What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout Spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Tuesday night edition. It's top of the week. It's fight week. Let's get this motherfucking party started, baby.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Let's go, champ. Let's go, DHS. Salute to all of y'all out there, man. Happy Tuesday, man. We gonna fucking cook tonight, baby. It is fight week, man. It is fight week. We got hella fights going down this weekend. Cinco de Mayo weekend, man. We started the boxing talk on Sunday night. We did 5.5 hours, man.
Yeah!
Salute to all of y'all that rocked out, man. We did a full Inoue versus Nakatani preview and prediction show. We broke down the undercard. And we had hella panel members jump on, man, and give their fight breakdowns, man. We had my guy, the Boxing Maniac. We had Big Money. We had Alex Vega. You know, the regulars, man. Malcolm, Link, and even my boy Jay Calderon from Fight Hook News. He joined the panel as well, man. And tonight ain't no different, man. In fact, Saturday night, man, in Las Vegas, man, it is going down on the DAZN pay-per-view. The main event headliner is for the Unified Cruiserweight Championship. Mexico against Mexico. You got the champion, Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez, taking on the Mexican Monster David Benavidez. Yeah, man, but it ain't just that fight, man. This is going to be a stacked main card, man. I definitely believe it's pay-per-view worthy because you're going to get action-packed fights from top to bottom, man. This is a 5-fight main card. And let me tell you something. Any one of these 4 undercard fights on the main card could potentially steal the show. Stylistically, man, we are in for a treat, man. So tonight, we are going to show the undercard some love, man. We'll break down the undercard, man. We'll get your previews and predictions, whether you jump on the channel or whether you're in the chat. We will get you involved. But yeah, man, tonight it is previews and predictions for the fire undercard that's going down Saturday night in Las Vegas, the DAZN pay-per-view.
Yeah!
And salute to all of y'all out there that are watching, man. Make sure you smash that like button on the way in, man. And one thing I do want to say is shout out to my man Stacks, man. Yesterday, I was invited to jump on his podcast, The Boxing Rundown. And yeah, man, the original plan was for me to just hang out for a little bit because I have mad shit to do. But I had a blast, man. Salute to Stacks and his boy Ruckus and Kilo. Man, yeah, man, we had a great time, man. Their podcast streams live every Monday on Facebook. My man Big Money was also in the building. What I thought would be about an hour and change, man, turned into almost 3 hours, man. I had an absolute blast, man. I just want to thank my man Stacks again for inviting me on the show. We did breakdowns, man. We talked about all the fights that are going down this weekend, man. And it was absolutely phenomenal. If you guys do have Facebook, make sure you follow my man Stacks and make sure, more importantly, you follow the Boxing Rundown, man. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. So salute, man. But yeah, tonight we're going to cook, man. We're going to put on our aprons, man. We're going to break down the undercard, give our predictions, our previews. And I do have a poll out there because, like I said, one of these fights could potentially steal the show. In your opinion, which one is it? If there is going to be a fight that steals the show, which one are you picking to potentially be the fight of the night? The fight that afterwards, when we open up the panel, man, and we get immediate post-fight reactions, we're saying, damn. Let me tell you something. That main event was good, but the fight of the night, in my opinion, was so and so, man. It could be the co-main event, man, for the WBA Super Middleweight Championship between Armando Toro Resendiz against Jaime Munguia. It could be Oscar Duarte against Angel Fierro. It could be Isaac Lucero, man. Puro Mexico against Ishmael Flores. And the opener on the main card, 2 undefeated prospects, both guys 15-0, Jorge Chavez against Jorge Tito Sanchez. In your opinion, which one of those fire fights, man, has the potential to steal the show? We got a poll out there, man. So definitely vote, man. Definitely vote. It's gonna be good content for the for the show topic, right? So when we do have panel members up here and we're talking about that, I do want to refer to the poll. It is absolutely free to participate. Make sure you vote in the poll and share your opinion, man. It is also free to smash the like button. Let's get it.
Yeah!
Y'all know the ground rules. We are streaming live on 3 platforms as we normally do. YouTube is the main platform.
Yeah!
And we are also streaming live on X and on millions.co. Salute to my family on both platforms.
Yeah!
Yeah, make sure you guys definitely follow on each platform and share the show. But if you are watching on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button and help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm / homepage of other true hardcore and casual laid back boxing fans, so they know we rock out weeknights 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Our Sunday night recap show is usually 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And live fight chats, man. Our live fight chats absolutely cook, because after the fights are over, that's when the show starts. We do not end the show. It begins, man, because we open up the panel. We get immediate post-fight reactions. All live fight chat shows go at least 7 hours. Yeah, man, we in the kitchen, man. We are absolutely in the kitchen. This weekend is going to be a busy weekend here at DHS, because we will be waking up early to do the co-main event and the main event from Japan. Again, the main event headliner is the biggest fight, in my opinion, in Japanese boxing history, man. 2 undefeated guys, same record, man. Champions. Inoue is undisputed, a 2-time undisputed. Junto Nakatani, a 3-division world champion, former unified at bantamweight. Both guys currently on the top 10 pound for pound list in their prime. How many times do we see that? Boxing fans, trust me, it doesn't matter the weight class, man. It doesn't matter the weight class. We are definitely in for a treat on Saturday. And your boy, man, we're going to be up early, man. So make sure you guys get your coffee ready, because my intention is also to do the co-main event. The co-main event, I believe, is going to be a banger as well. You got Inoue's brother, Takuma Inoue, who is currently the WBC bantamweight champion, taking on tough veteran Kazuto Ioka. Yeah, man. So we're going to do the co-main and we're going to do the main event. More than likely, since they're saying that the main event is scheduled to start approximately at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, that means that the co-main event, in my opinion, should start around 7. So we're going to do the live fight chat. We're going to start at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 4 a.m. out there for you guys in the Pacific Standard Time. Yeah, you're going to have to get up early, man, 4 a.m. So the Albertos of the world, the El Consejeros, everybody out there that represents the DHS family out in Cali, y'all gonna have to get up bright and early. But like I said, man, get your coffee, man, because we will be calling those fights. And then in the evening, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will go live again to cover the entire main card that is headlined by David Benavidez against Zurdo Ramirez. We are working overtime, but you know the deal. We are not afraid to put in the work here at DHS, because we are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. The DHS family, man, y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Tonight, we gonna cook. I need that energy.
Jack will jack your dog! Jack your dog! Jack dog! Jack!
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So, again, if you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man. We got to get to at least 100 likes at minimum every time we do that. And for the majority of the last 2 or 3 months, we've been hitting that 100 like goal. YouTube does its job, man. It gets the channel out there. Y'all see, man, we got DHS family members that we have not seen before on the panel that are joining us. Again, that is attributed to you guys hitting that like button, sharing the show. Make sure you hype the show as well. That also helps. We also got plenty of new DHS family members in the chat, man. In the chat. So definitely hit that like button. And if you're watching this again live on X or on Millions, come on over here. It takes less than 5 seconds to also participate and hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers, man. Let's help a brother get to that next goal. In order for us to turn this train into a locomotive, we're going to need more passengers. That's where the subscribers come in. And if you have already subscribed, you know the deal. Tell a friend and tell a friend. Last but not least, the most important ground rule is the best boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets, the DHS family. Y'all got to cook tonight in the chat, man.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
You can't have a great show without a great chat. And last I checked, man, our shows be cooking. Why? Because y'all be cooking, man.
Let's go, champ.
Y'all be cooking. Tonight ain't no different. We need y'all to get involved, man. We need y'all to definitely get involved. I feed off that energy, man. But if you do have a question or comment that you want to make sure doesn't get missed and it gets read out here on these live YouTube streets, super chat is the best way to go, y'all.
Straight cash, homie.
It will come up as a starred message. And yeah, obviously, if you show love, your boy Johnny will show love in return. Get that question read, man. And yeah, it'll also help a brother get to that 10 super chat goal. Let's put that goal out there, man. You know the deal, man. It could be a super chat of any denomination, man. $1, $2, $10. It don't matter, man. We working, man. We working. So we are taking donations, man. We are taking donations. Let me put that out here real quick, man. And yeah, let's get this party started, man. Salute, man. Also, man, speaking of undercards, man, one thing that we can touch upon a little bit later is the Xander Zayas and Jerome Bouts Ennis fight undercard has been announced. At least the undercard for the main pay-per-view portion of the card, man. That fight is going down June 27th for Xander's unified super welterweight or junior middleweight titles, the WBO and the WBA. And yeah, it was announced that the co-main event is going to be El General Emiliano Vargas, the son of Fernando Vargas, going up against Bryce Mills.
Yeah!
That fight will take place at 140 pounds. You also have Ben Whitaker making his U.S. debut.
Yeah!
Against Richard Rivera, man. And it also been announced that Jahai Tucker will be facing undefeated Dominican Uri Cedeno. That fight will take place at middleweight.
Yeah!
So, yeah, what do you guys think about that, man? What do you guys think, man? Do you think that that's solid? Do you like it? Do you not like it? I think it's solid, man. I think it's solid, man. We get to see Ben Whitaker. Obviously, a lot to like there. We've been waiting for him to make his U.S. debut. I love the Jahai Tucker and Cedeno fight, for real. And we get a chance to see, you know, perhaps maybe a future face of Mexican boxing, Emiliano Vargas, man. Bryce Mills, he's tough, man. He's a tough dude. I remember seeing him against my guy, Aaron Aponte. He did knock out Aaron Aponte, but if you look at that replay in slow motion, it was definitely due to an elbow. It was a punch thrown where he extended the elbow and he caught Aaron Aponte on the temple with the elbow. If you slow it down, you can see it. This guy, albeit tough, he's from Verona, New York. He's a former MMA fighter as well. So, yeah, man. Yeah, man. So, you know, I think it's a solid undercard, but I need everybody's opinion, man. So I'm going to put a live poll out there so you guys can also voice your opinion on that fight card. You know, is it a solid, really good undercard in your opinion? Is it okay, average at best? Or do you not like it at all and you believe that they should have done better, man? So we'll put that poll out there real quick. Yeah. The vote, the way you vote is just type 1, 2, or 3 in the chat just one time. And this poll is actually live, so you get to see the results on the bottom quarter of the screen. So salute to all of y'all. But yeah, before we open up the panel and get some breakdowns from you know, from the DHS family members, you know what time it is, man. Y'all know what time it is, man. This is the time that we show all the DHS family members that are here bright and early some love, man.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
It's roll call. Who's out there, man? Who's here? Who's here, man? Let me see, man. Let me see. We got over 40 people up in here. We only got 15 likes, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Come on, before we get started, man, before we get this party started, smash the like button, man. Do it on the way in. That way you don't forget, man. First one in the building was my guy, Determinology.
My man.
Yeah!
One of the best screen names out there, man. Love that screen name, Determinology. Says salute the hangout spot and chat with the fire emojis and the boxing glove emoji. Salute right back at you, champ. Thanks for rocking out here bright and early on this Tuesday night top of the week show. We got boxing that we're going to be talking about every day this week. And we will do live fight chats twice on Saturday, one early in the morning and obviously the big one in the evening, man. Salute to my guy, Alberto from Cali. Or should I say my man, Diego, in the building. My brother, you're going to have to get up super early, man, if you want to join us for this live fight chat. And you're not going to want to miss it, man, because I believe Malcolm is going to join me. And I also believe that the Boxing Maniac, who is a big Junto Nakatani fan, he's going to join us as well for the live fight chat. So it's definitely going to be animated. We need that energy because it's going to be really, really early in the morning. I'm not an early riser, especially on a Saturday, but we got to do what we got to do, man, to show this fight some love, man. He said, salute Johnny with the salute emojis. It's Taco Tuesday, y'all. Get y'all tacos and tune into the show with the fire emojis. Absolutely, man.
Yeah!
Get them tacos, man. Get them drinks out there if you want as well. I know it's early in the week, but you know how we do here at the Hangout Spot, a.k.a. the Chill Spot, a.k.a. the Mafia Spot, a.k.a. the Crash House Spot, the Drunk Spot, whatever it is that you call the Hangout Spot these days, because we got about 155 different nicknames for this channel. Alberto said this is the real monster and the fight card of the day on Saturday.
Yeah!
Okay, with the 100 emojis. You know, we went back and forth with Alberto sharing his opinions. And he said, we're Americans at the end of the day. Absolutely. It's the USA flag versus everyone. You know it, man. Salute, 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 salute. My man Alex Vega in the building said first one to mention Canelo is... Oh, shit. He said the first one to mention Canelo...
Get the fuck out of here, man.
...is a little fruity. So who's going to be the first one, Vega? Malcolm! Speaking of the devil, man, he said, no Inoue show again. Listen, man, every day this week, if you guys want to talk about that fight, we can talk about it. But for the sake of the thumbnail, the title, and obviously we do have a topic that I'd like to stick to at all costs. But you know how we do here at the Hangout Spot. We veer left, we veer right, but we meet in the middle. You can definitely bring up Inoue. Not sure if you jumped on. Did you jump on? I think you jumped on real quick on Sunday to give your quick breakdown. But yeah, man, you can certainly jump on a little bit later and talk about that as well. I mean, and that fight is huge. I stand by what I said. Name recognition, obviously, David versus Zurdo, big fight. David moving up another weight class to try to get a title, or actually unified title, in a third different division. Don't get me wrong, this by any means isn't dissing that fight. I love that fight. But, man, you're talking about two undefeated guys in their prime, biggest fight in Japanese history, two pound-for-pound fighters. I do believe that Junto and Inoue is probably going to end up being the best fight of the weekend, in my opinion. But, again, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Malcolm said Duarte Fierro going to steal it. Okay, so that was your pick. Okay, that was your pick. Salute, salute. That Munguia fight is two mid-level guys, one PED cheat, and another one who looked good against a dry age plant. Okay. So he's crapping on the co-main. We talked about that yesterday, and yeah, I believe my prediction was I want to say Fierro and Duarte. So actually, I do agree with Malcolm. I think that fight is going to be a firefight, and it's going to be super entertaining for as long as it lasts, man. Salute. Oh, shit. So Malcolm said we need Canelo on this card. Vega.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
There you go. Malcolm was the first one, bro. Classic. Classic shit, man. Malcolm was the first one, man.
Lord, child.
Malcolm was the first one.
What's going on?
I don't know, man. Malcolm was the first one. I thought it was going to be H-Town, man.
I love you more than life, Canelito.
Malcolm was the first one. Tutti frutti. Oh shit! Salute, man. Don't try to save the save the closet Fruit Loop who lives with his mother and has posters of this fight on the wall in his ceiling. Damn.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit.
Y'all
okay?
going in, man. Look at this. Another one. The dude was just lonely. I don't think he even really likes boxing like that. He's just talk to dudes. What's wrong with y'all, man? Y'all gotta be nice, man. Y'all got to be nice. I think I know who y'all talking to, man. Salute, man. Salute. Let's get the show on the road. We here, man. The Wax is also here from Orlando. That's my Florida bedroom in the building, man. Salute, salute, salute. David going to steal the show, y'all. He's the real monster.
Yeah!
We'll see, man. We'll definitely see. If Johnny mentions Canelo, I'll send a super chat. I had to read it, but realistically, I didn't mention Canelo. That shit was Malcolm, man. Oh shit. Polo Buck, the man, the myth, the legend, the man behind all of the hot ass memes, man, that we play out here on these DHS streets, man. Salute to Polo Buck, salute to Vega. That was hilarious, Vega. Yeah, man. Salute to Vega, man. Salute to Vega. That was hilarious. That was funny. David Garcia, what's good? He said Duarte fight gonna be grueling.
My man.
Absolutely, man. For as long as it lasts, it's gonna be fire. Alberto said tell a friend to tell a friend. Absolutely, man. Only way we're gonna grow is through word of mouth. Absolutely, man. Smash the like button. That's one way to get us to where we need to get. Hype the show on YouTube as well. That helps. And of course, telling a friend to tell a friend to tell their friends to subscribe, man. To subscribe, man. Black Ray Donovan in the building.
My man.
We live. You know how we do, man. Twan, the man in the building. Twan. DHS in this bitch. You already know.
Yeah!
You already know, man. David said, Troy charged you for that promo. Nah, man. He my guy, man. Come on, man. We family up in here, man. You know the deal, David. Why you ask that question, man? Twan said, TVB. Yeah, man. Salute to my TBV family as well, man. Salute to Nestor Gibbs. And, of course, I got a shout out to my geyser as well over there cooking in the at the Hatrix, man. My guy, Two-Tone, the superstar, man.
Nigga, I like vagina. Delicious vagina. Love it.
Yes, we know, Two-Tone.
Yeah!
We know, man. We know. But, yeah, man. Vegas said Black Ray Donovan ain't even black. He Indian. Damn, Vegas on a roll today, man. Vegas on a roll. No, I did not pay Troy for that clip, man. Troy fucks with DHS. How hard is that to comprehend? How hard is that to believe, man? We family, man. People say it Jahad. Jahad, did I say Jahad? He said Jahad Duck Yo-Yo for Cedeno. Would have loved to see that Jahad Tucker and Yo-Yo Hernandez fight, man. Definitely would have loved to see that. What we got in the poll so far? Okay, so 50% believe that that the Xander versus Boots undercard is solid, really good. And then you got 50% that believe, no, it's not good. They got to do better. Nobody believes it's average. Keep voting, man. 1, 2, or 3 in the chat. Get your voices heard, man. I heard Tone call him Jahi when he was on. I don't know, man. Javi, my little nephew in the building. Salute, man. Salute to my little nephew showing love, man. Big Money, what's good?
My man.
Salute, man. We rocked out yesterday at the rundown, man. Salute to Big Money, man. Isaac Esquivel, big DHS. You already know.
My man.
My man, what's good? What's good? Damn, Polo Buck voted 5.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Charlie Man in the building. Why you trolling, Polo Buck? 1, 2, or 3, man. Charlie Man in the building. Was good. Yeah. Yeah. Polo Buck said he dropped some more AI in the Discord. I got to check that out. Man. Low Nose Boxing in the building said the crash out spot. The gossip spot. Yeah, man. The pack up spot. The drunk spot. The red cup spot. Damn. Polo, you got Low Nose Boxing, man. He's the one, man. Big Money said he got that fight camp. So I don't know how that affects him. You talking about Ness, my guy Ness. Salute, man, and salute to Fight Camp, man. I've been rocking with Fight Camp for a minute. I was the one that initially told Ness about Fight Camp on a live show one time and when I was on the panel, and he laughed at me, man. You know, Ness my brother, but he laughed at me, and he know. Now look, who was right. Fight Camp is dope, man. It's a great home workout. You know, the whole thing, man, the whole concept of it, man. And you know, it definitely benefits people like myself who, you know, work all day during the day. Obviously, we put the hours in right here in the evening, man. 4 nights, sometimes 5 nights a week, man. And then obviously, you know, in between, we got to find family time, you know. We got to find time for the family. So for somebody like me who's hard pressed for time to get to the gym, it's the perfect home workout system. I said that that day, I stand by it, and now it looks like Ness is on board with it as well. You see, I was right. Salute, man. Salute to my guy Ness, man. It's me, Rock Lee, said at the gym listening to the pod. Let's go.
Let's go, champ. My man.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. There you go, man. There you go. It doesn't matter if you home, you at work, you at the gym, you jogging, you taking a walk. Yeah, man. Play the pod, man. Let's rock out all together, man. Daisy Sanchez, let's go. Yeah. Benavidez is always the first one to mention Canelo.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, something like that, man. DeMonte Walker, salute.
My man.
What's good? What is good, man? But yeah, man. It's let's open up the panel. Oh shit, Sister Chevy Red in the building. What's good, Chevy? What's good? Salute to Chevy Red, man. Always rocking out. Casual Jerry, salute to you, my guy.
My man.
Salute. And we got the first super chat of the night. My guy, Lil Zuda, getting us started early with the super chats, baby.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. He's getting us started early with the 2-piece set. Africa in the motherfucking building on they dog ass. You already know, man. We got DHS family members from all over the globe, man. Africa, Nigeria, man. Scotland, New Zealand, Australia, Mexico, Cali, everywhere, man. Across the globe, United States, you know it, man. DHS family. Yeah, man. We riding high, man. We doing big things, man. And this is just the beginning, man. We just getting started, man. We are just getting started. Speaking about just getting started, that's the first super chat of the night. We still need 9 more to get to our goal. Let's help a brother get there.
Straight cash.
And up next, we got Nestor's Peptide.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Nestor's Peptide. Wow. Oh shit! Look at the avatar too, man. We got my man Ness when he had hair. That's what I'm talking about. Nestor's Peptides with the 2-piece. Yeah. Said Fire Stick Boys outside this weekend. Damn, really? Come on, man. This fight's gonna be fire, man.
We streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside. We not paying for that. That's not how this goes. Fire Stick Boys back outside.
Damn, man. listen, man, I think this is going to be a very, very entertaining card. You got, you know how the Mexican fighters do, man. They come to fight, man. And this card is stacked, man. And it's a 5-fight main card. So I do believe if you decide to buy this, you will get your money's worth. Obviously, we'll be calling it. I do have a link pinned to the chat. If you do want to buy this pay-per-view, and remember, it's just the David Benavidez versus Zurdo Ramirez. That's the only one on pay-per-view. The Inoue versus Nakatani, which will also be streaming live on DAZN. You get that with a paid subscription, whether it's the basic subscription or the ultimate package. That is included with your subscription. So if you pay monthly, you know, regardless of what it is, you get that fight for free. And obviously the pay-per-view, which is the one in the evening, that one you'll have to pay extra for. However, if you use my link that is pinned to the chat, man, if you use this link that is pinned to the chat, www.dazn.com/the hangout spot, and you at checkout, you use discount code HANGOUT5, and that is in capital letters. HANGOUT5, the number 5 in capital letters, you get 5% off your purchase. But you have to use this link because it won't work if you don't use this link. So if you use this link, check out Hangout5, you get 5% off your purchase. So I definitely think it's worth it. Again, 5%, a few bucks. Listen, saving a few bucks never hurt anybody. And it's just the beginning. We'll see how it works, right? If we continue to get, people to be able to buy these, maybe down the road we'll be able to get more of a discount on these pay-per-views if you intend on buying any of these pay-per-views. Let's not forget, we got a lot more in store, including June 27th, Xander Zayas against Jerome Bouts that will also be on pay-per-view as well. So, so if you do want to buy the pay-per-view, discount code, DAZN.com/the hangout spot. And at checkout, use the promo code HANGOUT5 for 5% off your purchase. Yeah, man. You know, it's the best I could do for now. But like I said, it might be a few bucks, but a few bucks never hurt nobody. Never hurt nobody. But salute to Nestor's Peptides, whoever that was, with the super chat. Damn, chat going crazy on that, man. Somebody's going to have to check on the pay-per-view price, Casual Jerry. I'm not sure. I'll check that out, but maybe somebody in the chat will know what the discount code. I'm sorry, not the discount code. We know what the discount code is. What the pay-per-view price is for this pay-per-view. So we'll get that situated before the end of the show. But speaking of that pay-per-view, like I said, man, stacked undercard. The opener will be 2 undefeated prospects. That fight will be taking place at super bantamweight, 122 pounds. Let me just share my screen here real quick and see if we can get some dialogue going on these fights. Salute to all you guys that are watching out there on YouTube. Smash the like button, man. We got over 60 some odd people just on YouTube alone, and just 31 likes. There's no reason why we can't have at least 60 likes, man. It is free to hit the like button. It is free to hit the like button. But so the opener is Jorge Chavez, who comes into this fight with a record of 15-0, 1 draw, 8 knockouts. He's 26 years old against another 26-year-old who is also 15-0, but he has 9 wins via knockout. Talk about as even as you could possibly get from a matchmaking perspective. Damn, does it get any even? Not to mention that both of their first names begin with the letter J. I mean, it is what it is, man. But Jorge Chavez against Jose Tito Sanchez, that's going to open up the main card again. This is a battle of undefeated prospects, man, / contenders, man, with the same records, like I said, and similar styles too. You know, both high pressure Mexicans who throw with a lot of bad intentions. You know what that tells me? That tells me we should get fireworks in this fight. For damn sure. We should get fireworks in this fight. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. We got to pull up let's pull up a fight poster here. I was reading an article earlier too. Ramon Cardenas, who actually fought Inoue about a year ago. It was actually about a year ago because it was in the beginning of April, if I'm not mistaken. It was during that weekend where we got the the Times Square snoozer.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And then the next day we got Canelo against William Skull.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And let's not forget Sunday night, we had that Sunday night card in Vegas, Top Rank, that was headlined by Naoya the Monster Inoue and Ramon Cardenas. And that fight absolutely saved the weekend. Ramon Cardenas did have some comments because he did fight Inoue, and I didn't know this, he's actually sparred close to 100 rounds with Junto Nakatani. Not sure if you guys saw that article. It is on the Ring magazine on their website, but you know, he didn't. So I kind of scrolled down. I read the article, and I scrolled down, and you know, he said that you know, he gave you know, really, really good points on obviously Inoue's strengths. He spoke about Junto and his strengths, and he considers this to be a 50-50 fight. He did not want to pick a winner, though. He said, you know, he's going to keep his prediction to himself, but he does expect a firefight. And I think, you know, when it's all said and done, there's a high probability, in my opinion, that this fight will be the fight of the weekend. You know, it's not very often we get two guys in their prime who are in the top 10 pound for pound. If it's a snoozer, I'd be very, very surprised. But you never know. We never know. Let's knock on wood. I don't want to shit on it. But anyway, I've digressed. I just saw that article, and I just wanted to make sure if you guys did not see it, check it out. But yeah, which one is this one? Which one is this one? Hold on. What we got here? Smash the like button, y'all. Smash the like button. Let's throw a little thing on the screen here. All right. Yeah. So yeah, that's the opener. You know, that's the opener. Jorge Chavez against Tito Sanchez. And like I said, I think that fight is going to be highly entertaining. I think both fighters are going to, you know, are going to come out throwing bombs, man. You know, they're going to fight on the inside. You're going to see a war of attrition, in my opinion. Definitely a war of attrition. You know, and I'm not sure who I'm picking in that fight yet. In fact, I'm going to wait, right? I just want to kind of give you guys the rundown of the fights, and then I want to allow our callers to kind of give their breakdowns and predictions, and then I'll give mine either later on or on Thursday. Let's not forget, we got shows tomorrow night, and we got a show on Thursday, not to mention the live fight chats that we're going to do on Saturday. So busy week here at DHS. The second fight is Isaac Puro Mexico Lucero versus Ismael El Terrible Flores. This is a 10-rounder, super welterweight, 154 pounds. And that fight will be immediately after the opener. And, you know, you got Lucero, who comes into this fight with a record of 18-0 with 14 big wins via knockout. And he's a rising star, man, rising Mexican star, aggressive, volume puncher. He has some pop, man. You know, he has some pop. You know, he's very aggressive. Highly touted as a future contender as well. Ismael Flores comes into this fight with a record of 17-1-1 with 12 wins via knockout. Tough, experienced banger. Who can crack, man? You know, who can crack? He just has one loss, man. But he's very, very durable. He has heavy hands. You know, so this is a big step-up opponent for Lucero. This is a guy that I believe is going to test Lucero. Could test his chin as well with his experience. So, yeah. You know, obviously Lucero is the clear prospect here, right? Faster, sharper, and on the come-up. But we've seen this in the past, right? You know, where a tough veteran fighter comes in and spoils the apple cart, right? You know, in these step-up fights. So, you know, interesting there. We'll see how that plays out. Then you got Oscar Duarte against Angel Fierro, a fight that I am personally looking forward to. Oscar Duarte should have had his crack at Richardson Hitchens' 140-pound title not that long ago, but we all know what happened there. And that ship has obviously sailed. Richard Hitchens has since vacated the IBF title. It's moved to DUFA, and more than likely has moved to welterweight. Oscar Duarte got left out in the cold because it doesn't seem like he's going to be fighting for that vacant title. Rumors are that it may be Lindolfo Delgado against Teofimo Lopez, although I haven't heard anything since that rumor came out. Well, actually, it wasn't a rumor. It was a fight that has been mandated by the IBF, but I haven't heard anything about any type of negotiations being close to being made. But yeah, man, Oscar Duarte against Angel Fierro. Duarte comes into this contest with a record of 30 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw, with 23 wins via knockout, and he is a top contender. You know, he's an orthodox pressure fighter, with elite power. And when I say elite, don't take my word for it. Talk to other fighters. I've talked to plenty of other fighters, including Joseph Jojo Diaz, who I interviewed a couple of times. And when I asked him who was the hardest puncher he's ever faced, he didn't even blink and said, absolutely, Oscar Duarte. He can crack. Ryan said the same thing. There's a lot of fighters that have said the same thing about Oscar Duarte, man. So, so his recent win against Kenneth Sims Jr. puts him in a position right now to hopefully get a title shot. Angel Fierro, tough, man. Tough. Shorter. He's stockier. He's a brawler. Likes to war it out. We saw, his fight against Isaac Pitbull Cruz. It was a classic fight. He comes into this fight with a record of 24 wins, 4 losses, 2 draws, and 18 wins via knockout. But he is giving up some size, with some height. Duarte is bigger, more skilled, and I believe will probably come in better condition. Fierro, let's not forget his last fight. He had to pull out because he got sick. Probably had an issue making weight. So I'm assuming that he'll come into this fight in much better condition, less of a weight cut. But yeah, man, I think this fight is going to be a brawl. It could be ugly in spurts, but I think it's going to be very, very fun. The word that I use for this fight is I think it's going to be a very, very fun fight. Let me put the link out there too. Hold on before I forget, because then I'll forget. And I need to pin that as well. Salute to all of y'all that are here. We got hella people that are filing in, but you know the deal. As the night progresses, we are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Yeah, they the real champs. We usually get into the triple digits. So yeah. So I just threw the link out there. Anybody want to call in, jump on the panel, and give their thoughts on this this undercard? Let's get it popping, man. Let's get this party started. Word. Let me pin that to the chat. Again, I am switching out the message. Right now, the link that is pinned to the chat currently is the DAZN link, the DHS DAZN link. Use that link and promo code Hangout5 at checkout. You get 5% off on the pay-per-view on Saturday. I'll throw that link out there later on as well. But I just switched it out. The link, if you want to call in, is there. But yeah, that is a fight that I'm looking forward to. And then obviously the co-main is for the WBA super middleweight title. You got Armando Toro Resendiz against Jaime Munguia. This is obviously a 12-rounder. Toro Resendiz comes into this fight with a record of 16-2 with 11 wins via knockout. He's 27 years old, and he definitely upset Caleb Plant to get that interim title, which was later converted into a full title. 5'10", 69-inch reach. Powerful pressure, fights in the inside, and right now he comes to this fight with some momentum. But Jaime Munguia is a former world champion, and a veteran of some big fights. Tough chin, high work rate. But again, it all depends stylistically who you want to pick in this fight. A lot of people are predicting that this fight could be the fight of the weekend, the one that steals the show based on styles, man. And that's what's interesting about all these fights, because either one of these fights, in my opinion, can potentially steal the show. I think it's going to be a very, very entertaining and fun night of boxing. And I'm just looking forward to spending it with you guys here at DHS, because we will do the entire main card. But without further ado, we got Alex Vega in the building. What is good, Alex Vega?
You hear me?
Yeah, man. What's good, man? How you feeling, bro? I know you been a little bit under the weather.
Yeah, man, I'm on the up and up, bro. On the up and up.
Okay, that's what's up. You sound a little bit better.
How you doing?
You sounded like crap the other day, and I say that affectionately. We good, man. Excited, man. We got a full week of shows. We got both of these fight cards I'm excited about, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, seriously, man. We got the terrific card in the morning, and then a good nightcap. You know what I'm saying? A good junior varsity card. So salute to PBC and Golden Boy for making this happen. It is definitely a good little dessert, to end the day, for sure. Like you said, it's expected to be a lot of bangers. Guys that are just going to go in there and throw punches. A lot of simpletons like to see that, like to just, remember that game, especially during your time they used to play, where you press the little buttons and it's like the two robots punch each other in the head pops?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember that.
So this is gonna be similar to that. A couple of these bouts. I seen that Jorge Chavez. I knew I recognized his name not just because they're both, Jorge and Chavez are both extremely common names and not just boxing, but in life. If you live in like a mostly Latino neighborhood. But yeah, I remember he fought Gucci, man. He fought Gucci Flores a couple times. I saw the first fight where it was a draw, but I didn't see the second fight where he beat Gucci.
He got the get back, yeah.
Yeah, but this dude Sanchez is from the same gym as Gucci, so that gives Sanchez a little bit of assistance there. You know, he's seen it. You know, the camp, the team has seen this guy before. They have Gucci to work with, to spar with, to talk to, pick his brain to see how can they beat this guy that Gucci couldn't do. So that's an interesting storyline. Then they're both undefeated. They've both been on television. So that's what's up, man. I think that's a great way to start the bout. And both of them are gonna throw hands. They're gonna fight. They're gonna fight to win. So you gotta salute the matchmakers for making that kind of fight. Because that's the stuff we like to see. First, you see undefeated. You say, "Oh, I recognize that guy. That's my cousin's name. That's my son's name. That's my coworker's name. And oh yeah, I think I seen him fight too." And then they're gonna go in there and they're gonna do the thing. So in regards to the topic, I think the hidden gem could possibly be this Isaac Lucero versus the Argentine Ismael Flores. And I say that because Argentines are just known to be these strange hidden gems. Is there recency that's happened to that? Well, there's this guy named Alan Chavez that allegedly now, because he knocked out Miguel Madueno, which was a huge statement, now he can beat and fight everybody at 135 because that's the reputation these Argentines have. I don't know if this guy's that big of a puncher, but, they're also just known to be tough guys that usually you can break their will. We've seen it. You can break their will, but they will go through the fucking fire. And then when it gets too hot, which you got to put it past 100 degrees Fahrenheit. You put it real hot, you can break them. We just seen it. We seen it with Lucas Matisse. Maidana, it was never too hot. But Matisse, it did get it. We seen it too hot. Shout out Danny Garcia. And we seen it with Manny Pacquiao. And we seen it, there was another time too where you can just tell in his face he just didn't want to fight no more. But yeah, so this guy Ismael Flores I actually read a little bit about his story. I haven't seen him fight, so this is just a shot in the dark. But I was reading his story. He had 60 amateur fights. Didn't really, I guess, have much going on in Argentina. Gets a phone call, say, "Yo, come to Spain. I'm gonna work with you." But he had to pay his own way. Gets to Spain, waits 18 months. They finally got him a date. And then 2 days before his pro debut, COVID shuts everything down. So he had to, then the guy that told him to come out there takes off, leaves him. He thankfully the gym, thought he was cool, let him kind of hang around, and he found his way. He said he was selling chicken on the road and shit like that. And finally makes his pro debut. He actually lost to someone we know, Jorge Fortea, who, if you don't know who that is, Xander packed him up. And he also, they say Xander has no power. This guy went 12 rounds with the big bad boogeyman, Bakram Merkelazayev. Everyone said that guy was a boogeyman, but there was always guys I saw that went the distance with Bakram, but got stopped by pillow-fisted Xander Zayas at 20, 21 years old. It's funny how that works, right? So yeah, I think this guy's gonna be hungry. He's taking this on I think like 5 weeks notice or something like that. Before it's supposed to be, this is supposed to be an all Mexican descent card. But in steps in this kid, Ismael Flores, got the one loss, got a draw. But I'm sure he's gonna come hungry and ready. And from what I've read, he's supposed to be a power puncher as well. But that's another thing about coming from. He trains in Spain. And I'm guessing maybe the reason why Jorge was able to defeat him was probably Jorge was the money fighter, and also he's taller, and they probably sparred before because, boxing's not huge in Spain. I'm sure they have a bit of a community, but not a big one, a huge community. So, losses happen, 8 rounders. It is what it is. Yeah. Then and it's this Isak Lucero kid, man. I mean, he's 100%, 100 mile per hour fastball, 100 mile per hour fastball. He's gonna come. He's gonna press you out, and if you can't handle the heat, yeah, you're not gonna just get burnt. You're gonna be put in the goddamn Dante's Inferno. The guy don't play. Um, but when I watch him, I see a guy that I think what's best is they put him on undercards because he brings that fire. I'm not sure. I don't see Star at all because I think his skills will be capped out once he starts fighting top 10 guys that are well. But I mean, hey, enjoy the wave. Not everyone's going to be undefeated. Not everyone's going to be that star. It is what it is. But this kid is fun to watch. We've seen him on a couple undercards, and he's been putting belt to ass at the competition that he's going against. He's fought an undefeated fighter before, and then he fought a 30-fight veteran Valenzuela in his last fight that I saw. And man, that was a fucking beatdown. That poor guy. And that guy Venezuela's fought everybody. What's the co-main?
Resendiz
Duarte versus Fierro. I'll be very disappointed.
You missed that one, yeah.
I'll be very disappointed if Duarte doesn't get Fierro out of there. Fierro's a lot smaller. He's a warrior himself, but yeah, Duarte should pack this guy up. Eastside Cruz is small, just like Fierro. So they made a great matchup. Duarte's a lot bigger, a lot stronger, a lot meaner. Yeah, I expect him to press him out. And then everyone's going to say Duarte's the undisputed champion of 140 pounds, I'm sure. That he's the greatest fighter. And he did what Isak couldn't do, a former world champion of a sanctioning body. Because sanctioning bodies are so fucking great how they give out 14 belts per division. But shout out to Duarte. Shout out to Golden Boy for keeping him active, getting him on this card. Because the last fight not happened, it had nothing to do with him and everything to do with the opponent. So you got to keep moving. And Fierro's a good opponent for Duarte to look good against. And it's a guy that we've seen. It's also a guy we've seen miss weight. So I'm sure Duarte will have no problem with this guy missing weight. Because if you look at Duarte's physique, that guy there must be on he must be on quite a diet plan and nutrition plan for him to be that muscular and to make weight. But he's a monster when he's in there. He really is. Basically, Isak Lucero is a discount Duarte. That's the way I kind of look at it. So it's pretty cool they're on the same card. In the main event, not a fight I asked for. Oh, so what's the co?
The co is Resendiz against Munguia.
Oh shit! Yeah, so that
fight's interesting. That?
Yeah, I'm just not really excited. I think these are two B-rated 168 pounders in a division that has I would like to see someone take the crown there. You got Osle Iglesias that just beat up another guy, made another guy quit. He either knocks you out or makes you quit. You got who else you got at 168? You always got that damn Charlo hanging around. If you can just put down the White Claws, it's pretty easy, man. Just do it. Jamal Charlo. He hasn't fought in a couple of years. He beat up Jose Benavidez, man. That's David Benavidez's big little bro, man. Hey, if you ask certain people, they say, man, Jamal Charlo got the best jab in boxing. I'm like, damn, what? Because you see it once every 24 months?
I was about to say, how could you even remember? How do you even remember that?
No, for sure, man. But interesting division. You still got Canelo. You got Mbili. You got Shiraz, who's fighting May 23rd against some guy we never heard of. Salute to Turkey for putting his boy in position to win a world title. You got Diego Pacheco. So you got plenty of names. It'll be interesting to see how it all works out. So I think this is the battle of the B's, the B grades. I think Munguia is the better overall fighter. But since he got knocked out and then failed a drug test, there's questions on his durability, which he always had a great chin. For him to get knocked out with a guy with like a 8% knockout ratio or whatever it is, raised a lot of questions. And then for him to come back fighting very safe which is very unlike him. You can say ever since Canelo knocked him down, he's been fighting safe, honestly. But yeah, ever since then, just maybe not the same guy. Resendez is a guy that's on the up and up. He was able to tear through Jarrett Hurd's lip. That was disgusting. He really outworked him and outfought him. Typical Mexican style, as people would say, right? Then he fought a Mexican American in what's his name? What's that kid's name? Elijah Garcia. That was Elijah Garcia. We see it as at 168 now. He was always a big 160 pounder, and he got outworked. So if you're bigger and stronger than him, Resendez kind of, gets tamed a bit. He can be outfought, and then he loses, gets some little fight in Mexico that no one ever knew about. Gets ranked in the 168-pound division in the top 15 of the WBA. Gets himself in some interim WBA world title shot after losing to a prospect and having a gimme. And gets the opportunity of his lifetime. Shout out to him. He took advantage of it. Caleb Plant was a well-regarded fighter. Had 2 great losses. I mean, if you're going to have 2 losses, what better 2 losses than to Canelo and David Benavidez? And don't forget, he went the distance with David Benavidez. Now, if that's a different ref, that fight could have been stopped because, boy, he took an ass whooping. Golly. You would have thought there was 3 people beating up on Caleb Plant the way David Benavidez was hitting them. So that's why I say he's a B-rated guy. To lose to a prospect at 160, you could say, well, he was weight trained. I don't think so. I don't think it was because of weight trained. I just don't think he's that guy. But I think it was a good stylistic matchup, catching Caleb Plant on the downside, and his style beat the shit. I mean, he beat the shit out of Caleb Plant himself. So salute to him. So this is an interesting fight on paper, but to me, it doesn't really do anything for me. I just see, like I said, Munguia, question marks. We don't know. And Resendez, I just don't see as this world-class guy. But he has a sanctioning body world title, so that means he's the best of the best. The winner of this puts himself 4th top of 168. Not in my eyes. Not to say that you guys should feel that way, but this is my opinion. And salute to these guys for getting in the ring because, Resendez wins. He's talking about fighting Canelito. That's the fight he wants. And I would love, that would be a good knockout for Canelo, for sure. That's a good, easy comeback win. Or it might be like a John Ryder 2, just a complete one-sided beatdown. I promise you it will be. But, hey, man, Resendez, he gets these 2 wins. You can Plant and then Munguia. That's 2 of the best wins at 168. So you can't hate on the man. And then Munguia's talking about dropping down to 160, which I seen that man dying on the floor, trying to make 160. That shows you that moving up weight classes ain't always the answer. It's obviously you need to make changes in your diet and nutrition. He should hit up Oscar Duarte. So, yeah, it's hard to pick. I think Munguia is the better fighter, but Resendez is the guy that's on the up. So it's a truly 50-50 fight to me. For shits and giggles, I'll pick Munguia. Just because I just don't fuck with Resendez at all. I just don't. When I watch him, I see a hard worker, which is always great. But I think Munguia is just the better all-around guy. And I'm sure, maybe he will have the right nutrition. I don't know if it'll be legal, but I'm sure it'll be right.
I love it. So just to be clear, what's good, Fight Sport Talk? Just to be clear, the fight that you're picking that could potentially steal the show is Lucero against Flores.
That's the one I think might be the hidden gem, yeah. But that's really shot in the dark. Yeah, I didn't really study this. This card doesn't really excite me.
Wow.
Nah, it's just a bunch of guys that's just gonna fucking put their head down and throw arms. I mean, I can go to a middle school and see that, like, you know what I mean? That's what they do. I like skills. I like people that can mix it up. And a lot of these guys don't mix it up.
No, you're right. You're right. But wouldn't this be a really, really fun card to like watch with the fellas, like in the stadium club, while you're throwing back a few? I think this fight card is going to be super fun, man.
How would it be fun if that doesn't really capture my attention? Maybe fun
What,
for everyone else.
what about after a few?
No, it just gets repetitive a lot of times. That's the one thing I
Dang,
can't stand. It's just repetitive. Just a guy taking a
absolutely.
beating. Yeah, I like to see change. I like to see people show those different levels. Boxing's an art to me. It's not a fight. It's
See,
an
now
art
Casual
form.
Jerry is speaking my language, man. Perfect car to watch while drinking, especially with your boys talking shit. I think this is gonna be a fun fight to call, like a good, fun live fight chat, man.
It'll be fun if there's actual stoppages. Not that they go
Yeah,
decision and
man.
it's just two guys that hit each other 200 times each and no one goes down. It's just repetition.
Mm.
You're gonna hit a guy that many times, someone better get fucking dropped at least.
Yeah, look, somebody, James Benitez called you a grumpy old man.
I'm
What's
fine with
good?
that. I am.
What's good, James? He know he is. That's like complimenting him. Like that's not even that's like
Yeah.
shooting him a compliment. I say that to
Get
him
off
all the
my
time.
lawn.
Yeah, I say that to him all the time. I call him a complainer, and he calls me a complainer. We complain to each other back and forth. I don't want you to predict the main event though, because I want to save that for tomorrow's show.
Okay.
Because remember, we still got 2 more shows, and yeah. So tomorrow we'll do the main event, and then Thursday, open forum, man. Hopefully, by Thursday there's some big news with either Dev and Shakur or Ryan and somebody or Dev and somebody. I'm hoping by Thursday, we got something that pops off. One of these rumors of one of these guys fighting each other pops off before Thursday. Maybe we could talk about that, and obviously, whoever wants to share final predictions for Saturday, we could do that as well. Vega, let me let Fight Talker give his predictions. You could certainly stay on though.
No, I'm gonna jump off, man. I gotta get ready for bed.
Damn, I did wanted to get your
Appreciate
take
y'all.
later on this undercard, but we could circle back. We got shows the next 2 nights.
Yes, sir.
Salute to Vega, man. Smash the like button. Fight Sport Talk, my guy, all the way from New Zealand. Where you been, my brother? Sorry for making you wait, but we gotta let Vega get his rocks off.
Yeah, what's up, man? Vega, I love you, but man, you can talk.
But let me tell you something. Salute to Vega, because on Sunday it was crazy. So Sunday was a weird show because we did the whole Inoue and Nakatani preview, prediction, and breakdown. So I'm thinking, okay, we're gonna get our normal array of panel members to jump on. I know a lot of us true hardcores are excited about that fight. And Vega jumped on, and then all of a sudden it was just me and Vega for the longest, to the point where I was like, we may have to end this one early. And we were just basically a little bit over 2 hours in. So salute to Vega for holding it down for me. Then all of a sudden, Big Money showed up, and then more people showed up, and we ended up doing 5.5 hours. So salute.
Wow.
But
hey, I would love to.
What's good with you?
Doing good, bro. And I definitely know my I was about to say sleeper fight, but it's not. That's a different subject. My undercard fight that I feel is going to steal the show. But I would love to discuss, just because I missed that show, I would love to discuss Nakatani Inoue, because you know Inoue's my guy, and I love that fight. So who doesn't love that fight? But I guess on to the undercard first.
Do you agree with me? Hold on. First, do you agree with me that I believe? Because I know Alberto, he went back and forth with me, and I know he's going to call in a few. That Inoue and Nakatani is probably the best fight of the weekend.
Oh, without a doubt, because I mean, first of all, if somebody's going to beat Inoue, you have to be bigger than him. Which, if he moves up to, or when he moves up to featherweight, then that is going to be a factor. Like, Fulton wasn't really that much bigger than him, so you've got to try and outsize him first, or you got to catch him. And Nakatani, the reason why, well, I'll break down that fight in a second, but Nakatani doesn't have Inoue's experience when it comes to defense, and so there's a very good chance that he's going to get caught and knocked out. But he's got the speed, the athleticism, and just the warrior attitude to catch Inoue. So it's definitely the best fight of the weekend for me. This fight I'm not giving a prediction. I know you said that's for another day, but as far as intrigue, I'm not so. It's a good fight, Benavidez and Zurdo, but because it's just a placeholder for the second place in the division, because Opatai is the guy, and Zurdo has been ducking him so shamelessly for so long, which is why this fight's happening. It's just kind of like, okay, let me know when somebody gets the balls to when you, Zurdo Ramirez and De La Hoya, get off the coke and grow some balls to fight Opatai.
Sorry, I was drinking some juice. Okay, I get it. Tell them how you really feel. But fight never disappoints, man. Go ahead, man. Talk to me about let's go back. Let's circle back to Inoue and Nakatani because you wasn't here on Sunday, man. You gotta cook right now.
Well, again, I love the fight. Inoue has proven that he is pound for pound level in pretty much all areas. The one area of his game that's not his strongest point, where he falls a bit behind Usyk and also Crawford, is his defense. And so a guy like Nakatani, who like Inoue is lightning fast and can punch, there's always a chance there. So I think Inoue, and we've seen when Inoue gets dropped that he's got survival skills better than when he fought. God, what was the fight where he got clipped?
Cardenas or Nettie?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, Cardenas and Luis Neri. When he gets dropped, he gets hurt, but he's also got better survival skills than he used to have. So I think that's one of the reasons. Well, that's the reason why I'm picking him to win this fight. Not just the experience, but that when he got his jaw cracked by Donaire, that's what I was thinking of. The first fight against Donaire, he didn't make any adjustments. He just stood in like a warrior the whole time. He's improved since then, and Nakatani hasn't really had that experience. And in his last fight, he did get kind of exposed as somebody who was a little bit more one-dimensional, which is fine. You know, you'd have to go through those curbs. You have to grow as a fighter later on, but yeah, against Hernandez, he didn't really make adjustments. So I'm picking Inoue to win, but the reason why it's not just the best fight of the weekend, but one of the best fights of the year is because either one of these guys could knock each other out. And that's what makes it super exciting. So I can't wait.
I love it, man. So talk to me about this undercard, man.
Well, my pick for undercard, the fight that's probably going to steal the show, is Chavez against Sanchez, because they're both undefeated. They're both going to be rising. The winner of this fight could have a future in the sport, because America needs new guys to take the future, and they both got great qualities as fighters. They both got heart. They've both got determination. They want to prove themselves. They have got plenty to work on when it comes to defense, but they love to scrap, and that makes it exciting. They've got the qualities to stand out from their competitors, and yeah, I just love everything about that fight. And it's probably going to be 10 rounds, and yeah, really exciting. I don't know who's going to win, but I just feel that's probably going to steal the show.
Okay. What about the rest of them?
Well, I don't really care too much for Oscar Duarte's fight, because this guy's coming off 3 consecutive losses. Fierro is so. Yeah, that's just. I mean, he's probably going to win by decision, but that's just a fight to sort of look good. And yeah, Munguia Resendiz. I don't think Munguia's really got much future in the sport, because okay, the Zayas knockout was a freak incident. That's pretty much clear, but whatever, freakish things happen. The rematch was extremely boring, and then Munguia test positive, and I mean, I think a lot of guys are using who don't get busted, but whatever. Munguia just didn't look that impressive, and neither did Zayas. It was just a bad fight overall. And Resendiz, I'll go on the record. I thought Caleb Plant was going to beat him, so hats off to him there. But he's been knocked out before, and Munguia, again, despite how I don't think he's got much future in the sport, he's still a big, strong guy. So if he's able to push Resendiz back, I think this will look like another lackluster decision like the second Zayas fight. And also, it's a title fight that really shouldn't be a title fight. So, not to be too negative, but I don't really care much for this fight.
So you like Vega. Yeah. Vega's not crazy about this fight either. Wow. Okay. That's what's up. Like I said, I think this fight card is going to be fun as hell. Lots of firework based on styles. We'll probably get a stoppage or two. You know, I know Vega mentioned, if these guys just go back and forth and throw God knows how many punches and just beat the hell out of each other and nobody hurts each other, that he won't be entertained. But I think there will be a stoppage or two at some point in this fight card, man. I think there has to be.
Oh yeah, there's definitely going to be some stoppages. I just don't know who. And I will say, I think, again, as much as Opatai is the guy in this division, I am pretty happy to see him. It's going to be interesting to see what Benavidez does against a guy who isn't just a pressure fighter, but makes him look small, because Zurdo's huge. So because Benavidez is a pressure fighter, Zurdo is going to beat him in that aspect. So Benavidez will have to show new levels to his game. So I do think it's an intriguing fight. It's just not the best fight in the division.
I got you. But Fight, why don't you tell Alberto why you believe or why you agree with me that Junto Nakatani and Naoya Inoue is going to be the best fight of the weekend?
Oh, because it's a firefight between two guys who sprint to the finish. They're explosive. They're knockout punchers. They mirror each other's styles, and yeah, they're going to collide. It's going to be two samurais going at it. It's how could you not love this fight?
Of course. And you forgot to mention you got two guys, top 10 pound for pound, undefeated, same exact records, on a collision course for a few years. The biggest fight in Japanese boxing history. 55,000 people. Their Super Bowl in the Tokyo Dome. Does it get any better than that? In their prime. Not past the expiration date, right? It's not spoiled milk. It's very much a fight that is happening in both of their primes. I see you going back and forth with Rachel Donaire, by the way. Salute to the queen. I think she was just trolling you. Salute, Rachel.
Just for the record, Rachel would probably beat me in the debate because she's better at it than me. I would happily debate her. I just wasn't sure what she meant. But yeah, if she was just joking, no problem.
She's trolling you, man. Have you debated her before? I'm thinking that you probably have before.
No, I haven't. No, I haven't debated her. I did debate KO, and yeah,
Rachel, where you at? Where you at? We need some debates. Where you at? Last time Rachel jumped on the panel, she was in a resort, and she made us all jealous, you know, because she was at a resort with Nonito. We got to get Nonito on tour. We got to get Nonito's picks, especially. I want Nonito's expert breakdown of Inoue versus Nakatani. It ain't gonna get any better than that. We're gonna clip parts of that breakdown if he gets on.
Could I just say one quick thing, Johnny? I was I called into a show there on BFTB's channel where Donaire was on, and I asked him, because he was saying he wants to fight Inoue a third time, and I asked him why he felt nobody's been able to touch him since their first fight, and his response was legendary. He said they're not basically. He's a real humble guy, so you didn't get any trash talk, but he basically said they're not ready for war like me. I just thought, well, how can you not love that? So shout outs to Nonito Donaire.
Well, we gonna ask him. We gonna ask him if we get him up here. What's going on? Look at the back. Look at Big Money's background. Oh shit. Living out a dream, man. We made that happen for you, Big Money. What's good? But Alberto, what you think about that, Alberto? What you think about that, Deontay?
Yeah.
Salute.
Salute.
Your boy Tree's gonna be coming for you, bro.
Salute everyone. Salute Fight. Great breakdowns, man. Always appreciate your breakdowns. Salute Big Money. Salute Johnny. Man, the time is now. We finally made it to fight week. You know, we got through a little dry spell, because I'm not gonna lie, April was boring as fuck for us boxing fans, but we're about to get our fix. You know, we're like some junkies, and we're about to get our fix this Saturday. You know, a fucking bonanza. Inoue Nakatani, Johnny, respectfully, I don't want to tear down these fighters, because that's what I was trying to tell you last show, Johnny. I think we should stop comparing the two fights and just appreciate. You know what I mean? Like, we're doing more tearing down than appreciating, and that's not what I stand for. So
you're taking it. No, you're taking it as tearing it down. But realistically, I made myself clear on Sunday. I said, Berto, this is not me shitting on Gilberto against David, although you're making it seem like I am. But,
I'm not making it seem like, Johnny. A lot of people thought the same way I felt. That's why I had to call in. I was like, nah, I can't let the slander continue.
You know what? But you know what? You know what? You're right. We win. Boxing fans, we win on Saturday. Let's just appreciate from top to bottom what we're gonna see starting at 4 a.m. in the morning, your time. Don't remind me. About fucking 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning on Sunday morning, because you know after that main card, we're gonna open up the panel, immediate post-fight reactions. I mean, we're gonna put in the work on Saturday here at DHS. You already know.
Absolutely, Johnny. And to me, I never got the comparisons, because it's like, so it's like you go to the steakhouse and you order the porterhouse and they bring you a ribeye. It's like, all right, come on, we're good, Johnny. We good on this side. Shout out to Inoue and Nakatani. I got Inoue. I just think, not to be a prisoner of the moment, but you know what I said last time, Johnny. I just think Nakatani got a little bit exposed against the Hernandez dude. I know styles make fights, but like Fight eloquently said, he wasn't able to make that adjustment. You know, the last 6 rounds were a real struggle. It was a battle of attrition. I mean, Nakatani had a dodgeball on his face. Like, that shit was bad. And you know, Rudy Hernandez is like local out here, and you know, they're very confident, you know, as you know, he's saying what he's supposed to say, but I just don't see him having the IQ to fuck with a Inoue. And I think it could get ugly. I honestly have Inoue by stoppage. But let's move on to the main card that we all want to talk about. Benavidez Zurdo.
Can I read the super chat real quick before you
cook? Oh yeah, go ahead, Johnny.
Casual Jerry with the $2. So this super chat is in reference to my man Big Money's background there. He said, Money, was that pic taken at a Diddy party?
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Wow, the chat never disappoints. Big Money, you might want to answer that, man.
Oh, if I'm allowed to answer, Casual Jerry, a Diddy part? Casual Jerry, that's ridiculous. I'm banned from Diddy parties.
Whoa.
The chat is diabolical, man. So if you guys missed it, we'll give you some backstory on that picture in a little while, because Big Money, I'm sure, will be kicking it with us for a minute on here, as he usually does. But let's take it back to Alberto. Alberto, I know you're excited, man. So the floor is yours. What you think about this undercard, man?
Yeah, I think I think the undercard is not even close. You know, Benavidez and Zurdo, it just blows the other. I don't know any of the fighters on the Inoue Nakatani undercard other than Inoue's brother is a co-main, I believe.
You know Jin Sasaki, man.
Oh, is he on that undercard, Johnny?
Yeah, we spoke about that, bro.
Oh,
Sora Tanaka, man,
shit.
is an undefeated prospect who's 5-0 with 5 knockouts, man. Salute to the matchmakers out there. This is a huge step up, man, for a guy with just 5 fights. They got to be extremely high on Tanaka. So I'm definitely interested in that fight. But go ahead, man.
I heard Tanaka can crack. Like, he has bricks in his hands. So,
Correct.
man, if he lives up to the hype, then I'm worried about Junto's health, man. Another knockout like that.
He might lose his memory for 3 months this time.
Man, fuck that, Johnny. He might need to hang him up. If he gets brutally knocked the fuck out again, I don't want to see dudes get hurt in the sport, man. You know, recently we had the female fighter who fought in the Jake Paul card, you know, she was, you know, bleeding from the brain and shit. That's no joke, man. So, but no, that's a good little card, Johnny. But I think Johnny, can you pull up the little spreadsheet, like the undercard of the Zurdo and Benavidez, that way I can like get my takes on each one, because I honestly kind of forgot. Like, I know the Munguia is on there, but I know there's a lot of stacks. It's a loaded card.
Well, listen, the main card. This is why I think this fight card is phenomenal. They going in on you, big money. This is why I think this fight card is phenomenal, because it's also a 5-fight card. So you got 4 undercard fights, and then you got the main event. The opener is Jorge Chavez against Jorge Tito Lopez. Both guys, same exact record, 15-0, almost the same amount of knockouts. Chavez has 8. Sanchez has 9, and both guys are 26 years old, considered prospect / contender. So that's the first fight. You want to talk about that one first?
Yeah, I think the first dude you mentioned, he be fighting in Mexico under the Box Azteca card. So yeah, I've heard he has some power, man. So that should be a good fight. Like, I think it's a typical Mexican fight. You know, rock'em sock'em. Should be a good appetizer. You know, get the beers flowing. But nothing too crazy, not a lot of skill.
And the next fight, you got Isaac Lucero against Ismael Flores.
I'm not. Who would do y'all know, like, who are they signed to, like, a major promoter or anything like that? Or, because honestly, I'm not gonna lie, their name ain't really ringing a bell.
Oh man, Isaac Lucero, and I mean, he's a rising Mexican star, man. He's aggressive, he's a volume puncher, he got some pop, he's young. Ismael Flores, you got to hear Vegas breakdown, man, of Flores, who is a replacement. This was supposed to be an all Mexican card. Flores is the only dude that's on this main card that isn't Mexican. He's from Argentina, but you know how those dudes do.
Oh man,
he's a banger. He can crack. He has one ball. He's durable. He has heavy hands. Vegas. This was Vegas' pick as the fight that could potentially steal the show.
No, say less then, Johnny. Mexico, Argentina. That's always a fucking war. So I don't even have to hear anything more. I don't even care about anything else. That might be because when it's a sleeper, we already know the co-main and the main are going to be a banger. So yeah, that's my sleeper, Johnny. Mexico, Argentina always produces great action. You know, and those Argentinians, like, I hope he brings it in the press conference, because, you know, that gets the people riled up. Like, I think, you know, he might hit the right buttons where it could be a war in there, because I go back to Bam against Puma. You know, Puma was popping it, and then, you know, Bam did him dirty. You know, he looked over him after he was on the ground. So, no, that might be the sleeper of the week, man.
You know they're going in on you in the chat, right? As usual, Vegas said this guy said the card is better, but he doesn't know any of the fighters.
It smells like a toilet full of nasty ass shit.
Berto,
Okay,
Berto, you looking bad right now. You gonna lie? How the hell you saying that shit? You asking me like, who is this guy again?
I'm gonna be real though. I'm not gonna sit over here and act like I googled them before I hop on.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give y'all my real take every time.
I know, and I respect that, but then how you gonna sit here and say confidently that you think pound for pound this card is better than the Japanese card?
Well, let's be honest. We don't care about. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna say what everybody's like doesn't want to say is not politically correct. I don't really care about the Japanese fighters like that, respectfully. And then I don't care about the low. Like, if you're not if you're not a special talent like Bam, I don't care if you fight at under 118, 122. 118's pushing it. If you're 110, you're not really on my radar. So with that being said, no, you sold me, Johnny. Mexico versus Argentina. What else can you say? That's like, come on, that always produces fireworks.
Next up is, and you better know this one. You better know this one. Oscar Duarte, Angel Fierro.
That's a great fucking fight, Johnny. I think it's a great consolation for Duarte. You know, he got screwed big time out of the Hitchens fight for the IBF, but you know, God works in mysterious ways. Always believe in Jesus, guys. And so, you know, this is a great matchup. You know, he's like basically the co-main. A lot of people are gonna be tuned in. I heard the tickets are starting to move, Johnny, because I know you brought up the tickets last time I called in. So I heard it's on its way to being a sellout now. So how do you like them apples? But nah, I think that's a good card, man. Duarte, he comes with everything, man. Like, I think that's the one thing that RGBA gym does preach is like, you're not gonna out hustle us. Like, when have we ever seen a Robert Garcia guy come in that's out of shape? So you know, Duarte's gonna come at full throttle, punches and bunches. He doesn't know how to go back. He has a pretty good chin up until this point. So we're gonna see, man. Can Fierro crack that chin? You know, because I'll say this, Johnny, in their first fight, Pitbull against Fierro was the first guy to make, you know, Isak. I'm not saying he was buzzed, but you know, his leg kind of did the stinky leg. You know, he looked a little bit like he got his bell rung, and you know, he's been in there with some heavy hitters like Tank, and the list goes on and on. So, you know, Fierro, he might have something for Duarte. So I really like that fight. I think it's going to be a war of attrition. None of the guys know how to go backwards. It's like they have a remote control and they only know hit. You know, there's not going to be any feints, no jabs. They might set the record for the least amount of jabs thrown in a fight. But give me the violence. That's a great fight. But I would have to edge Duarte, man, just because Fierro's been beat before, and I just think Duarte's like really coming on. Like, there's a lot of momentum behind him. There's a reason why Hitchens ducked him. I'll just say that.
You did sound like Treese again there when you said, give me the violence. Just wanted to throw that out there. Salute to Treese for listening. And salute to HR, who's probably on that ass, like Treese says, like a diaper rash. Okay, so was that the whoa, hold on. You got the co-main. And if you tell me you don't know this, then yeah, we may have to boot you off without doing the 50.
Nah, Johnny, let's pump the brakes.
We may have to pack them up without somebody sending $50, man. You got Armando Resendiz and Jaime Munguia for Resendiz's WBA super middleweight title in the co-main.
What a fun fight. I think as boxing fans, we tend to complain a lot, you know, guilty as charged, but what a fun fucking fight. Like, okay, it's not going to be the highest skill set, right? And they're not unbeaten guys, you know. We've seen them lose to questionable guys, you know. Armando Resendiz losing to Elijah Garcia might have been deemed as, you know, keep your chin up in 2022, but in 2026, it's like, what the fuck? How do you lose to a guy like that, you know? And the same could be said for Munguia. How the fuck do you lose to Sirachi? And so both guys, you know, we're not going to sit up here and act like they're the best to ever lace them up, but they're good, fun fighters, and they carry themselves as gentlemen. Like, how could you not root for a Mario Lopez, Resendiz, right? He's super personable, always smiling with his thumb up like a true Mexican. And I just think, you know, he has the youth on his side. I think if I had to like, ever since he fought Jarrett Hurd, I just feel like he's been leveling up. Like, we got to stop judging guys. Like, I know guys like to call in and be like, oh, well, he lost to this dude, so therefore I have to pick the other fighter. No. I'm not throwing fighters away after a loss. I think Armando Resendiz, he's like a stock that's on the come up, right? He got some investment behind him now. He's been putting in the work in the gym, and it's showing. You know, he showed me a lot ever since the Hurd fight, like, because he fucked up Hurd. I don't know if you guys remember. He could not miss with that uppercut. And Hurd wasn't the slouch, you know. So I like Armando Resendiz, man. I just think Munguia, I don't like him mentioning that because this is a fight for a 168-pound title, but you're throwing out there that you want to go back down to 160. It's like, all right, my dude, are you invested in 168 or not? So I think to me it kind of comes across as maybe you're throwing an excuse out there. I don't know, but even before he said that, I'm really high on Armando Resendiz, man. Give me Resendiz. I don't think by stoppage, but I do think he might drop Munguia. You know what I mean? So give me Armando Resendiz by a comfortable decision. UD.
So people are saying that this is a fight that you definitely have an invested interest in.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
So is it safe to say you eyeing the winner, Diego?
Me and Eddie gotta talk, man.
It's so dope when he leans into it.
I'm telling you, man. Big Money, you were definitely on to something, man. You were definitely on to something. You are making me a believer, man. Damn.
Listen,
Hey, man.
Listen, Johnny. If I show you some more shit that I seen.
Uh-oh, you gonna make Alberto slash Diego uncomfortable on this
Nah, he ain't gonna be uncomfortable. He's cool with the joke, but I do expect to get an invite. You know what I'm saying? I need some credentials to the fight, bro. That's all I'm saying.
We need ringside. We need backstage access, man. DHS style, man. Damn. So you just all right? That's what's up. That was up. So just to be clear, which one was the fight that you feel could steal the show?
The Mexico-Argentina fighter.
Okay.
Just that produces fireworks. So give me that one.
So
Because it's
right
a sleeper,
now,
right, Johnny?
well, I mean,
The other cards we don't.
Well,
What's
to you,
understood
what?
don't got to be explained. Yeah, the other cards we already know what they're gonna generate. Like if we see Shakur Haney, which is a rumor in the air right now, we know what we're gonna get. We're gonna probably go to sleep. It's probably gonna be a record for the least amount of power punches landed, whatever, right? So I know with the 3 cards I just described, including the main, we're gonna get fireworks. So sleepers, those guys, because Johnny, you was cooking me, but a lot of people in the chat were also saying I didn't know who the fuck the Argentinian dude was. I had to look him up on BoxRec. So forgive me, but that's my definition of a sleeper. I don't know the dude, but probably after Saturday night, I'm gonna be like, I want to see that guy on my TV again.
Yeah, you're right. They were saying that. I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. Malcolm said, Malcolm with the $2 said they hate, but Inoue show had more views. Hashtag just saying. We got a lot of views on that show, that was an up and down show because I thought that show was gonna start off on fire and it was kind of like and then all of a sudden, honestly, me and Vega held it down, and then when Big Money came on, it just it picked up because we got more callers, that called in. That ended up that show. I remember telling my wife the next day, I was like, damn, I was under the impression that I might end that show like 2.5 hours in, which is crazy. I don't remember the last time we did a show that was less than 4 hours.
That would have been like last year around the end of the year, like December.
When we first started.
Yeah.
Or along those lines. And then all of a sudden it turned into almost a 5.5 hour show because then people started jumping on, giving their opinion. But we're a late night spot. We start cooking, as the night progresses. That's the way it works here. But that's what's up, Malcolm. I appreciate you. No, that show did hella views, but we're not done here. We're definitely not done, and we still got 2 more shows this week before we hit the 2 shows on Saturday because we are doing a live fight chat. Fight Sport, before we get to Big Money. Fight Sport, what do you think about Alberto's whole breakdown and the whole thing with the Inoue Nakatani? I need to get your take on his breakdowns.
Are you trying to instigate, Johnny? Are you trying to get me to say Alberto don't know anything?
No, I just really I want your take.
I know, I'm pulling your leg. Hey, Alberto, it's we all have different preferences. If you could actually just remind me,
you're on my side. That's why I said you're on my side.
Yeah.
You want me to say it?
Yeah, I can't hate on people who disagree with me, but yeah, Alberto, I don't see how this isn't the best fight of not just the weekend, but one of the best of the year because they're 2 explosive fighters. They both got knockout power. They've got naturally gifted speed, and they go for the knockout every single time. I mean, this is a firefight where somebody's going to get knocked out. I know, do you
Yeah.
disagree with that?
Well, my only thing though, fight is okay. If we're talking about, because I think Johnny still doesn't get me all the way. If we're comparing the fight in terms of skill and accolades, then well, yeah, I guess I would have to favor Inoue and Nakatani combined. I think those two together.
And anticipation.
No. See, I can't go. I can't go.
I've wanted to see these two fight for the longest time. Me and the Maniac been talking about this fight for probably about 1.5, 2 years.
Can I push back on? Sorry, Johnny. Could I just push back on that?
Go ahead. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Alberto, you're saying anticipation. I'm not saying this is not me trying to be an asshole, but I just got to ask you: are you a hardcore fan and where you follow guys like Inoue?
I'm gonna be real, right? So I'm a hardcore fan. Like I watch the pro box, and I'm not watching no highlights. Like some of these dudes just watch highlights. I watch the card in their entirety. I sit down and put in the time. I do my homework. But I'm gonna be real. If you're not over like 122, and you're not a super special talent like Inoue or Bam, I'm probably not gonna follow that just because I don't. Okay. One, in America, we can't watch those fights. Like we don't even have like the fights that Honda puts on in Japan.
Well, I understand your point. The reason I asked, and that's fair. Look, we can't. I'm not one of these people who says if you don't know this, then you're not a hardcore. I mean, we all live lives, so we can't watch every single freaking fight. That's just ridiculous. So I completely agree with you there. I have watched Inoue's fights for quite a while, and I can just speak for myself here. I've been saying since he smashed Stephen Fulton and the fight wasn't even competitive, that either he's gonna have to get out muscled by somebody bigger than him, like at featherweight. I said that earlier on the show, or he's gonna have to get caught because he does lack defense, and Nakatani is that guy. So I've been saying that aside from him moving up to featherweight, when he blasted all of these super bantamweight guys out, that Nakatani is an extra intriguing fight. And this will, if Inoue can pull it off, then, which I think he's going to, this will be a top 5 win on his resume, which is already stacked as it is. So I would just pushing back respectfully, I do think this is one of the best fights on that Inoue's had in quite a while, given the circumstances.
But fight. Hold on. Right. Let me say this. Right. Are we sure that So when I first started to hear about Nakatani I was watching the Haney versus Loma undercard. It was a pay-per-view, nasty work. But I remember seeing Nakatani obliterate just he killed Maloney. I thought he was dead, right? That's when I first started to hear about Nakatani. After that spectacular knockout, people started to mention, hey, these two dudes are close in weight. Hey, they're both Japanese. Hey, like it started to make all the sense in the world, right? Like their names started to align themselves, correct? So who has Nakatani really beat that we can say, okay, this guy is battle tested. He's proven he's done it against the best of the best? Because I'm gonna be real with you. I think Nakatani kind of got blown up, kind of like how Norman, and no disrespect, this is the Norman spot, salute coach if he's watching. But I think these guys kind of got put faster on a pedestal because of their explosive knockout. Like I remember after he killed Maloney, a lot of dudes were gassing up Nakatani like he's the next big thing. But then it's like, okay, have we seen him against all these styles? Is he been battle tested? That's why I keep going to. Is he battle tested? He obviously wasn't ready for Hernandez. So how do we know that Nakatani is this solidified, bona fide, pound-for-pound star? Because I'm going to be real. A guy like that, if you're on the pound-for-pound list and he's a consensus, we talk about him like he's a future Hall of Famer. You shouldn't look like that against the Hernandez. I'm going to be real. And so that's why fight to me, I think the David against Zurdo fight has the more questions that need to be answered. There's more unpredictiveness in that fight. We don't know. We've never seen David going up 25 pounds to me. A lot of these dudes are not appreciating that. That's unheard of. In the smaller weight
Well-
classes, that would be like someone going up 8 weight classes. So to me, I just think there's more questions that need to be answered with David versus Zurdo, and that's why I can't give it to Nakatani Inoue. That's
you're
just,
not-
I'm gonna be
okay.
real.
Okay, well,
you want to cook first or me? Because I got a few things I want to say.
Sorry.
I honestly, Alberto, I mean, I listen, man. You know, I rock with you, man. But what you're saying is crazy because in one aspect, you're saying that you don't really watch the smaller guys. You don't really rock with the smaller guys. So why should I think that you're qualified enough to be able to say or question Nakatani's resume? That's number one. That's number one. I just don't think.
Okay, Johnny, let me
enough.
ask you a question.
Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish.
Name 3 guys he beat.
You keep harping on. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you in a minute. You keep harping on the fact that this Sebastian Hernandez fight. Let's not forget, bro. Styles make fights, my brother. This was his first fight at 122 against an undefeated Mexican pressure fighter, and he won the fight. Right, he won the fight. Although
arguably,
well, listen, that's a matter of opinion. But the fact is, he won the fight, so he did what he needed to do to win the fight. I'm gonna break down. I'm gonna break down his last 4 opponents to you record wise. The one guy that he fought in 2024 was 76-1. He packed him up in 6. David Contreras was 28-0. He knocked him out in 3. Nishida was 10-0. This dude didn't even get off the stool in round number 6. And then obviously in his toughest fight, in probably in his career, he probably will agree with will probably agree when I say that. Moving up to another weight class, he won in a unanimous decision against a tough Mexican style fighter. Let's not get it twisted, bro. People that watch boxing, people that put together these pound for pound lists, they know what they see. He's definitely qualified to be on the list. And the fact that, and I want you to take the names out of the equation. Take the Inoue out of the equation, take the weights and the names out of the equation. But if I told you that there were 2 fighters that were top 10 pound for pound, undefeated, in their prime, multiple division champions, one of them being a 2-time undisputed, the other one being a 3-division champion, 1-time unified, you wouldn't tell me from what I just told you that wouldn't be the fight of the weekend, regardless of who's fighting who. You wouldn't say that you're looking forward to that fight the most. Take the names out of the equation.
Well, you're putting me in the trick bag, Johnny. Like, yeah, I have to say yes. I'm not a buffoon up here. I'm not trying to be a contrarian.
Put the names back into the equation based on their accomplishments, like I said, because I just think that I honestly just think that you're not really a big fan of the lower weight classes.
Well, I mean, 2 things can be true, right, Johnny? I am not a fan of the lower weight classes. I'm gonna be real. Like, yeah, I'm not. But I just think, to me, why the fight? Yes, I think you're not getting me, Johnny. Like, I don't know. Maybe I gotta say it in Spanish.
It's about name recognition.
In terms of accolade, yes, Inoue Nakatani is a bigger fight. But
it's name recognition for you. I get it.
No, Johnny. I'm saying, all right, look, listen to what I'm about to say, right, Johnny? Yes, if you look at accolades, Inoue and Nakatani are, if they're like on a scale, right? Yes, they're higher up. I mean, they're lower down, right? And so they outweigh Benavidez and Zurdo's accomplishments. But I just think, to me, there's more X factors. Like, we don't know we don't know how Zurdo's gonna look coming off the injury. To me, there's more storylines going into that fight. We've never seen David that big. Like, a lot of dudes say he's a bigger guy, 168.
Alberto, it's a fight that realistically, if we compare, were you asking for the Benavidez Zurdo fight?
But Johnny, I said this before, right?
None of us were really asking for that. We would have preferred to see David Benavidez against Bivol or Beterbiev or Canelo. Yes or no?
Okay, but did anyone ask for Canelo Bud, and that transcended the sport? That became a hot topic. That fight was the fight of 2025. So just because we don't ask for the fight doesn't mean it can't be a big fight.
Right. But even you before that fight, you were saying nobody was asking for that fight. Then all of a sudden, again, we changed our tune after that fight. Were true fight fans asking for these two dudes to fight at the lower weight bracket? Absolutely.
No, I was no Johnny. I'm a
not you,
Johnny.
not you. But I can put a
I
poll out
was
there.
asking Johnny. I was asking for Inoue versus Bam. That to me is more interesting because it's like, okay, how is Bam gonna do with somebody? Because the whole narrative with Bam is he's fighting these old washed guys. I've seen it. I've seen it in the YouTube comments. I've seen it on social media. They're trying to discredit Bam by saying that he's only beat up older legends. And so I think if he fights Inoue is not older. He's not declining. He's not on the back nine. He's not shot. He's still in his prime, in my opinion. So to me, that fight would be the bigger fight because there's more X factors going into it. How will Bam look against a younger legend? How will Bam look at a higher weight class? How will Inoue look against somebody who has as many tools in his tool bag as him? That to me is the way bigger matchup.
Johnny, could I jump in here?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I know I cut you off. Go ahead. You go now. You go now. And my
No,
bad.
no,
Malcolm was on here, and Malcolm is probably pressed for time. Malcolm, if you could call back later, we just had to go back and forth. But go ahead, fight sport.
Yeah, Alberto, I got to push back on what you're saying. You're saying that Nakatani doesn't have a Hall of Fame resume. Now, I don't know who was gassing him up to be a Hall of Famer. I think you're looking at the subset of fans who gas their favorite fighter up to be the greatest there's ever been. Like, every fighter has those sycophantic fans, okay? And yes, Nakatani with Maloney, with Magramo when he fought at flyweight, he did fight for a lot of vacant world titles. That is true, but he's also fought former world champions like I believe it was Acosta who had won titles before. He just wasn't champion when. Yeah, Acosta had held the title before. He just wasn't champion when Nakatani beat him. Nakatani just 2 fights ago had a unification where, as Johnny mentioned, he made Nishida, undefeated IBF world champion, quit. So I think I disagree with you, man. You're saying, well, Bam Bam should move up. Bam Bam is a smaller guy. So you're saying Inoue shouldn't fight this guy because he's small, but you want him to fight a smaller guy. Like, come on, man. So if you're not gassed up about the fight, that's fine. Like, again, we've all got different preferences. But yeah, I think it's just because you know who Bam is and you don't know who Nakatani is. But Nakatani.
I actually do know Nakatani. So yeah.
Well,
go
you
ahead,
don't know him that well because, you're saying you don't know him that well because you don't really watch the smaller guys, but you want Inoue to fight even a smaller guy. So
yeah, but fight by that logic, then what? Bud shouldn't have fought Canelo, right? Because that was a huge weight jump, right? So
wait a second. First of all, Bud had a lot of things going for him in that fight. Also, Canelo was not in his prime like Inoue is. So I'm not saying Bam Bam shouldn't.
Let's not be revisionist. Fight. We watch Johnny's show. I'm here every day. Nobody was saying Canelo was on the decline before that fight. Bud exposed that. Bud solidified that. But I never heard dudes calling in here saying Canelo was washed.
Well, let me just clarify that quickly. I did say Canelo was on the decline years ago. I mean, anyone who's denying that is foolish. So I'm not saying that as revisionist as history. I said this before the fight.
Well, maybe you said it, but the vast majority of these cats were saying Bud was going to win. The pro Bud guys were saying Bud was going to win because skills pay the bills. They said Canelo don't have the same movement. Canelo don't got the kind of defense that a Bud has. They were saying Canelo don't throw combinations anymore. But nobody, absolutely, the vast majority of fans were not saying Canelo was on the decline. That was after the fact we started to say, hey, you know what? This guy's kind of shot.
Okay, well, I can just speak for myself. I said that I thought Canelo was going to win the fight because weight classes exist for a reason, but I didn't take into account how big Crawford actually was. But okay, they're not the two. Anyway, the reason I brought up that fight is because these two aren't the same thing. Canelo was well past his best. Crawford, style-wise, had a good chance to win that fight. I thought the size difference would matter. but there wasn't much of a size difference. Bam Bam, I think he could challenge Inoue, but Inoue is in his prime, so again, it's not the exact same thing. It's not apples to apples, but also you're talking about how you know Nakatani, but you're saying you don't really watch the smaller guys, yet you want him to fight a smaller guy because Bam Bam has more to his game, but Bam Bam is also smaller. So, I mean, it's fine.
No, fight. Let me correct you real quick. No, I said, no. I'm totally fine with Nakatani Inoue. That's a great little fight. Like, I'm going to get up, like, I think you're misconstruing me, right? Like, I literally got up when Inoue fought Stephen Fulton. I got up at 4:30 a.m. Cali time to watch that fight. I remember being tired as fuck the rest of the day, but I got up because I really do this boxing stuff, right? But to what you said, no, I think this is a perfectly fine fight. I'm not saying, oh, this is not a good fight. What I'm saying is Johnny said, which fight is the most like coveted, speculated fantasy fights? It was not Inoue Nakatani. It was Inoue versus Bam.
That's fair. But what you
fight. That was more of a fantasy fight until recently, until it started to get some traction lately, because we're talking about two guys that are separated by multiple weight divisions, not just one, multiple. But if you ask a Japanese fan, you know, the biggest fight that they've won, or the fight that they've wanted to see for the past couple of years, and then you look at the records and the accomplishments, come on, how could you not say that Junto and Inoue isn't the bigger, more significant fight of the weekend? I put a poll out there. Let's see what the chat thinks, man. Vote in the live poll, 1 or 2. 1 or 2. Participate. This is where you guys get a chance to get your voices heard while you're not on the panel. So take part in the chat just for the sake of the conversation. So that's what I said, Alberto. And again, I don't want you to think that I'm shitting on David and Zurdo. I'm just making a point of, and I'm not really comparing them, you know, because I'm going to enjoy both of these fights. I'm doing live fight chats for both of them, and I'm going to show both of them love. But if somebody were to really press me and say, well, which one of these fights do you really think is the bigger fight out of the bunch this weekend? I'm like, yo, Inoue Nakatani, it's the fucking fight. That's the fucking fight that I want to see.
Yeah, but real quick, Johnny, I do have to get off in a little bit, but this has been a great. I love the back and forth, right?
Absolutely.
This is what we do it for. I just think Inoue as well. Like, I think he should win, but I do think Inoue relies on his athleticism a little bit too much for my liking. You know, he has that tendency to pull straight back and, you know, not bring his hand back home. So to me, the fight either ends. Nakatani really only has one way of winning, in my opinion. You know, it's a devastating counterpunch that Inoue never sees, and you know, he goes to bed. But I just think everything that I've seen of the two, I just think Inoue, he shouldn't, there's no way he shouldn't win. You know, we've seen Inoue go through adversity and come out of the other side unscathed. I've seen Nakatani go through adversity and he got burned a little bit, but he got out of the house, right? Like, imagine it's a burning house. He got out, but you know, his clothes got burned off. He had to take them off. I've seen Inoue get out of the burning house with the dog. He's saving his laptop. Like, Inoue to me has proven to have a better IQ. They're able to make adjustments. So I just think, to me, Johnny, right? I'm gonna be real. David's in there way tougher. And I just hate that we're not giving him the credit, because if David was doing what Bivol was doing and fighting Michael Eifert, oh man, you would have so many of these Canelo man fans calling in to criticize him, this, that, and the third. But no, it's not a Bivol, so David doesn't get that pass. But you know what? It's all good. You know, David's always taking the harder route. And at the end of the day, it's going to show, right? Because we're going to be talking about this guy for years after he hangs them up. And, you know, he's making his own legacy his way. And so even though Canelo ducked him, you know, David's out here doing extraordinary things, challenging himself, truly challenging himself. Because, Johnny, to me, this is why this is my final point, man. I feel like Johnny Cochran, this is my closing statement. If David wins and becomes a 3-division weight champ, he has the world in the palm of his hands. Because it's like, okay, are we going to see David fight Chai? Is David going to challenge himself more? Is this guy Super David? Is he going to go fight Usyk at heavyweight? Is he going to go back down to 175 and fight Bivol? Is he going to go back down to 75 and fight Benavidez. Like there's so many juicy fire fights for him to make. And I just think if Inoue beats Nakatani, okay, like what's he's gonna go up in weight and fight who? You know what I mean? So to me, it's not even close. But you know what? Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. So it is what it is. Salute Johnny, salute money, salute fight. I'm gonna keep tuning in, but my phone is about to turn off. So unfortunately, fellas, I gotta hop off. But hey, Johnny, you know how we rock. Shout out DHS, the Mafia spot, the drunk spot, the Benavidez hate spot. I'm out.
Oh, you saw how he moved the goalpost there, though, right? You saw what he did. I put it in the chat as soon as he did that. I was like, now you're moving the goalpost, man. So now you're making it the David Benavidez slander spot, man. Stick to the topic. We're talking about fights, not individual fighters, man. Please, can you guys please, all I ask is participate in the online poll. It's on the screen. All you got to do is hit 1 or 2 in the chat to post your votes. Better, more significant fight is what we did. We went back and forth. He called this the David Benavidez hate spot.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Totally not true. I fuck with David, man. He's totally missing my point. He's totally missing my point. Man. He's totally missing. Look, go ahead, Fight Sport.
Sorry, man. I just wanted to say, man, Benavidez has become a guy I'm kind of like tired of talking about because I get hate on both sides. Canelo fans think that I'm this Benavidez fanboy. I mean, you know how these fanatics are. But then I've got David Benavidez fans thinking I hate Benavidez because I'm saying this fight with Zurdo doesn't really intrigue me. And I'm the first one to say Benavidez has gone to 2 different divisions. He's challenged the elite guys both times. Canelo at 168, Bivol at 175, and he hasn't been able to get the fights. Now, I don't think Bivol ducked him, although Bivol's disappointed me. Canelo ducked him like the plague. But it doesn't mean I'm going to give you an excuse to duck the elite guy at the next division up. And if he's really thinking if he's really planning on not fighting Opetaia, then that's a duck. So you gotta, since Alberto wanted to throw that jab in there, you can be a fan of Benavidez. I really like Benavidez, but if he's not going to fight the elite guys,
he's one of my favorite fighters. That's crazy how he did that. How he slithered that in there. He slithered that shit in there. The David Benavidez hate spot. Wow.
Yeah. And if Benavidez is going to be the next big thing in boxing, and boxing needs future superstars, then he does need an elite guy on his resume. And I know it's not his fault that Canelo and Bivol didn't fight him, but if he goes up to cruiserweight and he doesn't fight Opetaia, and he's actually planning to play this stupid weight jumping game where it's like, well, I'll go back down and weight without fighting the top guy, that's a duck. Sorry.
I got you. Let me read a couple of these super chats. You know what? Vegas said, why don't I just put the poll in the YouTube? I guess I thought the reason why I wanted to put it on the StreamYard is because I wanted to have it live on the screen so we can see the voting in real time, but it looks like everybody prefers to vote on the YouTube poll. So I'm gonna end this one and I'm gonna put this one up here because I'm really, really interested to get everybody's opinion. Again, you heard both sides. Nobody's hating on the David Benavidez and Zurdo fight. Nobody's hating on that. I'm just saying, this is my opinion. I believe that this fight is the better and more significant fight. We're talking about a fight that, again, most fight fans that are fans of both of these guys in the lower weight classes were asking about. Like, we need to see these two fight. I don't really think that there were a lot of fight fans, correct me if I'm wrong, that were standing in line to say, we want to see David fight Zurdo Ramirez, man. Hell no, we wanted to see David fight Canelo. That's the fight that we wanted to see. And then all of a sudden, when we all realized that shit wasn't happening, then we were like, nah, we want to get that scrap with Bivol or Arthur Beterbiev. He threw us a curveball, and I'm okay with it. Again, he's challenging himself to be great. He's moving up another weight class. I'm okay with that. Y'all tripping, man. Y'all in the chat, Y'all just be running with narratives, man. Hold on. Let me take this out. And let's stop this poll. And we're gonna put it on the YouTube poll because I'm really interested to hear what the viewers got to say. But before I do that, salute to all y'all. Smash the like button. We got close to 100 people up in here. We still don't got 70 likes.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit.
Come on, y'all. It's Tuesday night, man. It's top of the week. We got fights going down. We breaking down undercards. We crashing out on each other on the panel. Come on, man. Y'all gotta be entertained. Casual Jerry with the $2.
Straight cash, homie.
Call Alberto Gibbs. I'm assuming you're saying that because of what? Because Ness is not an Inoue guy? Is that what you're saying? That's funny. That's super funny. He called him Alberto Gibbs. Bomax Alfredo sauce with the $2.
Straight cash, homie.
He said, Alberto, you sad, brother. You sad.
Yeah.
You sad, brother. We got my man Mike Likes TV for the 5-piece. We got to throw the woo, man.
Cash rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Mike Likes TV with the $5. I appreciate you. My brother said this is absolutely disgusting. David been calling out all the top names. Not his fault. People are scared to fight him. He fought the boogeyman Morel. We're not. This is not a David slander segment here. Alberto threw that little slither shit at the end to make it seem that way. Again, I'm not shitting on that fight. I'm comparing the two fights from a significant standpoint, and I believe, again, if you take the names out of it. And I tell all you guys, yo, main event Saturday, 2 top 10 pound for pound guys, 2 guys undefeated, 2 guys that have accomplished unified titles in multiple weight classes, one of them being 2-time undisputed, one of them being 3 division champion and former unified at bantam on a collision course in their prime in front of 55,000 people in their country. I don't think any one of y'all would have been like, nah, man, I'm not interested in that. Y'all would have been like, yo, that is probably one of the biggest fucking fights of the year. Stop it, man. Just be honest, man. Just be honest.
And
that's all I'm saying, man. I'm looking forward to the David and Zurdo fight too. I'm just saying, if I had to compare the two, yeah, I would probably pick this fight to watch over that one. That's all I said. Wasn't shitting on David. David's one of my most favorite fighters. You know. He's one of the reasons why, I've soured on Canelo because, I wanted to see that Canelo Benavidez scrap. Absolutely. So, yeah, man.
Do you mind if I just throw in a quick word here to Mike, Johnny, just quickly?
Yeah. Because I'm gonna put this poll up. So we're gonna end this poll and we're gonna put the other one up. Go ahead, man. Cook.
Yeah, Mike. I'm a fan of Benavidez as well. The Benavidez fight is the fight Benavidez had against Morel. That is what made me pick Benavidez to beat Dimitri Bivol, and I got tons of shit for it. But let's not overhype this. David Morel was no fucking boogeyman. Like, we can be fans of Benavidez without gassing this shit up. David Morel was a prospect. He was a good prospect, a good contender, and that was a good win for Benavidez. But he was no fucking boogeyman. He arguably lost to Iman Katayev, and we don't know how he's going to do against Callum Smith. I mean, that's if that fight happens. So, yeah, Morel was good, really good. It was a good challenge for Benavidez, but he was no fucking boogeyman. We got to cut this shit out.
Hold on a second. Where Big Money at? Did Big Money leave? Big Money's just, he was just listening to all of that. Back and forth. All right, I'm gonna put a poll out there on the YouTube poll, so I guess you guys are more accustomed to casting your votes on the YouTube instead of the StreamYard. I think both of them are the same. StreamYard does give the ability to be able to put the live poll on the screen, so I thought that would be more fun. But I put it out there, like I said, man. You know, which one of these fights you think is the better fight of the weekend, the more significant fight? So cast your votes, man. Throw them up in there, man. This is your time to share your opinion. Share your opinion on this back and forth that we just had. Good conversation though. Hold on, we got another super chat. Give me 1 second. Smash the like button. We still need less than 30 likes to get to 100. We are nowhere near done. Let's not forget, man. Today's topic So tomorrow we will break down the main event. Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez, the unified champion at cruiserweight against the Mexican Monster, moving up to try to get a world title or unified world title. Now, if he wins this in a third weight class against David Benavidez, we're going to break down that fight. But today it's more about the undercard. We kind of just shift gears a little bit, like we usually do here at DHS. But before I get to that super chat, we got my man Stuntman Griffin Ebenezer. What's good? Stuntman Griffin, man, coming off a big stoppage, man. TKO with a body shot, baby. Stuntman, when you gonna come on the panel, man? Try to come on tomorrow, man, so you give your breakdowns for this weekend. Because me and Stuntman, we be going back and forth before these big fights. We give our predictions to each other, and then we be texting each other while the fights were going on. So I'd love to be able to get your breakdowns tomorrow, if possible. He said, how was Benavidez ducking when Opetaia was the one who went to Zuffa? Opetaia could have pushed for the Benavidez or Zurdo fights, but he ran to Zuffa. So this is more about Opetaia. So I'm assuming that's something that's being said in the chat. Did we bring up Opetaia? Did Alberto bring up Opetaia and Benavidez? I don't know if we did on the panel. I don't remember. But yeah, I don't think David Benavidez is ducking anybody. I'm not going to say that. I'm never going to say David Benavidez is ducking anybody. I love the way David Benavidez is maneuvering his career. Yeah, he's been lobbying for a Canelo fight for quite some time, even when he was at 168. Yeah, you know, the Canelo name usually comes up here or there in a press conference, regardless of who he's fighting. I get it. But he decided to move up to 175 and kind of, do his own thing, and now he's continuing to do his own thing. So I don't know if he listen, I don't know. I mean, maybe he could still want a Canelo fight, but his actions are, he's moving in his own direction. So I don't think he's ducking anybody. I don't think he's ducking anybody. In fact, if he's able to do what a lot of people are predicting that he's going to do to Zurdo, that's going to be a tough fight. That's not going to be a walk in the park at all. But there are some fight fans out there that think he's going to whitewash Zurdo. If he's able to accomplish that, number one, I will give him tons of props. Number two, yes, we're going to start talking about a potential fight with Opetaia. So let's see if we can speak that into existence. White Mike Beats, my guy, was good with the $10 super chat.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, man, salute, man. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah! White Mike B said Naoya versus Nakatani is like Floyd versus Judah / Benavidez versus Zurdo is like Dawson versus Hopkins. Get my drift. Do you guys agree with that?
It's not the one that I would have thought of. I mean, Floyd Judah. I mean, Judah had just been knocked out by Costa Zoo, so I don't know about that. Benavidez Zurdo isn't like none of these guys are 80 years old like Hopkins, so I don't know about that. I mean, Hopkins fought the worst stylistic fight for him when he was, 50, 60, whatever. So this is a fight between two guys who are basically in their primes. I know Zurdo lost to Bivol, but he lost. He didn't get knocked out. So I don't know. Maybe I'm missing the drift.
I get what I kind of get what Mike is saying. I wouldn't have used those two fights as my example, but now you got me thinking, Mike, which two fights would I? Definitely wouldn't be Floyd versus Judah because neither one of Floyd was, but were both of these guys considered top pound for pound fighters, and were they both undefeated when they fought each other? I'm not sure.
Well, Judah had been knocked out by Costa Zoo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's a weird comparison, Mike. Inoue and Nakatani are both undefeated. They're both in their prime. They're both right now on the top 10 pound for pound list. This is different. I wouldn't use Floyd and Judah as the Naoya, Inoue, and Nakatani comparison. That's just me. You're my guy. But we definitely going to agree to disagree there. And then Zurdo and Benavidez is Dawson and Hopkins. Maybe. I definitely see that one more than the first one. I don't know. That's good. What do you guys think in the chat? What do you guys think in the chat? Do you guys agree with White Mike?
I think he had a different angle.
I don't get this angle though. I would have picked two other fights to compare these two. However, I'm open to some chat suggestions or whatever, or what you think. I mean, because I got to think about this one before I throw something out there. Damn, Big Money, I even forgot you were in the chat, bro. My bad. Oh, by the way, y'all, if you guys are asking for the link, I know Stock did, I believe Canvas did. I always pin it. It's definitely, this one is definitely pinned to the chat, to the top of the chat. I can see it. So I didn't fuck up this time. Usually sometimes I do fuck up, but I ain't fucking up this time. But yeah. Go ahead, Big Money. I'm sorry, man. Big Money, are you there? Is anybody there?
I'm here.
Oh, you're there. Okay, I thought it was me for a second there.
I'm here. I just didn't want to interrupt the man. Okay. Yeah, I can't really think of anything to compare to Dawson Hopkins.
I need Mike to call in.
Dawson Hopkins is the
Mike. Is that you in the back? We need a breakdown here because yeah, we need a breakdown. Mike, what's good, my brother?
What's going on, y'all? How y'all doing? What's up, Big Money?
Peace. Yeah,
good?
you ain't hear me, Johnny. I said, hold on real quick, but I'm back.
Oh shit, my bad.
What I mean by that, right? So when Floyd was projected to fight Zab Judah, that was the fight that everybody was asking for. So that's the fight
there's a lot of fights that we
had
asked
a
for.
hype though, but that fight was huge. It had a big hype. It was what people were asking for. Dawson Hopkins was just something that just came to be. So that's why I'm comparing Dawson and Hopkins to a Zurdo Benavidez, because that's not a fight that everybody was really looking for. We want to see Benavidez fight Better Beef. Like, that's why I wanted to see him fight. I wanted to see him go up to heavyweight and fight Better Beef, or even at Cruiserweight fight Better Beef, right? But we all want to see Benavidez fight Canelo, right? But we're not asking for the Zurdo fight. Like, that wasn't something, but it's a huge fight. Really
I love it.
It's two, Benavidez is coming off championship win, not stopping yard, right? And he's going again. He's going for another belt. You know what I'm saying? He's about to become a 3-time division champion. So it's something that just came to be. It wasn't something that we were all asking for. So that's the reason why I'm comparing those two fights. I probably could have used a better comparison, but that's basically what I mean by, Nakatani and Inoue. There's not a bigger fight, man. These are 2 pound-for-pound fighters on the top 10 pound-for-pound list right now. That's Errol Crawford.
Right.
When Crawford fought Errol, they were number 1 and number 2 as the pound-for-pound fighters in the world, right? So it was so much hype behind that fight. The only reason why there's not hype behind this fight is because of the American boxing scene. Now the world is watching this shit. In the UK, they watching this shit. The people in Australia, they gonna be watching this shit. People in Japan, they gonna be watching this shit. People in the Philippines and Asia, which is more outside of the United States, right? So we're a very small. Well, I would say we're a small population when it comes to boxing, because we are like the pinnacle of boxing. Everybody wants to fight in Vegas. Everybody wants to come to the States and fight. So I wouldn't say we're a small population, but it's just like soccer, right? Like, soccer is the world sport, but it's not a big sport in America, right? But it does so well because the rest of the world watches soccer. You know what I'm saying? Or football. I like to say football because that's how you really pronounce it.
Yeah.
But this Nakatani and Inoue fight is really huge outside of, bro, they about to pack out the Tokyo Dome. Like, come on, bro. Like, who's doing that, right? Like, Benavidez and Zurdo aren't fighting in a stadium. Like, they not finna pack out a stadium. They not finna have 65,000 people there screaming and yelling, and it's just gonna be epic in the middle of Tokyo, right? Like, one of the biggest cities in the world. So, like, we can't compare the two as far as which one is bigger as far as the hype. Now, if you're talking storylines, or you're talking about something that possibly was going to happen because these two were eventually going to clash, that's what it is. But this is this is Benavidez's step into stardom. Like he's considered a pound for pound fighter, but he's not a star like that, right? Like, is he really selling out stadiums? Is he selling tickets? Is his fight the biggest promotion on the on any card, right? Like, so I'm just saying, if we're going to compare the two, we need to keep the rankings in place for comparing the two. And so Nakatani and Inoue are just two fighters at their prime, pinnacle, peak, and Inoue's undisputed 2 times, right? So Nakatani, a 3-4 time division champion. Mm-hmm. So we're just looking at this in a way of what's bigger, but an American isn't going to say that's bigger, right? We're going to go for what we're used to. The Mexicans, the 2 Mexicans fighting on Cinco de Mayo weekend, right? Like, there's nothing bigger in America than that. But as far as the world standpoint, that Inoue Nakatani is the fight that's the biggest fight of the weekend right now. So.
I agree, man. I'm looking at it from a skill perspective, like I said, and I'm looking at the entire dynamic of it. Of course, we're going to be more interested in the fight that's taking place in the States. It's taking place on prime time. It has a very, very fun and entertaining undercard on paper. Not shitting on it at all, but I'm just saying, if we're looking at pound for pound, comparing the fights, I just don't see how we're gonna overlook Inoue and Nakatani, and say, well, whatever. These are 2 guys in the lower weight class. We don't really care about these guys. We're fight fans, y'all. We're fight fans. We talk all the time. We talk all the time about wanting to see the best fight the best. We all talk about it. Me, you, everybody. So if I'm sitting there telling you that two of the best guys in the world, pound for pound, are fighting at each other, and I'm saying that I believe that from a significant standpoint, like, right, taking all these variables into consideration, that to me is the more bigger, the more impactful fight, then I just don't see how people are arguing. I mean, listen, we're all
looking at it, really, like, especially if you're a fight fan, right? And then, like, I like Alberto. I like your takes, man. I think you're really good.
Yeah, I rock with Alberto.
Student of the sport. If you love the sport, right? But to say that you don't watch the lower weight divisions, that's like, how can you really say you're a fan of boxing if you're not watching all boxing? Including women, right? Like, you saw what happened. Like the Krishan, right? Bro, did you see what the Krishan fight did for Tone's channel?
yeah.
I got like 1,200 viewers of that, bro. Like, I ain't never seen that shit.
Damn.
Right? So, like, boxing's in a good standpoint right now. But, like, to talk about the Nakatani and Inoue, fight itself, right? I wouldn't really shut out Nakatani and think that he really doesn't have a chance. Like, I seen, like, even in Nakatani's last fight, I know he struggled, right? But what it proved is that he can handle the pressure. And Inoue, to me, is more of a pressure fighter than he is a technical fighter. And I know people are going to bash me for that shit, but you got to think about methodical pressure, right? You got pressure fighters like who go in there and they bang with you, like Benavidez. Benavidez is he gonna back you down, he gonna walk you down, he gonna get in the inside, he gonna bang with you, and he gonna bang you out, right? But Inoue, he throws 40, 30, 45 punches around methodically, technically, right? So to show and prove what Nakatani did in his last fight against a pressure Mexican fighter, he showed that he can handle the pressure. Now, if Inoue just goes in there and he's able to just stay comfortable and stay in the pocket and not be tested while he's in the pocket, meaning, Nakatani countering, stepping back, stepping over, catching him, on the jab, things like that. If he's not doing that, then it's gonna be a long night for Nakatani. But if Nakatani can just catch a few punches, we've never really seen Inoue get punched. Like, he's been so dominant throughout his career, right? Like, have we really seen him handle the punch, right? And Nakatani is not a slouch. He's a power puncher, and he's definitely going to be able to, put some pressure on Inoue. Hopefully, it just depends on how Inoue uses his distance and the way he's working methodically. But he's a methodical pressure fighter, and I don't know if that's a word or if that's something that you guys label boxers, but I do. Like he's gonna go in there. He's gonna use his speed. He's gonna use his work to outwork you, but he's gonna do it methodically and efficient, and that's what makes him a great fighter. It's kind of like Floyd. If Floyd threw more punches, because we seen Floyd versus Arturo Gatti, right? Like that was just a methodical ass whooping, right? So it's kind of like the same thing. I would say Inoue is Floyd against Arturo Gatti. You know what I mean? Like that's how I would compare Inoue in this Nakatani.
Salute. Dan, who we got up in here? Dan, we got Big Money still having Big Money. I'm sorry, man, we haven't gotten to you. We got Stock Chasers as well. We still got Fight Sport Talk up here. But Big Money, I know you're gonna be on for a minute. Stock.
Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's poppin'?
What's good? What's good? Let's look at the poll right now, man. This shit is like mad close, man. Please cast your votes. Cast your votes, man. Right now, 53-47, but just a minute ago was 50-50 in the votes. So yeah, continue to cast your votes, y'all. Go ahead, Stock. What's good, brother?
Hey, man. Nah, listen, I just wanted to say this, man. You guys are slandering without slandering. That's pretty much what's going on, man.
You have selective hearing.
And look, but Johnny, you know I'm not talking about you. I know you bang with, you know what I mean? But what I'm trying to say is the chat, look, trying to slander today early on TBV. What is it that Benavidez, the Mexican Monster, partially Dominican Monster, has done to y'all? I don't know, not to y'all, but I'm saying, like, man, the slander is real. Do y'all not enjoy the violence? Like, because I got the hate for Dev, I got the hate for Shakur, I get that type of hate. But goddamn, we talking about a guy who beat the shit out of Caleb Plant, beat the shit out of Boo Boo, beat the shit out of Anthony Yard. Bro, he's running through dudes. And at the end of the day, everybody, but Vazdik, this and that. I mean, we're not going to downplay Vazdik coming into that fight, bro. Like, at the end of the day, he's a big dude. And if I'm not mistaken, he was an Olympian. He ain't no slouch either. He happened to get cooked by, I think it was Hot Rod on Zuffa. But we talking about Zuffa, bro. Zuffa got this is like rooster fights, bro. That's what Dana White got going on over there. Robert Merriweather got cooked. Motherfuckers getting upset left and right. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, man, listen, as Americans, I don't understand why we doing this. Why we trying to make the Japanese fight bigger than our fellow Americans, bro. I just don't get that, Johnny. And I feel like, look, it's subtle slander. It's this man is going up to cruiserweight, bro, to fight a unified champ. And then, but he ain't fight Bivol. He ain't fight. Man, we're not gonna act like Bivol ain't dropped that belt, bro. Why does everybody?
That's not his fault. I never said that's David's fault.
I'm not talking about you, Johnny. You know, I'm talking in general.
From Arizona, so you know who I'm rooting for. And you know what I want to see.
Hell yeah.
Listen, so, I ain't even from.
Look, you know we're gonna do those predictions tomorrow, so just let me stay quiet.
Nah, yeah, I'm not even. I mean, predictions. I don't care if it's a stoppage or not. I would like it for him because it's gonna get him to places that he hasn't been. Like, we're not trying to go 12, and I'm sure that Benavidez understands what's in front of him and what he needs to do. Zurdo's big. He's never been stopped. Well, you know what, fellas? That day comes for everybody. Sooner or later, you're going to get caught up with the wrong person. Now, at the end of the day, this big Benavidez, bro, I just don't understand. Like, okay, Junto, Nakatani. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and cap like I'm all on the Nakatani train. And that's just, man, I kind of stop around the 122s, except Bam. I can't really say that. I do watch those fights and I enjoy them. So that's cap. But what I'm trying to say is this specific fight, It ain't floating my boat, bro. This is like the great Japanese bash, like the Super Bowl for the Japanese fighters. I'm just not like, man, I want to see the fight. I'm intrigued. Of course I am. Look, I'm not an Inoue fan, man. I wouldn't mind Nakatani going there and win. That'll be great for boxing. I've seen Inoue get dropped so many times, but you know what's crazy? That's because he takes risks, and that's why he's so exciting, and that's why the fans love him. Just like David. David's been dropped. Morrell dropped him. But I remember everybody built up Morrell like he was this big bad wolf. Benavidez went in there and beat the dog shit out of him. He'll never be the same. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like, the excitement, I don't get it, bro. I don't understand why. Like, first of all, I gotta blame it on the promotion. The promotion's been, I don't know what the hell PBC and them is doing with Benavidez, bro. You have a star. Like, if you move this guy right, Lord have mercy. I just don't understand how they moving him. I have never understood it. And then I know they was protecting Canelo, but man, that fight, bro, I would have had Canelo get it stopped. I know Bud beat the shit out of Canelo, and then everybody saying, I just heard somebody say, I think it was, oh man, Canelo was washed. Nobody was saying that shit, and that's absolute facts, man. Yeah, bro.
I said it. I said Canelo was past his best, and he was.
Bro, did you listen? At the end of the day, you could have said that, but we're not about to sit here and act like everyone thought that, because that's not the case. I know you know your boxing. You're a smart dude. I've heard you cook on various channels. So at the end of the day, yeah, shout outs to you. But what I'm trying to say is, like, this is what happens. They try to downplay Canelo, the Canelo win for Bud. They already how you trying to downplay the Zurdo win for Benavidez? The fight hasn't even happened, and I already feel like dudes is looking for excuses to downplay this shit.
I can answer the I can answer. Yeah, I'm not looking to downplay it. I said actually when I first called into the show that even though I'm picking Benavidez to win pretty handily, he is going to get challenged in this fight because they're both pressure fighters and Zurdo's huge. So it is going to be quite interesting from that standpoint.
Okay, but how much bigger is Zurdo compared to David? David
Much
Benavidez
bigger.
is 6'2".
Well, hold on. Well, wait a second, Mike, just one second. I'll just finish responding to Stock. The thing that I said is that I am intrigued to see this fight. I'm not hugely intrigued because unlike Inoue Nakatani, I get it. We've all got different preferences, but Inoue is an elite all-time great. Benavidez is not taking on the best guy in the division. The best guy is Opataya, and Zurdo's ducked him like the plague. And that's not on David at all. I'm not criticizing, I'm not making any excuses for David. I'm just saying I hope he does fight the best guy after this fight because Opataya is the man to beat.
Real quick, I hear you. And look, Mike, I mean, listen, the dude is big. Zurdo is a big dude, but let me tell you something. You know what I see? I'm just being honest. I see a punching bag. Yo, this dude is gonna get punched relentlessly, bro. And let me tell you, Benavidez is like what? As soon as he draws blood, it's like a piranha, bro. He's like 100 piranhas. Once he draws blood, oh man, there ain't no stopping. So
reminds me of the Terrence Crawford Canelo. Like, Canelo's so much bigger than Terrence Crawford, but how much bigger was Canelo really than Terrence Crawford? Like, they're the same size, basically.
No, but Mike, that's completely different. Zurdo, I mean, go look at the face-off they had, bro. He's a big, he's wider, he's just bigger, a lot of mass, like he's a bigger dude. But what I see is a punching bag, man. Heavy.
He's naturally more of a fat ass than David.
Think about it. Anthony Yard came in there yoked. He came in that fight yoked. He had more mass. Mass ain't shit, really, bro. Like,
and look,
this is gonna be a dominant stoppage, and I give it 5 rounds.
Oh no, that's crazy. But shout outs to you. Everybody got their opinion. What I'm saying is, if there's a stoppage, listen. If Benavidez stops him in 5, oh my God, we're talking, man. They better recognize him as top 3 pound for pound. But what I'm saying is,
to be honest, he really is that. That's the Mexican Monster, bro. This dude is 6'2", and he throws flurries like a cat.
You know, a lot of people say
How many
they don't want.
heavyweights or even light heavyweights do you see throw flurries like him besides a Jay Albertaya?
Man, listen, we keep talking about Job Pataya. Man, I can't wait for Benavidez to beat that motherfucker.
I already
Bro. I'm
know,
just
bro.
being
Like, I feel
honest,
the
man.
same way. He's gonna dog him.
You guys got to let Malcolm jump in there too. And we still got 3 people in the back that want to jump on, y'all. So
yeah, I'll make space for others. Thanks for having me, Johnny. Peace out, guys. Call in later. All the best.
yeah, you know you're always welcome, brother. Salute to Fight Sport Talk, calling from New Zealand. Malcolm, go ahead, man. You better jump in, Malcolm, because
Jesus Christ, man. Oh, I
this
caught the
show's
replay of the other
fucking
show.
fire, bro.
Yeah, no, it's just niggas hating on Japan, man. Shout out to Inoue and Nakatani. Nasty
Oh, we got
work
my
off of
man
stock.
Mike up in here too. Damn.
This has been insane, man. Look, this David Zurdo fight, it's a good fight. You know, top 3 pound for pound if he stops him is disgusting. But he definitely got to get recognized for stopping him. But I think Zurdo is a punching bag. He gasses out. David is really good at catching a second wind. He's just gonna beat the shit out of him. If he doesn't stop him, I just think he's just gonna beat him up all fight. I don't care about the size difference and everything. Skill wise, I think David is like leagues above him. Zurdo does not look, he's not all that. His last fight that I've seen, he looked fucking disgusting, and I hated that fight. So I got David comfortably winning. I easily bet my rent on that fight. Will I do it? No, because there's not a lot of money to be made. But I didn't get to touch up on it, man. People shitting on my boy Inoue versus Nakatani. It's a great fight. They upset that it's on Cinco de Mayo weekend. But who the fuck celebrates Cinco de Mayo at 5 a.m.? So nobody should be affected. Like, nobody's drinking beers at 5 a.m. Y'all gonna be chilling in the afternoon, when the Benavidez card is on. So I don't see, the big fuss about it. But that's gonna be a great fight. I didn't get to give my breakdown on Sunday. You got this explosive guy in Inoue. Skill-wise, he's great. Amazing jab. Again, he's an in-and-out fighter. They got that little tendency to step back in straight lines. Doesn't, he drops the opposite hand that he throws. And, one key weapon that I'd like to throw out there is when he throws his right hands or his setups, he always throws them at different speeds. He keeps you guessing. Junto, he's going to paw with the jab. He's going to stick the lead hand out, try to measure. All you really have to do is take away that rear hand. That's all you really have to do with Junto, because that's his money shot. Sometimes he overcommits with it. You can catch him lunging in, or you can catch him, like, I guess, overreaching, which is a very big problem of his. But, because of his height and his leverage, he can throw it at awkward angles. But what I do want to say, because there's this whole factor about power, one thing I want people to realize, when you watch Junto, he's more susceptible to get countered because he tries to punch through the opponent. When you try to punch through somebody, it's going to take more time for you to bring your hands back. Like a good fight, when you watch the Hernandez fight, watch how he was trying to punch through. Every shot, he's used to hurting you. And when you blocked or missed, it was way too much recovery time. And I think Inoue has the speed. He has the foot speed to get in. He has the hand speed to get in and the precision to capitalize. He might get dropped, you know what I'm saying, by that fucking rear hand, but it's going to be a great fight, A month out, 55K sold out, it's the better fight. I like the Benavidez fight again, but neither Benavidez or the Zurdo has fucking cleaned out a division. Inoue has cleaned out several divisions, and Nakatani, unfortunately, by default, was the man of 118 after it been cleaned out. I don't think he's a pound-for-pound guy. I think he's good. But on the pound-for-pound list, fuck no. I don't think he belongs on there. But this is Japan's biggest fight. This is their biggest money fight, I guess. And definitely that whole Canelo Wall shit, because I'm about to jump off. People were definitely, like, not throwing that narrative out. Maybe a few people said that he wasn't who he was. But they didn't say he was washed until he lost. And that was the Canelo fans. They just try to, discredit my nigga Bud. Because other than that, it's like, oh, Bud's going to lose and all that. And then now he's washed. The nigga's in college. So they can hate as much as they want. But, yeah, that's it. I'm going to just let y'all cook. I just kind of wanted to get my piece off. Pause. Don't let Alberto on this show again, bro. Like, I'm literally was watching this shit. And, yo, I swear to God, my girl's like, why don't they boot him off? And I'm like, no, we got to leave him on. I'm like, Berto's that guy. I'm
He
like,
wants to jump back on
yeah,
too.
I'm like, you need people to argue. I'm like, you
Y'all
need people to
triggered him,
argue,
bro.
but
Y'all triggered
that
him, man.
guy is
No, listen,
wilding, man.
I love the back and forth, man. Listen, everybody's entitled to their opinion. That's what we do here at the Hangout Spot, man. You voice your opinion, man. And at the end of the day, if we agree, we agree. If we agree to disagree, it's okay too. It's okay too, man. But salute to you, Malcolm.
Yeah, but I'll definitely be tuned in, man. I'll be tuned in for the next few shows, and I'll be there Friday, bro. Or Saturday, whatever the fuck day it is. So I
Saturday
got y'all
morning,
niggas.
baby. We
Yeah, I
will
got
be
y'all.
here live and direct. Mike Likes TV. What's good, my brother?
Hey, what's going on? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
I'm on my laptop, so I don't know how good this sounds, but I do plan to get a better mic and stuff.
Oh, you sound good. You actually
I just
sound
wanted
good.
to say that I'm a big Benavidez fan, but I'm also kind of like, I didn't want to see this fight. I mean, it's Zurdo. Zurdo's not a good fighter. He's okay. You know what I mean? He's really not. He's bigger, but I've seen Zurdo fight, and I've never been impressed with him. So it doesn't really do. I mean, I guess he can take the belt away from him, but honestly, it doesn't really do much as far as I guess testing him, except for the fact that he's going up a lot in weight. But Zurdo's not a good fighter. I mean, he's okay. You know what I mean? He's slower. I don't think he has much power, and but we'll see how the weight affects Benavidez. And I like Inoue, but I'll be honest, I don't really watch those fights except like when Bam Rodriguez fights. But I woke up last time. What was it, like at 6 a.m. to watch him fight Luis Neri, and that was a good fight. And then Luis Neri got, but that guy Inoue is a badass fighter. He's a good fighter, man. And I'm not familiar with what's the guy's Nakatani.
Junto, man, top 10 in the pound for pound list, bro.
But I'll be honest, that's a bigger fight than the Benavidez versus Zurdo fight. I mean, they're like hands down, worldwide. People are gonna be watching, like they said, the Philippines. Everybody's gonna be watching that fight, so it should be good. Salute to Stock Chasers, to Polo Buck, Johnny. Love the show, man. What time is it over there for you, Johnny?
You family, brother. Right now it's gonna be midnight.
Hey, can I ask you a question before you go though?
Yeah.
So
wait, hold on. Let me salute my guy, Mike's Like TV. That's my man's right
up,
there,
Stock
man.
Chasers?
Good to see you,
What's
bro.
up, man?
Good to see
You're
bro.
in New York, right? Or where you at?
Facts. Yeah, I'm in the city, bro.
I'm in Texas, bro. So I'm an hour behind you, right?
Yeah, somewhere. It's 12 in the morning over here almost.
Yeah,
4
no,
minutes.
it's 10:56 over here. It's gonna be 11 o'clock, man. What's
All
up,
right,
Marco?
well, salute.
Yeah, so I just wanted to know who do you want to see Benavidez fight?
Honestly, man, the fighters that don't want to fight him, I want him to fight Better Beef. I want him to fight Bivol. That's where I didn't want him to move and wait, because I'm like, this guy's so close to having those fights, right? But they don't want to fight him. And now I feel like even if he beats what's his name, which I think is gonna beat Zurdo, right? I don't think Zurdo's a good fighter. It's the weight. It's gonna be hard for him to lose weight, man. And I know he says, "Nah, don't worry about it. Let me worry about that," right? And what I like about Benavidez is, if you listen to him, this is the fighter that we should be getting behind, because this is the guy that just wants to fight, bro. And that's the reason I brought up Morel, right? Because
He's a warrior, bro.
Morel was everybody was, oh man, Morel's a badass fighter, and that's what we do. It's like, oh man, nobody wants to give this guy a chance because nobody knows him. Nobody knows him, right? And then Benavidez gives this guy a chance. He didn't have to. And then what do we say? Oh, he was too new. He was too green. He wasn't ready. So we shit on that win. And I don't think we should be doing that. This is my opinion, right? But Benavidez, if you listen to his interviews, he's always saying everyone chases the money. He goes, I chase the fights. He goes, the money comes with it. That's the type of, obviously we want the fighters to be taken care of, right? Their families and stuff. But these, ultimately, we're going to be selfish and we just want to see the fights, right? And Benavidez is the type to give us those fights. And then, I don't know, a lot of people don't back him up or they talk shit. I'll be honest. I was a big Canelo fan, and I used to say, Benavidez just wants a payday. But I truly believe that Benavidez will beat Canelo. He would have beat him, and I think Canelo ducked him. As much as I don't want to admit that before, but Canelo ducked him.
Yeah, Benavidez is 6 inches taller than Canelo. That's like Fundora versus Thurman.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of like what it would look like, to be honest. Like there's no way you're stopping that. I think it's good for Benavidez to move up, to be honest, because of the fact that at 175, he's 185, he's trying to
But who's he
really
gonna fight, bro?
lose 50 pounds just to make that weight. So imagine how comfortable he's gonna look at cruiserweight.
But who's he gonna fight? That we're gonna say,
You can
okay,
fight-
yeah,
this is the road to Jay Opataya, to be honest. Like I'm going there, I beat Zurdo, I got the other belt. You know what I mean? Like, dude, is this what you want? Like,
let me say something.
It's an enticement because you're saying people won't give him the fights, right? They're ducking him, and I believe that. Like I said, I'm a huge Benavidez fan. I'm from Mesa, Arizona, which is 30 minutes outside of Phoenix. I work in Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
So I'm a huge Benavidez fan, and I want to see Benavidez be who we know he is, one of the pound for pound best in the sport. But he's not getting these shots because of the fact that these fighters don't want to fight him, and if they do fight him, they want to fight him for outrageous amounts of money that is just not even there. So what I want to see is him go and prove that I am the best. So if I clean out the cruiserweight division, then imagine who's going to want to come and fight me at that point. I'm going to make y'all want to fight me. So I'm going to go in here, I'm going to beat up Zurdo, and this is the road to Jay Opataya. And then once he does that, like, what else can you say about him? You can't doubt that we don't know him any longer.
No. So I agree with you 100%, bro. But let me go back to what somebody said earlier. Somebody said, hey man, I don't watch these little, these fights. So somebody said, oh, so how can you call yourself a hardcore then, right? Or whatever, right? But I would say that if you're on this show or on TBV or two-tone superstar, I would say you're kind of a hardcore, bro. Because the casual fans, the majority of them, bro, I usually host fights here in my house, and people don't know about the fights until I tell them, hey, bro, you want to come to my house? There's going to be a fight. Oh, who's going to fight? A lot of times they don't know the names, bro. They just say, okay, I'll go. And then they'll come watch the fight. They're like, oh, it was a badass fight, man. And then sometimes I tell them there's going to be a good fight, and it's a fucking shitty fight. Like when we saw the fight in New York where it was Ryan Garcia versus Rolly, and all those fights were garbage, bro. I was so disappointed, man. So you never know what you're going to get, right?
Right.
But anyways, so we say, you're not a hardcore. If you're on this show, bro, you're a hardcore, bro. Look at the amount of people that are on. It's the same people, bro. And we're trying to get more people in here. But think about it. TBV and the Hangout Spot and Two-Tone, it's majority of the same people, bro. We're just, hopping back and forth because we're so desperate to get any type of boxing content. Nobody does boxing content like these guys, bro. These guys, every day they're on here consistently, right? But anyways, going back to Opataya, we know he's a good fighter, bro. Okay, check this out. Let's just say Benavidez beats Zurdo, and then he goes and he beats Opataya. Then what, bro? Nobody knows who Opataya is except us, right?
Hold on real quick.
That's a fact, actually.
Benavidez already said.
I'm trying to knock on Opataya, bro. I'm just saying what I'm trying. Okay, this is what let me clear myself up here. We want him to be a household name. We want him to be known like Tank, Canelo, Pacquiao, Mayweather. How do we do that? Because we know how good he is, but how do we?
How did Pacquiao do it? Pacquiao is the only 8 division champion there is. He went from small to welterweight, and he did it 8 different times. So he's what I'm saying is belts matter. People always talk about belts don't matter, but these championships that I'm going for matter. And since these cats who are champions at 175 won't fight me, then I got to do something. And so the best thing to do is to move up and take over. Same thing with Xander, right? Like I just using Xander as an example. I'm not trying to flip it, but same thing with Xander. Once Xander loses this fight, he's going up to 160, and 160 is a battered division. He's taking over. He's automatically the man at that division. So it's the same thing. So it's you. The way you get your name out there, you go and grab these belts. And I kind of agree with Stock when he's talking about the way PBC is moving. David Benavidez. I think David Benavidez needs to switch it up. He needs to go to a better promoter, or he needs to figure something out as far as to better promote himself.
Yeah, belts,
So,
Let me
belts matter, bro. Go
we
ahead. I'm
got
sorry,
Stock
Johnny.
wants to jump in, and also Alberto. But one thing I just want to throw in there. So what you're saying is, if I can read between the lines, is in order for him to become that household name, like Mike is saying, does he have to win this fight and then do what Stock says, move up to heavyweight?
I mean,
I
that's what
mean,
it's.
because that's what I'm reading through. What you brought up Pacquiao in the multiple weight classes. Like, do we need him to win this fight, beat Opataya, and then go up to heavyweight? There's no other answer.
You mean go up to heavyweight? I don't know, bro. He might not be
That's
big
my
enough for heavyweight.
but
Bro, no.
I'm interpreting what you're saying.
Listen,
Let me
listen, hold on real quick.
hold on, stop.
Hold on real quick. The thing about the heavyweights, Usyk is not a big heavyweight. That's why Usyk, I think personally, the person who's gonna give Usyk problems is a smaller guy because look, he's beating the shit out of these slow ass dudes, bro. They cannot see him in the ring. Y'all don't see how fast he is, bro. He moves with impunity in that fucking ring. All those
He's
dudes
like
got cooked.
lightning.
And listen, Benavidez, I can't wait. Look, Saturday, bro. There's a decision to make. Do you go back down and fight Bivol, who already ducked $8 million, which is that's crazy, bro. Like, are you gonna play that game again, or are you just gonna look? Let me use one of these titles to go and bang out somebody on heavy. Go get a warm up. Go cook. Yo, I want him at heavyweight, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100. If he looks
I
good on
agree.
Saturday, bro, that's how he's gonna be the biggest name in
And hold
boxing.
on, Stock. Let me say this real quick too,
I
right?
thought you
Because
meant
I'm in and
heavyweight.
out. I'm in and out like a robbery, right? Can you guys hear me first of all?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I was just gonna say, right, like Stock hit the nail right on the head with his take earlier. Like a lot of dudes is downplaying this fight. And Stock, man, your take's been on point, bro. I don't know if you stopped drinking but you've been immaculate. Like you 10 for 10. A lot of the dudes hating on this fight, like if you sit back and think about it, you think in Japan they're tearing down the Inoue Nakatani fight, trying to say, what's the bigger fight? Nah, they're full steam behind their guy. And so I think that's the problem, Johnny, is like a lot of the times, like think about it, our worst enemy is probably somebody that looks like us, right? Like the dude that got problems with me probably looks like me, comes from my same background. So I say that to say this. I think nowadays it's like we got to tear down our own promoters. Like there's dudes that like to play these games, right? And say, oh, Oscar De La Hoya has a cokehead. He's not a good promoter. Oh, Al Heyman, bad for the sport. But then they like to gas up Eddie Hearn, a promoter from the UK, who's not even based from here, and they like to cap and put on, their flag and say, oh, look at Eddie Hearn, he does everything right. Like, I think it's just a lot of anti-American shit, Johnny, and that's like the micro, like it's macro, it's like across the whole like U.S. It's
Uh,
like if I wear a flag with a USA flag, they're gonna say, "Oh, you one of those. Oh, you a supremacist." Like, you know what I mean? So it's just the world is so fucked up right now in the
uh,
U.S. But y'all dudes gotta stop hating, man. Benavidez
uh,
is the real deal.
Alberto,
Damn, he took it in a
Alberto,
totally different direction.
it's not that. It's not that. It's that
Crazy.
Canelo fans. He's having
Exactly.
problems with the biggest fan base because Canelo, bro, he dragged Benavidez through the mud because he wanted the scrap. Bro, you gotta understand. H Town, look at H Town. Like, bro, a lot of dudes, they don't fuck with Benavidez because of Canelo is real shit, bro. And they might never do it. They might never do it, bro. Yo, Benavidez gets more love from un-Mexicans, or
Non-Mexicans.
however you
Yeah,
say it.
that's
Yeah,
a
it's
fact.
crazy. It's crazy.
That's a fact.
I
And
just
so
want to
let
say
me.
that everything Stock said earlier, I was gonna plant that as a question and ask you guys, since we're headed that way with Benavides, do you all think that a super fight would be with Usyk, right? But I don't know, man. Usyk is a beast, bro, and Usyk's been campaigning at that for a long time, right? So as fast as Benavides is, I don't know if he'll have the power because Usyk is a beast, bro. But
Yeah,
anyways,
but
I didn't mean to interrupt you, Stock. But honestly, that's what I wanted to say, man. Everything that Stock said earlier, I was 100% was gonna ask the same question or kind of imply that, right, or say that. And going back to what that guy said about the belts, belts matter, man. Look at Ryan Garcia, belts don't matter, and now he has that with him everywhere. He takes it to him everywhere, dude. Belts are very important. Anyways, I'll let you guys talk on here. I'm gonna get off so somebody else can come on. Johnny, I appreciate you, bro. And
Brother, man, I
Buck,
appreciate you, man.
Olo Buck, everybody, God bless. And
No,
I'm gonna be watching, bro. And I just want this channel to grow, brother.
thank you, man. And you know you're always a
Salute.
part of it, man. You're welcome anytime you want to jump on.
Salute.
Appreciate you guys, man. Take care, guys.
Yeah, man. Salute to Mike Likes TV, man. Man, I gotta reel y'all in though, man. I gotta reel y'all in. Can we see David beat Zurdo first? you guys got this dude moving up to heavyweight to fight Usyk, bro.
It's not even that, Johnny. It's just
And your screen name is insane. The David Benavidez hate stop. Really? That's what we fucking do.
That's how it's coming across, Johnny. I'm gonna be real with you, man.
Because you're listening to what you want to listen to.
No,
because it has nothing to do with David Benavidez. I'm talking about two fights that, are, in my opinion, are two totally different fights. That's all. That's all.
But Johnny, you also like okay. Let's rewind, right? Watch this, right? So I know it's like we gotta have these topics. Like I know we be like in the think tank, which is the Discord. You know, we be in the Discord like politicking, like show topics and stuff like that. But you were the one that made the show. Which is the bigger fight of the weekend, right? You didn't let the fans, like you could have like worded that a little bit better, in my opinion, Johnny. Like this is just my opinion, right? You could have said, which fight are fans most looking forward to? You made it, what's the bigger fight? So it was a little bit divisive. And that's why I keep going back to, Johnny, we got to stop tearing down. We're not building up.
You're being literal because you know exactly what I meant. You're being Captain Literal.
No, Johnny, because after that, I just feel like it became really divisive. And like Benavidez is like one of the most hated. They hated Jesus, so Benavidez never had a chance. So, when you structured it like that, you had all the Canelo Man fans that come out the woodwork and say, "Oh, look at the ticket sales. Oh, look at the pay-per-views I'm gonna sell."
Totally not my intention, but I get what you're saying. I respect that.
And that was just my whole little thing, Johnny. I'm gonna keep tuning in. Hey, Stock, keep your foot on their neck, man. Stock's holding it down for the real one. So, Stock, keep doing what you're doing, bro. I'm gonna keep tuning in. Salute, Johnny. Salute, Money.
Salute,
is
my
that
brother.
Hugo? Man,
You
salute Hugo too.
already.
We got Hugo up in here with the energy, man. Listen, man. Hey, man. I appreciate Alberto, man. I love the fact that he come on here and speak his mind, man. But he definitely moved the goalpost, man. That's just my opinion. Hold on, let me just read this real quick, and then I'll pass it over to Stock, and then and Hugo and Money. White Mike, who was just on the panel, man, my bro, man, with the 20p.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Thank you, my brother. With a $20 donation, super chat. Appreciate you. Said Music already said he has 3 fights. You talking about Usyk or Music? He said Music, right? So Usyk left his Rico guy, the winner out of Dubois Wardley in the Tyson Fury fight. Those are the 3 fights that he said he was going to fight. So I don't know if he's fighting anybody else. I think it's a pipe dream. I don't think we see Benavidez and Usyk anytime soon. So wishful thinking on your part. But yeah. David Benavidez has a fight in Cruiserweight before he even thinks about, and a tough fight at that, against a unified champion, before he even thinks about potentially making a move. Can we let this guy either win or lose on Saturday before we start talking about his future at heavyweight? That's all I'm saying.
Can I answer you?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Look, I'm probably extremely biased. I'm extremely biased when it comes to my fighters. But what I'm going to say is this about Benavidez, bro. Right? Listen, to beat Benavidez, look, I'm going to be honest, bro. I don't see anyone beating Benavidez, and I'm going to tell you why. I've been during the lead-ups to these fights, bro. Every single fight, especially the Morrell fight, this the guy. Oh, this the guy. And listen, at the end of the day, the point of the matter is, I'm not saying go fight Usyk now. Obviously, he needs to go through his process. But look, he can't fight Jai Pataya. He can't fight Bivol. He can't fight all these hard-ass fights. and then go to bro. These are real scraps, and every fight that you have, it takes something out of you, bro. So at the end of the day, this is what I'm saying. I prefer. To me, it's not. Listen, if he loses on Saturday, I might disappear. Like I might disappear, bro. I'm letting y'all know that right now. And look, I'm gonna keep it 100 because then hold on, listen, because look, that would break my heart. Cause you look, this is different. This is different. To me, Benavidez is bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. This real shit. Benavidez is somebody who I really don't see losing at all to anyone he fights, bro. Like I'm keeping it, bro. I don't care about no breakdowns. I don't care about this, that, X's and O's. Is the dog in him, and bro, it's something that I haven't seen in these fighters today, bro. He's old school, bro. I just don't understand how people can't back this dude. I just don't fucking get it. That shit is insane to me, bro. Like it pisses me off. I'm not gonna hold you.
Yo, you ain't disappearing, man.
Nah, you know what, Doc? Man, let me get in here real quick, though. Let me get in here, dog. Let me get in here.
I got you. Don't even throw that out. Don't even throw that out there, Stock. You ain't disappearing, bro. Come on.
No. Listen, you know why I say that? You know,
we come out here and that's
listen,
boxing, bro.
Hold on. You know why I say that? Because he ain't gonna lose. So I ain't going nowhere.
Okay.
The question is, I say stoppage 10 to the championship rounds. Zurdo doesn't make it through those championship rounds. I'm saying this shit gonna go 10 to 12. Bro, he's not gonna make it 12 rounds. I'm just telling y'all, it's gonna be a brutal beatdown. That's what I don't give a fuck how big he is. I don't care.
Polo said, damn, I guess we ain't seeing Stock no more.
Damn, Polo, that's nasty work, man. That's nasty.
Casual Jerry with the $2. Said knocking out light heavyweight equals ready for heavyweight, shaking my head. That's what I said, man. Let's take care of business first on Saturday, and then we could talk about the future. Obviously, that'll be the next show. After that, we do a media post-fight reaction, and the next show we talk about what's next for the winners of each of their respective fights. Hugo, what's good, bro?
What's good, sorry, man? Let me get a mic check real quick. I'm in and out. Let me get a mic check. Let me get a mic check.
Like a robbery too, bro. Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Yo, man, y'all boys gotta stop, man. A lot of bullshit going on here tonight, bro. What's up with y'all, man? Y'all boys gotta put some fucking shit going on. Y'all boys gotta put some fucking respect on that boy Zurdo Ramirez, man. Did you guys forget about that Latino night, man? You guys forgot that ass beating that he gave CBS, bro? He was never the same after that, dog. Him, you know, bro, like you guys downplaying Zurdo Ramirez is fucking nasty. Now, I'm not saying he's the best cruiserweight of all time, but tell me a time that he got offered to fight Jay Opataya like that dude from New Zealand saying a lot of bullshit. Man, Jay Opataya canceled one motherfucking ticket in the Boys and Girls Club. That's the reason why that fight never happened. His dumbass had to go to Zuffa Boxing and got stripped of the title like a dumbass, man. He should have stayed with Matchroom. You know, Matchroom could hardly match him up with anyone, man. But y'all boys saying that he dug Jay Opataya Zurdo is nasty work, bro. If David Benavidez beats Zurdo Ramirez this Saturday, bro, he's the face of cruiserweight. Ain't no motherfucking no more no Jay Opataya, man. That's out the window. You dig? You feel me? Like that's crazy, man. That's a wild thing right there, bro. But yeah, man. I mean, shout out to y'all saying a lot of lies here. Saying that Zurdo dug Jay. That never happened, bro. Big money. You know about boxing, big money? Big money. Did Zurdo dug Jay? You say the truth right now, big money.
Big money, say the truth.
Big money, say the truth. Say the truth.
I plead the fifth.
Man, pull up an article. Bring back that dude from New Zealand, dog. That boy be capping like a motherfucker. Zurdo, man, y'all boys gotta put some respect on Zurdo, dog. That's a unified world champion at cruiserweight. He took the belt from CBS in Riyadh, pretty much in CBS's hometown. He beat the shit out of him. Nah, man, I don't agree with y'all on that one. Now, I'm not saying he's gonna be Benavidez, but as I downplaying about Zurdo, bro, y'all boys nasty for that dude. Y'all boys nasty. And then y'all boys trying to compare the Benavidez versus Zurdo to the Inoue versus Nakatani. Come on, dog. Like, look, No offense to the little dudes. I like them. I'm probably going to get up extra early because I'm on the West Coast to watch the fight. But, man, we should be talking about Zurdo and Benavidez, not no Inoue, no Nakatani. Motherfucker, we're not even going to probably watch that fight, bro. It's too early. You feel me?
You just said you were getting up early, bro. You were hardcore,
Bro,
man.
bro, maybe, dude. Maybe, dog. But it's not up for sure, though. That's just 5 in the morning here on the West Coast, my dog.
Well, let me tell you something. Right now, the poll is dead even. Make sure you cast your votes. We got close to 60. 50-50 even.
Damn, man. Hey, yo, man. But shout out to that co-main event, too, man. Y'all boys got to start talking about my boy Munguia versus that boy Resendiz. Y'all boys be sleeping on that card, man. That card all around, bro. That's a badass fight card right there, man. Cinco de Mayo weekend, PBC rollout. Man, you feel me? That's going to be a good card, bro. Ain't no motherfucker getting up for no Nakatani and Inoue. Man, y'all boys got to stop. Y'all boys got to stop.
Did you call him a Inoue?
We might have a new you got to put your camera on, man, if you want to jump on.
Who's that?
Somebody in the back.
Mm-hmm. No, I got Mike. Double deuce.
Sound like a mean shit. Double deuce.
You got your camera on? Hold on. You got his camera on. Where the hell? Hugo left? Oh, that was stock. Okay.
Give him some instructions, bro. Give him something to do. Like, tell him to do some shit.
We just got to make sure, man.
All right.
Yeah, you see.
Muted.
Nah, we know who Mike is.
Oh, that's not Mike. Okay.
No, I got Mike up here.
Mike, what's up?
White Mike.
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, he's
That's why they call hold on. That's why they call me White Mike.
Double deuce.
Oh, you see the picture?
Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they call me White Mike.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
What's good, man? What's good? Are you a new caller?
Yeah. I just seen that I just peeped that wasn't nobody really covering the May 2nd event. And I'm like, yo, what's up?
Well, we were. That was the topic earlier, the undercard.
No, that's what I mean. I'm talking about with other people. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With other channels and all that, they kind of going with the Shakur. They talking about the Shakur and possible Devin Haney or what? You get what I'm saying?
Nah, we ain't rocking with that, man. We talk about Saturday, man. Saturday is gonna be epic, man.
That's what I was saying. So when I seen that somebody was actually covering, I'm like, okay, let me pop in real quick.
This is the first time you check us out?
Yeah.
Salute, man. Welcome to the
If
family,
you can't even close a fight with Rolly Romero, how you gonna close a fight with Shakur?
Oh, I don't even want to bring that up right now, man. Yeah, that ain't even worth it, man. What's good, Deuce? What's good, man? Welcome to the.
So I'm pretty new to the scene, low key though. So I just got questions, really. I don't really got no input to add. I just kind of got questions for the panel, for real.
Fire away, brother.
So Zurdo is 48-1. His only loss is to Bivol, right?
Correct.
So that makes him formidable. Am I mistaken in that?
Oh, absolutely. He's a unified champion, man.
So I don't remember the dude that Benavidez fought when he was on the Tank undercard. You remember that fight?
The dude, say that again. The dude that Bevo
when
fought?
Tank Davis fought and Benavidez was the co-main.
Vosdick. That was Vosdick.
Yeah. Oakland. Okay.
That was his
when
first
I
fight.
watched that fight, I seen a lot of punch resistance. You get what I'm saying? Like he didn't look as good as he looked at the weight class underneath. You know what I mean? That he was coming from. You get what I mean? So a caller earlier, I heard him talk about Crawford and Canelo. They were saying basically that they was the same size, but it wasn't really the fact that they was the same size. It was the fact that Crawford was coming up 2 weight classes and they didn't really know what his punch resistance would be to Canelo's punch and power, you know what I mean? To getting hit by somebody at that weight versus Canelo getting hit by somebody at that weight. We already knew Canelo could take that punch. You get what I'm saying?
Yep. I get you.
But we saw the fight against Madrimov and Terrence Crawford, because I'm the one that said that, right? Like Terrence Crawford went up to 190. Like his plan was to go all the way up to 190. But we're talking about a person who walks around at 170, 180 at their natural weight, and they're cutting down the fight at 140, 147. Then you go to 154, you fight Madrimov, right? And then you go move up to 168. So yeah, he moved up to 2 weight classes, but it was what, 20 pounds? And you're fighting at 180. So he was more comfortable at that weight class. That's what I'm talking about when it comes to Benavidez moving up. We're talking about a person who's 6'2", who walks around about 240, you know what I'm saying? 235, 240. And so he's cutting that weight to fight at 175. That's 50 pounds, man.
Yeah.
Just to fight at that weight, right? You putting a lot of strain on your body. So imagine him going up to a 200, 210, right? He's going to be more comfortable because you're not cutting all that weight. You're at a more natural weight. So the power is going to be better. It's going to be more greater. It's going to be even more efficient. And then especially if you're taking account of his training and all that shit, man, like he's going to be immaculate at cruiserweight.
So let me ask you this. If Benavidez win this fight, I know Johnny, you said let's not just give him the W, let's talk about it. But if Benavidez was to win this fight, you would prefer him to fight, because I just seen him on It Is What It Is, and they was asking who was the best guys at that weight class, and he basically said Opataya and Zurdo are basically, you know what I mean, they both champions there, so they kind of at the same level. You get what I mean? So would you rather see him go back to fight Bivol at 68 or stay at 75 and fight
Opataya? I would make Bivol come up.
Yeah, it all depends on how he looks, man. If he's dominant,
and clears out the cruiserweight. My bad, Johnny. Go ahead, bro.
No, you good. I'm probably going to say the same thing as you. Correct me if I'm wrong. I got to see how he looks, but if he's dominant at 175, there's no reason for him, in my opinion, to go back down to 168. Take care of business with Jai Opataya. I think that's the fight that we're going to clamor for. So that'd be my opinion. I mean, yeah, just if you walk through Zurdo, stay at 175 and go after Opataya. That's my opinion.
Yeah, what about the Better BF fight? Just let that go?
No, make them come up.
Oh, make them come up? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. And they can. They definitely
I like
can.
that. I like that.
And plus you'll have the belts, so you can entice them to come up. You can say, hey, look, it's all about negotiation, bro. You know what I mean? I do that every day. I'm a debt collector, man. That's what I do for a living, y'all. So it's all about negotiation, right? So it's just a matter of enticement of what you're capable of providing them. If you go and you clear out the division, then they don't have no other choice but to fight you, because what else are they going to do at their weight class? Champions aren't really moving the way they're supposed to at their weight class right now. Like, it's what's happening. Cats are ducking the smoke. And so everybody's picking and choosing. And David Benavidez is a warrior, so I'm just thinking he's going to go and take over. But moving up to go fight Usyk and all that shit, bro, I'm not wishing upon a star, man. Now, Itama, that would be a good... like Itama establishes his name more, and Benavidez has established his name at cruiserweight, and then it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna take this last fight, be a big fight, you know what I'm saying, for down the road, a few years from now. Like, I'll fight Itama and we'll clear out a stadium in UK, you know what I mean, and take that money and hit the road. You know what I'm saying?
So check this out. I heard Benavidez talking about, I guess mentioning what's the dude name from the UK, Ben Whitaker. Do you think that do you think that he's, when that fight fell through with Morrell, because his opponent, he got hurt or something in camp or whatever, he tried to get Whitaker to fight him then. Do y'all think that Whitaker is he not ready for that level, or they not trying to put him in it right now, but he is?
I don't know if anybody else will chime in, but I really can't speak on Whitaker, man, because I ain't really.
I don't think that's what Eddie wants to. I don't think Eddie's gonna move him that way. I don't think Eddie goes that route. But I could be wrong. Again, he's made it pretty clear that there is a route that they want to go with Whitaker. Step number one is getting him to fight in the States, and that's going to happen June 27th. He just got announced he's going to be fighting on the undercard of the Xander and Boots card in Brooklyn.
Okay.
Yeah. And again, he's at 175. So, that means David Benavidez had to come back down. So we'd have to have that discussion. Big Money, I want to get your thoughts on that. If David was to win, what would be the preferred method of movement? Did you go back down? Does he seek a fight with Bivol? To Mike's point, does he make him come up if he wants to fight him? Or does he listen to the fight fans? Because I'm pretty sure the majority of us are gonna say, get that squabble with Obatiah going. What you think?
I don't know with David. So far, what I normally do is I go with the boxer and what the boxer says. He said he had a 3-fight plan, and on that list, aside from Zurdo, is Bivol and Beterbiev or Beterbiev. So I'm just listening to him, and I'm gonna look to see what he does after that because he's already made it clear what he's trying to do. So I want to see, is he gonna go with that or is he gonna pivot? Because things get different once you win that. Once you win, it gets different. You know what I'm saying? According to Shakur, he was just gonna go back down. After he won, after he beat Teal, I'm gonna give the belt to my brother. You know what I'm saying? And he was gonna go back downstairs. And Mauricio played it, kind of hit him with a little check move. He didn't put him in checkmate, but he put him in check, and he took that belt. So he was like, all right, well then I'm just gonna lounge up here at 140, and I'm just gonna talk shit on the internet and act like I'm gonna do this, act like I'm gonna do that, just basically keep my name relevant. All the while, I'm pretty sure behind the scenes, Jay Prince, they're all figuring out what he's gonna do next. But they're gonna wait and they're gonna take time with it because he's a superstar. He doesn't need to jump up and do anything unless he wants to. And the way that he's moving, the way that they're moving now, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be really something that he can maximize the most return on, because he thinks he's big shit now that he beat Teal. And again, Teal ain't really that good. If you know boxing, Teal wasn't really that good. But nonetheless, Shakur has everyone's mind, and most people do believe Teal was that good. So it is what it is. How that translates to what we're talking about is that I think David will have to beat him. He'll have to beat Zurdo first, and then we'll have to see, has his thoughts changed, or is he still going on course? Because I don't know. Maybe he's made a deal with Turkey, where that 3-fight deal is going to include those two guys, and they've planned it out. The money's already set, so it's a done deal. It's just a matter of making the fights when it's time, and making sure the other guys are on board at the times when they want to make the fights. So at this point,
let me ask you a question.
That's it.
So don't Devin Haney have a 3-fight deal with Turkey? That's not even being.
I think Devin is on.
Right,
I think
don't
Devin
he still
would
have
be
one fight on that contract.
right. I think he has. I think he would at least have one more if that's the case. But I think when it comes down to it, they may not have. Plans may have changed on that side of things, right? Because I think that Rolly was supposed to be a part of that, and then I think Ryan was supposed to be number 3. But it looks like things are changing as it turns out, because it would have probably extended.
You seeing David Benavidez has a 3-fight. Is Turkey even established in this card right now?
Well, keep in mind, I'm not saying that he 100% does, because I don't remember. Like, I think I read something saying that he did, but I don't remember. And I get that I'm mentioning 2 more fights when Devin has already had allegedly the two of the 3. But I think that they would have probably extended it at least one more if if they could get Ryan on board and Rolly. But as it is shit is.
So I'm just saying, like, the way David Benavidez, I like the Jay Opetaia fight, right? Like, I really do. I think that's a good fight, and I think him clearing out a division is what's going to make him. Because, like, we're talking about the Beterbiev and Bivol fight. Like, that's what we want to see David Benavidez do, right, Johnny? Like, that's what you say, right?
No, I'm saying that's what David said he wants to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So but those fights aren't being established. Like, what's happening under the scenes that is not allowing those fights to happen? Is Bivol ducking Benavidez? Like you said, he turned down $8 million.
That was at the time, and I think that he wanted to get that surgery out of the way that he had. So he had his back surgery. I think he wanted to get that out of the way, and I think he really wanted to hone back in on that, circle the block on that Beterbiev part 3. So
guys, Is it cool if I bring a couple of y'all down? I got a special guest real quick.
Yeah, whatever. You drop me.
No. Yeah. Can I let me get my guest up real quick? I'll get you guys back up in a little while. Is that cool?
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, Big Money, you can hang. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead and pull me down. I don't know how to get off though, but go ahead.
Yeah. I'll get you guys back up real quick, man. Salute, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button. I got a special guest in the building, man. I got a special guest in the building, my guy.
And is that background over there? What that background up there? What the hell is that?
Yo, Senior, what's up, man? I'm gonna give you the Cliff Note version, okay? So I'm Big Money. I know we talked before, but you didn't see me because I wasn't okay.
Yeah. What's up? Yeah,
I'm chilling, man. So I met Mike Tyson a couple of times in my years. You know what I'm saying? But every time that I met him, every time I meet Mike, I take a picture and somebody snatches it on the scene. So
we made one for him.
They made an AI one of me after I told him that story, man.
So he can rekindle the memory. We made one for him. But for those of you guys that don't remember who's on the panel, because we don't see him that much no more.
I know, right?
Yeah, Coach Brian Senior.
What's up, man? How y'all been, man?
Chilling, bro.
I missed you.
What's crazy is I almost forgot. I was busy there when you sent that to me earlier, and I almost forgot. But I was going through my phone and I had scrolled up and I seen why I never did. I said, "Oh shit!" But I knew you was gonna still be on, so I said, "Shit, let me go and jump on, man."
You know we don't go nowhere.
I don't know the topic. I don't know shit. I heard y'all talking about David Benavidez and whatever, man. What we talking about, man? What's going on, man?
Man, we talking about this weekend, man. Like I said, I had to reach out to my guy, Coach Senior, man, because I haven't seen him in a minute. Love getting you on here, talking that boxing shit. But yeah, man, we got an epic weekend of boxing, man. You know what's going on. We got Inoue and Nakatani.
Yes, sir.
Pound fighters in the top 10, undefeated, biggest fight in Japanese boxing history. That's going down early morning. And then we got David Benavidez and Zurdo. David's moving up to cruiserweight. We got a stacked undercard with a bunch of fights that I think are going to be super, super fun.
Call them off.
Shit, what you got? We got these two undefeated bantamweights, Jorge Chavez against Tito Sanchez. We got Isaac Lucero against Ishmael Flores, Oscar Duarte against Angel Fierro, Armando Resendiz, the dude that just beat Caleb for the WBA.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Term. He's going against Jaime Munguia.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Cinco de Mayo weekend, man. Then we got
is that the co-main event? They got to be co-main event.
That's the That's the co-main, and then you got the main event, which is Benavidez moving up to cruiserweight to.
Yeah, but they'll put it on pay-per-view. They ain't gonna get my money. I'm gonna catch that bitch whenever I catch it.
You ain't gonna do that, man.
Fire Stick Boys.
Fire Stick Boys, we outside.
We outside.
That's crazy, man. I was gonna send you a link so you could
send me a link.
Send me a link. Not that type of link. Not that type of link. But the DAZN DHS link.
No, man.
Come on, man.
What they charge you? Like $80? What they charge you? How much they charge you?
You know what? That's a good question, chat.
It better be at least 59. God damn, or 49 or something.
See, Johnny got a discount though.
We got a little discount code going on. We moving up in the world, Coach. See, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, you got a discount code? That's what's up, man. Congratulations, dog. Congratulations. So I got a question. Do that code work with anybody? With active users? I mean, or you like, let's say you're already a DAZN member. Does it work with us, or is it only when you sign up or some shit?
If you use the link that's provided, which is DAZN.com// the hangout spot, it'll go up with the pay-per-view. You can use the discount code with the pay-per-view.
And how much is that? And how much is this discount, sir?
It's 5%.
So it's like what, $2?
Listen, man, it's something. You got to start somewhere.
Listen,
no. What you always tell me, brick by brick, right?
Brick by brick, baby. Brick by brick. Absolutely, brick by brick.
You was the first one that told me that. But
Yes, sir. Brick by brick.
what's going on? How you been, man?
Oh man, just maintaining, man. Just maintaining. Trying to get me back together, man. So I spent the whole year of my life for Junior. You hear what I'm saying?
Right.
I said, yeah, all of 25 was really shit. That was all his. You feel what I'm saying? So, then before you know it, I come back here and I ain't got no damn life. And so I rebuilding mine, but I got it back together real quick. Everything, you know what I'm saying, like my business that I was running or whatever else, I had scaled all of that down. All of that shit coming back with a vengeance, baby. So I'm back. Yeah, I'm back to being me, man. I'm back to being me.
Okay, no, you look happy. You look nice and relaxed. Nice and relaxed.
Yeah.
You know what you need to do? You need to go fishing. You need to go
I
fishing
did.
with Junior.
I did. I just went fishing 2 weeks ago.
No,
I
you
did.
need to go fishing with Junior because Junior called you out the last time that he was on the panel. He said,
Yeah. He went here. He was in. We're gonna go when he come back. He was in Houston. We'll go when he come back. Yeah, we damn sure went about 2 weeks ago. He went here. You're right. I do need to do that.
You were watching.
I'm glad you just reminded me because I really had fucking forgot. I was thinking about that when we was out there too. I was like, shit, he had just asked me and then we out here. His ass ain't out here. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. He said, my dad been ducking me for years. He got to go fishing with me.
Hey, look, in the ad insult to Israel, I went when his ass was out of town. Ain't that some shit?
Salute.
See, what's the biggest fish Junior ever caught?
I don't know. They all caught bigger fish than me. I ain't never caught shit, bro. I suck. I suck, man. I can't catch shit. I don't know. The fish don't like me. I done fish with should I do crickets, worms, bread? But these folks caught some ASAP with some fucking chicken liver. Y'all ever fish with chicken liver?
I think I've seen that on the channels.
I'm not a fishing guy, so I wouldn't. I'm the wrong guy to ask.
ASAP, but they got out there. We out there for hours. We ain't catching shit, right? I think my granddaughter caught one or something like that. But these folks come out there, boom, boom, right beside, like 30 feet away from us. Same side of the pond. And I'm like, what the hell? I was like, what y'all fishing with? Like chicken liver. So we went back to the place we was at, asking they had some chicken liver. They didn't have none, so I guess they brought their own chicken liver. But yeah, chicken liver, that shit was working like hell. It was fixed for catfish. Chicken liver.
I just put chicken liver in my dirty rice. That's about it.
Man, I told Junior, if you wanna fish, come out here, man. There's like fucking 40 lakes where I live at. This is the fishing capital of the world over here.
Yeah, we might have to start doing shit like that, man. Like I said, you get kind of where you want to find different things to do, different places to go, shit like that for relaxation. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, we might do come that way. We might do that. We might will do some shit. That sounds good. We might will do some shit like that.
Let's do it, man. I want to hang with my family, man.
Yeah, no, real talk. But we come out there, we ain't gonna sit on the dock of the bay though. We gonna have to rent a boat or some shit and go out in the water. So you better get your motherfucking get your life vest. You feel me?
I'm good, Coach. Trust me, I'm good. We gonna make that shit happen. That's gonna be dope, man.
That's a bet.
We got Brian Norman Sr. up in here, y'all. Make sure you guys show him some love in the chat, man. The chat is cooking, man. We got over 100 people. How we don't got 100 likes yet? That shit make no sense to me, y'all.
What's up, Hangout Spot, aka Norman Spot? What's up, y'all? What's up, man? Long time no see. How you get big money up here, man? What happened, big money? What made you show your face? Or he just gave you what made you show your face?
Let me break it down. So Johnny was talking about this. This was a long time ago because everybody come up with everybody come up and do this. So he was like, man, the replay value is going to suck, man. And I was like, you know what, Johnny motherfucking right. And then I was like, yo, I'm a cam up. I'm a cam up, bro. It don't make sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I ain't get my jaw broken. I look all right.
Money's been short,
hey, man, not worry about that bullshit, man. Just come on here. Hey, what they say in church, come as you are. You feel me?
I say I don't see why people want to hide their faces, man.
Bruh, I don't understand. I don't give a damn what's going on. We ain't no females around here. Shout out to the females in the chat, but shout out to the females in the chat. No disrespect, but we ain't no females around here. We wake up like this. This is how the fuck we look. We don't need to put on no motherfucking eyeliner and lip liner and shit. Get your ass on the camera. If you ugly, show the world you ugly, motherfucker. That's it. Get on the camera and shit.
Right, preach. But nah, Big Money he be coming on here almost every night, holding it down with me, you know, talking that boxing shit. I love his breakdowns. You know, the chat loves his breakdowns. You know, we got our regulars, man. You know, we got the money, Vegas.
I saw Bermudez get the 2 wins. What fight was that? What fight was that he got? What's my man's name?
Yo Hernandez.
Yo Hernandez and Telly. Yeah. So congratulations to Coach Bermuda. I seen that shit. I seen that. So that was a good win for him. Two good wins for him for the stable, whatever. So that's what's up.
He's been on a hot streak. He's a regular here as well. We haven't seen him this week though. We didn't see him. He's MIA, but hopefully we get him on before the week is out so he can give his picks. But
well, you know, sometimes you gotta take a vacation from this shit. Man, I've been taking a long vacation from this shit. I ain't, like I said, I don't really be nowhere. I don't be knowing nothing. Some of the shit I be hearing, I be like, word. They're like, you don't remember? I be like, nope.
right.
I hear you. I've been following you. You got the grandbaby too that plays football, right?
Yeah, you know, I got 4 grandbabies, so I got him.
And that plays football on the regular.
Yeah, the one that played, that's my he's 6, he'll be 7 in July. So yeah, I got him. Yeah. But then I got the one that be with me all the time. That's my 4-year-old grandson. His dad be with me all the time. So shit.
So the grandbabies are good.
Yeah, everything good, man. Everything good. That's all that matters. Yeah, everything good with that. Absolutely.
That's good. So you've been away, like you said. You haven't been watching boxing.
I ain't been doing. What the fuck happened lately? I didn't see Tyson Fury card at all. I saw a card. I saw the Yo-Yo card. I saw the one with Yo-Yo Hernandez. I saw that card. I can't remember who the hell the main event was. Who the main event was that card?
Wasn't that Thurman? Thurman and
Yeah, that was
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. That might have been the last one I saw. Outside of that, of course Najee, but that was before. So because I had to watch some shit. I had to watch that
live for that, coach. So was Junior. I saw Junior there.
Yeah. So I watched that. That was in February. I watched that for sure. Or whatever, but
something like that.
Yeah, but I ain't been. Yeah, man, I don't be. This shit consume your brain, man. Y'all see how y'all get out. You see what's going on. You feel what I'm saying? So you gotta think about it this way. And where you sitting at or whatever else, say, looking and chatting and talking, it's all good. I'm just like y'all. We ain't no different. We love boxing. We love to talk about boxing. It is what it is. But for me, a lot of this shit became negative. So if you give me negative energy, if I'm receiving negative energy, and then it starts to make me, I'm gonna come back with some negativity. You feel what I'm saying? I talked about this before. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm a react with the same shit you giving me, but I'm gonna light your ass up. So my mind was just really consumed with lighting motherfuckers up and just a bunch of negative shit, whether it was whatever it was. But I'm in a better place now. I'm cool. I'm cool though. You feel me? So I had to step away from all that shit. It wasn't like, it's been times I ain't watched fucking boxing in years sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So what the fuck?
Sometimes it's good to step away, man. Just
absolutely
decompress, man, and just get away from it. I mean, obviously we can't here. We got obligations, man. We got to be here every night.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I don't know nobody that do it because I'm a boxing lover too. I just told you why I had to do what I had to do. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, it's all good. But then and then sometimes you be like, shit, with this time I'm doing, like, even with Facebook. I remember when I got addicted to Facebook for a minute. I don't even be on Facebook no more. I was like, damn. I done saying for 3 fucking hours on Facebook, I could have did some fucking some productive shit with this time.
That shit consumes you, man. Social media. It's
I don't be on it. I don't be on neither one of them. I don't be on neither one of them like that at all. Straight up, I don't. Neither one of them.
No, that's good. But you gotta stop bullshit. You gotta come back here at least. The fuck?
You don't see me right here. You call and I'm coming, Johnny. You know how we get out, big dog.
I ain't
I'm
gonna
one
lie.
call away. You can call me on the fly. You be like, hey B, we need to talk to you about these fights coming up. What you think? What say you? You feel what I'm saying? And we all in, man. All right, hey, we there. You feel what I'm saying? But I can't talk to you about shit I don't know about. So I do try to stay in the loop somewhat. So I know about Zuffa. I know about the signings. I know about the future fights coming up, stuff like that. Of course, the fight with Junior and Norfolk, like I know about all of that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna talk about what I know about it. I can get my opinions on all of that shit there. You feel me?
So what about before we start? Before we break down, because I do want to ask you about Zuffa. You say you know about what's going on with Zuffa and the signings, right?
Yeah.
What's your thoughts? Zuffa is basically in their infancy stages. They just started in January.
That's gonna be. I was one of the ones that said that I think that was. Well, I still think it's a great thing for certain boxers, but they're not doing what I thought they was gonna do. What I thought they was gonna do was they call it. Is it a boxing league? Is that what they call it?
Yeah, they're saying it's like a league.
So if it's a boxing league, you need to have some fucking league players. You understand what I'm saying? It's like they only shoot. They still doing the same unfairness in boxing, like giving Conor Ben 15 million, and they still doing the same shit. There's no fairness there. You feel what I'm saying? So they're not doing what I thought they was gonna do. What I thought they was gonna do was take people, like for instance, just know some names out there that are good fighters that that can use probably outside of the combat league. Like let's say Michael Fox, in particular. Michael Fox can be on there. Give me somebody with a loss or two.
Robesi Ramirez.
You're right, Robesi Ramirez. Like people with all the fighters. You get what I'm saying? Your everyday fighter, your guy that's on the B side, whether it be A side. You know what I'm saying? You got to give them guys a chance. You feel what I'm saying? It don't look like that's what they're doing. They're getting certain guys. And then when they get these guys, who the hell are they gonna fight? Who? There's not enough. It's not enough. I can't say it's not gonna work out. Maybe their visual is better than mine, but I don't see how that shit gonna work out because, like, even with Conor Ben fought Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis wasn't signed to Zuffa.
Right.
So the question is, if you get this kind of thing, and I was talking to Mill City the other day about this. If you get this kind of thing and you got to fight for a Zuffa belt, who the fuck you gonna fight for a Zuffa belt? You feel what I'm saying? Like it's so much that got to be done. And then if you go fight a guy like Regis Prograis who wasn't signed with Zuffa and it's for a Zuffa belt per se, I'm just throwing some hypotheticals out there. What if Regis Prograis win? And he get the Zuffa belt, he take that shit on his merry way outside the Zuffa. Then fucking what? You feel what I'm saying? Like,
right.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see. I still like that they giving avenues to fighters, but they only giving avenues to fighters who already had a fucking avenue. Conor Ben already had an avenue. Richard Bitchinson already had some type of avenue. He already had some places to go. He wasn't stuck. He didn't need a handout. I thought Zuffa was gonna be for the little guys too. For the guys that can't get fights. For the guys that sit up, Hakeem Lopez, Najee brother.
Yeah.
He need to be with Zuffa. You feel what I'm saying? That's a perfect one. You know what I mean? He got one loss. And ain't nobody trying to give him no motion. He need motion. You feel what I'm saying? If these guys want to prove themselves, then let them fight somebody like Hakeem Lopez, but they're not gonna do that because he's a high risk, low reward. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they're not doing what I thought they was gonna do. So I'm disappointed at that. I don't see it. I don't see the numbers that they need to make a fucking league, to even call it a fucking league. The comeback league got leagues. The comeback league even at least got fighters. You feel what I'm saying? Zuffa, got like 10 fighters? Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
They're still building a stable. Yeah, that's my biggest
That's
thing.
what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense. Where are the little guys? Who the fuck? They selected who they want to pick. They need to go for the guys. They need to go for the right. They need to go for them. You're gonna build a league. You got people in the league that's on the bench. You got people that can come in. You feel what I'm saying? You got people, all types of people in the fucking league, in any kind of league. They're all types of players, good and bad, mediocre, whatever else. And now I don't think they're giving the platform to the people I thought they was gonna get a platform for. I thought it was gonna be for, your regular everyday Joe that's trying to make it. That's what I really thought. I really did think that.
I think the jury's still out, to your point too. I mean, listen, 1 quarter. We've only seen them for 4 months, so you got to give them some time. My biggest thing, and that's always been my biggest concern. Like, are you going to build a roster here since you want to play nice in the sandbox with these other promoters? Are you gonna? You don't want to, you want to alienate the sanctioning bodies? Then get that roster stacked so you can start giving us some good fights or some bigger name fights. I'm sorry, but so far we've got good fights. So far we've got good competitive fights.
Wasn't the whole theme behind this supposed to be fairness and 50-50 type situation?
It was definitely supposed to be some fairness. They wanted to. I think their biggest mistake is that they should have did better planning ahead of time before, because they're recruiting and they're rolling out the whole program at the same time. And it's to your point, man. If we don't have people to fight other guys for your quote unquote belt, who are they going to fight? Like Jay Opataya, he just fought one of 3 cruiserweights that they've signed. So it's like, what now? What do we do now?
Right, right.
He fights the other guy.
Now. Who did he defend the belt against? Right, the other guy.
Right. So same thing with that. Same thing with that. What you just said is the fairness. Back to the fairness.
Right.
How the fuck is it fair to pay one man $15 million for a fight? That's the same thing boxing was doing. That's what regular boxing, traditional boxing was doing. They was doing the same goddamn thing.
Senior, they re-signed him too. Allegedly re-signed him. And some people speculate that they gave him $15 million for more than one fight, and they're pretending like it was just for one fight.
Right. I don't fucking know, bro. But either way it go, it's not fair because nobody else is getting $15 million. So either way it go, it's not fair. Yeah, so you putting this out to the people is like it's some kind of union job. In the union, it's across the board, it's contractual. We all get the same thing, so that way we ain't gotta worry about checking the motherfucking pockets. We ain't got to worry about pocket watching and see what he getting and see what I'm getting. But they're doing just that. Now you got people in the same league, in the same whatever else, pocket watching. That's what you got. That's what you're gonna have when you do shit like that. It's not going with what they said it was gonna be to me. Again, I was the one who was on this side. I thought it was real good for boxing. I thought these regular guys who's ranked number, 10, 5, 6, 7, 15. I thought they were going to have a place to go. I'm all for, fighters and fights that got places to go. I'm all for, I was that guy who needed a chance. And I got my chance, but unfortunately, I was getting my chance on the wrong side of the fence. You feel what I'm saying? What is it wrong side of the
wrong side of the tracks.
Wrong side of the track. So I was getting my shots on the wrong side of the track. You know what I mean? But so unfortunately I had to do that, but I thought it was gonna make it where these guys could get their shot in a 50-50 set. That's what they said. That's what they said. So nah, man, I don't know. Like you just said, the jury's still out on that one. I don't know. I'm not against Zuffa, Steve. I'm not against Zuffa. I'm not against it. I just don't understand it right now. I don't understand it. I don't see how it's gonna work out. I don't know.
No, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Yo, Jerry Soriano, your lender for life with the $5. Said, Norman Sr., we need you to keep training young men. Belief is built by showing up daily, improving quietly, stacking small wins until growth can't be ignored.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Jerry.
Jerry, my guy, man. I appreciate the super chat. Yeah, we got Brian Norman Sr. in the building, man. It's been a minute. But I had to call him. I had to be like, yo, coach, come on, stop the bullshit. Let's go. Get back on my
bullshit. I wouldn't have on no bullshit with you. Just all you gotta do is call me. I told you that. I saw to hop on the same night. I saw B Watch. I was, my super chat when B was on here.
Right.
I started to come on. I started to come on right after him. I can't remember what made me stop that from that day.
He jumped on after. I was
I
thinking,
started-
I was like, yo, because let me tell you something. You know what Senior used to do to me all the time? He just used to text, send link, send link, send link. I'm like, all right. There you go. He's
It was about that business, man.
That was when. Now listen, you gotta remember this. You gotta remember this, and this ain't no disrespect to nothing or nobody. That was when I was consumed with this shit, and like everybody got a favorite app. I'm convinced. My boy Big Money dropped off.
Yeah, he probably something must have happened. Maybe
Okay.
connection.
Everybody got a favorite app on their phone. Everybody. Like you grab your phone, you click YouTube. You grab your phone, you click Instagram. You grab your phone, you click Facebook. You know what I'm talking about? Snap, whatever it is. I believe everybody your game, whatever game it is you playing. Everybody has a favorite app on their phone that they click, right? All of 2025, my favorite app was YouTube. My favorite app, not YouTube no more. You know what I'm saying? And then a lot of the YouTubes, when I will go to, it show me other stuff now because I'm not consumed with boxing on my YouTube. Like it'll be there. Oh, Big Money came back. Okay, it'll be there, and then the shit'll go away. Then it might say some shit about Tupac. You know, hey, look, now watching some shit. Now, hey, and now watching 15 minutes of fucking. That's when I'm on YouTube. Now watching fucking 15 minutes of Tupac. You feel what I'm saying? Like that's how it be now. So my YouTube and shit, all my algorithm for everything I do is just off. Same thing with the Instagram. You feel what I'm saying? Right. You know, a lot of dudes, they go on Instagram, they got a bunch of butt naked bitches, you know, dancing all goddamn time.
I had to change that too, Coach.
I'm making a point not to do that. I promise you, I'm making a point not to do that. I still get some, but not like some motherfuckers I know. You feel what I'm saying? Because they see that I like other stuff. They see I like sports. They see I like tools. They see I like, you know what I'm saying? Cars. You know, they show old school cars and shit like that. You know, the ads and shit. So that's really another reason I don't just hop on. So I was on that. I was so engulfed last year in this shit. I be on all night looking for boxing, searching the web, looking for smoke, looking for shit to do, looking for shit to watch. I catch your ass on here all fucking night. Let me holler at my boy Johnny. You feel what I'm saying? And that's how that was happening.
Yeah.
That's how that was happening.
Yeah, he used to tell me all the time. He's like, bro, do you sleep? I see your ass.
Right. And then you said you had to work. You still work.
Yeah.
You still work?
Yeah, I don't play.
You going in the morning?
Yeah.
You going in the morning?
Yes.
You a bad motherfucker, boy. Yeah, you true. Because I remember when this shit started, you was like, I gotta work and this and that, but shit, your ass kept getting later and later and later, boy.
Yeah, we gotta work, man. We, like I said, brick by brick, we gotta work. We building something.
Absolutely, absolutely, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Hey, Senior, if you worked overnight, Johnny will get you through your whole shift, man.
11 to 7, baby. I just told somebody that. I said, shit, tonight, I say 11 to 7, me. That's how I am, baby. 11 to 7, third shift crew. 11 to 7, me. It's calm, it's cool. It ain't a whole bunch of fucking hoopla. You get that, well, if you working, you get that fucking extra incentive check, that incentive pay. You know what I'm saying? You get a little extra yeah.
The night differential.
You get that night differential. You feel what I'm saying? So shit, 11 to 7 me, baby. When I was working, 11 to 7 me, in warehouse jobs, I want them.
Oh, we got plenty of people. Trini Bronze, Trees. We got plenty of people that listen to us. While I wish, man, if I didn't have a day job, I would go all night. I would go absolutely all night. But,
speaking of Trees, speaking of Trees, ain't this boy in the fight? We talking Albert Prince Bow. Albert finna fight. What's the name? Cruz, right? When is that fight supposed to happen? Or they just talking? They still just talking.
Nah, from what I heard, it's close to being a done deal. But again, nothing has been formally announced yet. But once it does, we'll be all over it because you know Albert's our dude over here, so we'll be all over it.
I wonder how I wonder how that's gonna work out. Well, that's crazy how this shit work when a motherfucker get a loss and then you get a chance. Like, what's going on? This can't be for a belt. What's for kind of eliminator?
I think it's for this is an eliminator.
Yeah.
But Cruz didn't fight for no belt when he just fought
or retire.
Well, yeah, that was for a belt. That was for the IBF.
Yeah.
Oh, that's for the IBF. Okay, so he did just fight. So now he got to fight for the eliminator for what sanction?
Oh
I think this is still IBF. Honestly, if
Still?
Moritaya moves up, I heard if Moritaya moves up to 140, they could be fighting for a vacant title. Again, maybe that's what they're waiting for. I don't know, man. Again, this is just me speculating.
Yeah, see that's that bullshit that people be talking about. That's so who else get a chance? When does somebody else get a chance? Cruz just got a chance at the title. You can't be having motherfucker lose and then come right back and another chance at the title. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't be right that they do that. Like you see some people, they have them lose in the WBC fight and fuck around them and put them in a fucking WBA fight. You know what I'm saying? For another title next time after a fucking loss. This shit be crazy, man.
Welcome to the beautiful business of boxing.
Hey, man, again.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it. I mean, you gotta love it.
This shit so fucked up. It's so fucked up that they don't even try to hide it. It's just like we gonna fuck you and what you gonna do about it. That's everything. That's with everything.
That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Coach, but real quick though, because I just want to touch on something that you said. Hakeem, man. First of all, I think you're right. Zuffa will be perfect, but he fights what in a couple of weeks, right?
It's Hakeem.
Hakeem. Okay, I call him. Yeah, what do I call him? Hakeem.
Hakeem.
Hakeem,
Yeah, my boy Hawk. Yeah, my boy Hawk.
man.
My boy Hawk fight on the 9th in Atlanta, Georgia. Y'all come on through if you can, man. Come on through. Check the boy out. My boy K-Champ, Casey Dixon. He fighting on it. My boy Mo Williams fighting on it. Who the hell else fighting? Who fighting on that card? I don't know. Shit. Oh, ain't Angelo Leo the main event of that card?
Angelo Leo, I believe, is the main event. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Shit,
that's that card. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, my boy. Angelo Leo, he fighting on that card. Oh, who the fuck else? Shit, I can't remember, man. But it's gonna be in the 8, man.
You pulling up? You pulling up to
I'm gonna be there. I'm definitely gonna be there.
Nah, that's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up. Then next week after that, we got Junior up in the building. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
My guy.
Gonna be the first time I probably drove to a flight of I'm probably gonna drive over there because I gotta take some people with me.
What, to Norfolk?
Hell yeah.
What time? How long of a drive is that for you?
I drove it just
for like 3 hours.
No.
Oh no.
Hell.
If it was 3 hours, that ain't shit. Nah, it was like 8, 7.
Yeah. When I drive to Atlanta to the gym, yeah, it takes me about 6.5 hours.
Shit, I'm in Harlem, man. I don't know.
I've done that a bunch of times to hook up with senior and junior out there, man.
Right.
At Hitsville, man.
It is.
Gotta make
That's gonna be at least 7 hours. At least 7 hours. Without a doubt.
8.5 right now, no traffic.
There you go. 8.5.
8.5, no traffic. Yeah.
Damn.
That's a day.
It ain't. I ain't 100% yet, but I know my brother want to go. I think my daughter want to go, and my other daughter want to go. So I ain't finna do all that shit. I ain't finna buy all the motherfucking no plane tickets. We riding.
Right.
That makes sense. Yeah. No, absolutely. You can keep each other company too. If it's
right. 99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of beer.
Before the radio.
I'll be doing them drives to Atlanta by myself, and I'll be like, damn, I'll be talking to myself.
Yeah.
Watching.
I did one. I got one for you. I got one. I got one for you. You ever seen that orange Chevelle I got? You never seen a picture of none of it? I got an orange Chevelle. You ever seen that?
I haven't seen that one in person. No.
So I got the orange Chevelle. I got it from Miami. It was by Miami. It was Miami. It's one of them cities right by Miami, right? I think it was 9 there and 9 back. I drove 18 hours straight.
Ooh, damn.
I drove 9 there. Got the car. I had got the car 8 and came right back. So 18 nights. Shit, bro. Hell yeah. 18 nights and I was there straight.
Nah, stop. That's peaceful, man. I can't do it, man. I could do 6 hours, 7. That's it, man.
I don't miss them days.
Forget about 8 hours. I gotta fly. I can't do it no more. I'm not built for it anymore like that. Especially
I
alone.
mean, I ain't built for it either. Right now, I'm built for it. I'm lying. but I don't really want. I definitely don't want to, especially not after flying the way we done flew and shit like that. So I definitely don't want to. But I mean, I will. It's all good. I will, especially for my kids and my family and shit like that. I know my brother. He really liked to see me fight, and he wanted to see him fight somewhere. Like it been all their fights here, but he ain't never been to a fight, out of here, away from here. So, and my daughters, they never been with to a fight away from here. So
Listen, like I told B, man, I'm just glad he's fighting in the fucking States. It's about damn time.
Right. Yeah.
Fucking fight in the States, man. It's not
man.
Man.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good, man. Long as he got motion, long as he got motion, it's all good, man. Long as he got motion, he heading in the right direction. He get another chance. He get another shot. He get to make another way, and that's what it's about. That's what it's all about, dog. And that's what I'm talking. And that's what I'm saying when it comes to Zuffa in general. Is that's what they need to do for them other guys. I don't understand the motherfucking plan. It doesn't make sense no more. I don't understand because Hakeem Lopez definitely needs to be on motherfucking and fighting for Zuffa.
That's a good one. No, that is a good one, man. You said that. Oh shit! Look who you brought out, Coach. You brought Treese out. He's working, but you see,
shout out to my boy Albert Prince Bell.
Trees.
Yow.
Oh, here we go with the fucking background.
Shout out to my third shift workers, man. 11-7, man. You know how
11-7, man. Shout out to the 11-7, man. That's me, baby. That's me.
Yeah, man. 11-7, man. We getting it in. Shout out to my guys, man. Trini, I know you somewhere listening, Trini. Shout out to you, gang. But yeah, man. Of course, Coach done brought me out. My ears perked up. I said, hold on. They talking about my fighter. Hold on. Is that Albert Bell? That's my guy. I know a guy. Hold on.
Gilberto Campana.
Exactly. I know a guy. I said, hold up. What Coach know about that? But no, man. We're waiting on that Andy Cruz work, man. It is an IBF eliminator too, Coach.
Hold on, Coach. Look at the screen, Coach. Look what we got. Look at the screen. Look.
Bro. Who did that?
Oh, shit get diabolical here, man. Salute the Polo.
Man, this technology is some bullshit, bro.
Diabolical here, man. Nobody's safe, Coach. Nobody's safe. Shit changed up in this shit since you've been gone.
I see.
You see how they do, man? It's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's crazy, dog.
I'm just trying to support my fighter, man. Shout out to my guy Albert Bell, man. Alberto Campana, man. We in the mix.
He better hurry up. He ain't getting no young. How old is he? Wait, 30?
Like 32, 33.
32.
Yeah.
He better hurry up, man. Them lower weights, and them higher ages, that shit don't go together.
Coach, I sent him that Treese and Coach. I sent Albert Bell that clip of Junior was like, let's get him on throwback.
Oh, right.
I sent him that clip. He said, yo, that's my guy.
When last time he fought, is he still fucking with Post? He still fucking with Vic?
Yeah, he's still with Vic Green. We, like I say, man, we need to switch him up, fix him up around here. We need to do something a little. But hey, man, we got the Andy Cruz fight. I just don't know when it's gonna take place, man. I've been screaming that I wanted on that Xander and Boots undercard, but I see that's not happening. That undercard came out. I see that's not happening.
Who won that undercard? Who won the undercard? It's a good one.
They got Emiliano Vargas and fighting Bryce Mills, 2 ESPN guys. They got Jahai Tucker versus Yuri Cedeno. I like that.
Oh damn, I ain't seen Jahai in a minute.
That's actually a good fight. I'm looking forward to that one. And then they got another fight on there. I can't think right now.
Ben Whitaker's making
Ben Whitaker fighting another guy to crush up in the first round. Fuck around. You know how that go. They're trying to get him some publicity. I like Ben Whitaker though. You know he flashy. I fuck with him. He punching and shit like that. He got Olympic caliber. He was a silver medalist. I seen his run in the Olympics. He halfway decent. It's just, I want to see him step the fuck up. I wish they had to put him in there with Khalil Cole or something like that. You feel me?
That's another one. That's another one need to be on Zuffa. Khalil Cole.
Yeah.
That's another one that'd be good for Zuffa. That's
How you feel
another.
about Zuffa, Coach? I see you pushing fighters, you trying to get fighters over. How you feel about
No,
him?
no, no. That's what I was saying. I thought it was gonna be something different than it was. I think they need to be giving the other fighters a chance. They talking about they want real 50-50 fights. They not. It look like they seeking. They look like they seeking other motherfuckers. They seeking motherfuckers, high caliber motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They seeking certain people, and I don't really like that. I thought they were gonna give your regular everyday Joe a chance. You feel what I'm saying? Shit, Alvin Prince Bell could be on there. He could fight with Zuffa. How you feel about that?
I would like it. They seem like they throwing out checks. Fuck it. I would love for my guy to grab a check and beat on
Yeah,
somebody.
that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. Somebody like that, they could be on there, but it's like they just look for top. They look for top guys and top names and shit. That's what I'm seeing. Because I'm thinking they saving their money for the top names to bring all the rest of the motherfuckers in. You feel what I'm saying? Because like they was talking about Devin Haney. If you fuck around and get like a Conor Ben or Devin Haney or let's just say Shakur Stevenson. I'm not saying that they're getting these people. Let's say if you can get somebody like these top names and everybody else gonna fall in line. You feel me?
Mm-hmm. That's how I feel. And I feel like they're trying to get, like, if they can put one of their belts on somebody like that, it'll legitimize Zuffa. Like, it'll give him a little bit of credibility.
A top name, yeah, a top name, right? Because you
How you
fucking
feel
put a
about
belt.
Berlanga? What you think about Berlanga over there? How you feel about him over there?
I mean, I ain't gonna. Yeah, I like Berlanga, man. That's my man. That's my man. That's Najee boy. You feel what I'm saying? So they cool, they tight. I ain't got no problem with Edgar Berlanga. It was fucked up to see him lose it. I was there. You know, I was at that fight. It was fucked up to see him lose like that in his own city. I felt real bad for him about that shit. That and he had fucking Fat Joe bring him out. Like he had them motherfuckers in there.
Remy. Yeah, Remy and
Yeah,
Fat.
Remy. Yeah, he had them motherfuckers in there, man. So it was a fucked up sight to see that shit happen to him. But outside of that, nah, I'm rooting for him, man. I ain't one of them motherfucking like haters, man. I like him. He fought here before. He fought in Atlanta before. I seen him fight before when he was on the come up.
Word.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up. I heard y'all talking about that.
Trees.
What up?
On your ass, Trees. Look, human resources.
Who that?
That's the human resource department.
Human resources at his job is on that ass. Said Montrese Williams III. Are you working hard? Third strike, you're done.
Like every time he come up here, up that pay, man. Up that pay while you on here and approve these vacations I been put in, man.
They on your ass, man. They on your ass.
I'm convinced. That's big money, man. I'm convinced, man. He got his theories. I got my theories.
Trees, I'm right here. I'm talking to you. It ain't me. I don't have a separate account, but I will tell you this: if you don't hurry up and get off this fucking phone, and if you don't get Albert Bell a fight, y'all gonna have to start your own podcast.
Hey man, listen, they gotta like
Coach. Every show he call in, HR's on that ass, bro. He about to get
Coach, like my guy Trini say, man, they gotta pay us to talk our shit, man. No, they gotta pay me to talk my shit, man. We gotta get off, man. Hold on.
No,
man.
just say the truth. You be like, yo, I'm stealing money.
Hey man.
Oh yeah, he be saying that shit.
Hey man, say man,
Nigga, all this gonna take is one hater to see you on this motherfucker. They gonna record that shit and they gonna send it right to the motherfuckers. Man, you better stop.
Hey, why you think I don't put? We can't put our face on here, man. They don't know. They don't know who it is, man. They don't know who it is.
Right. Hey, look, Trees. AI is a motherfucker. AI is sophisticated, baby.
Oh, yo, Coach, hold on. Speaking of AI, we got another one for you. Hold on.
Yo, no teeny bopper boxing.
Easy, man.
Hey, man.
Polo Buck, man. Oh,
that's
shit.
Hard,
you doing that shit
that's
again,
hard to
man?
see. You doing that shit again.
That shit crazy, man.
You doing that shit again? That's an artificial image. I don't know who that guy is, man.
That's
I don't
Polo
know.
Buck. Polo Buck is a legend, man.
Buck the
Salute.
GOAT.
All the
Buck the
AI clips, Polo Buck I'm telling you, man, be killing
That
it.
shit crazy. So Polo Buck be doing that?
Polo Buck is the man, the myth,
Nigga, he the man with that shit, cause that's fucking crazy, nigga. He
no
must got
good, man. Polo Buck,
Yeah.
no good, man. Shout out to
Buck the
Polo
GOAT.
Buck, man.
He
I
got
seen
big
that
money.
I heard y'all talking that Angelo Leo fight, man. Coach, I know you said you're going to that. I'm curious. I feel like Salida Promotions, man, they trying to get Atlanta ready for my girl Clarissa, man. You know how How you?
I like it. I like it. I can see that. Yeah, hell yeah. They might be doing that. You might be. You know what? You might be right because Byron Oglesby, he was with his VGN. That was my other co-trainer that was trying to be with me. He fought with Carissa Heavy, and he been trying to get her at State Farm Arena. So yeah, nah, you might be right. This might be a little test run, and so they can get some of the guys and see what they can bring out and see what they can do because they got some good names from Atlanta to probably see what they can do. You feel what I'm saying? But I think Clarissa will bring them out anyway, though. I think she'll bring them out.
Yeah, man. That's I don't need no reason to come to Atlanta, but I would love to go to the Clarissa fights. You already know. I remember when O'Shea Jones had fought there for OTX. We had pulled up there Atlanta and whatnot. So
I was at that fight. I ain't see you. I don't know what you look like, bro.
I had no idea. I would have definitely made it known.
I was in the front. I was down. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I was roaming around. I was off. I was off the beer. Shout out to Johnny. We was off a couple.
Me and B. You didn't see B there? You didn't see B?
No, I ain't see. I really just checked in with O'Shea Jones, her crowd. I had met James Benitez there. I met Bama there. It was a couple of guys I met from the TBV community. But
I wonder if it's the same fight. Then we might not be talking about the same. She fought there more than once, right? She fought there just once.
She fought there a couple times. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it may not be because I think I would have seen all that motion going on because I was right there at the ring. When I was there, I was literally right by the ring. So, and the place and the place ain't that big. So
yeah.
I would have seen. I probably would have seen all that going on. So that couldn't have been today. It couldn't have been that day. Yeah.
HR, you doing that shit again? See,
HR with the truth. He said we need cams up. We need cams up. Why are you hiding your face?
Hey, man,
Coach Norman wants to see your face. Put your camera on, bro.
Hey, don't put me in that shit. Don't put me in that shit. I ain't said nothing, bro. I don't work for the police, goddamn. I ain't snitching.
That's right, Coach. This is internet the police.
I don't work for the police. Fuck all that shit.
Shout out to Coach, man.
Hey, look, quick story about the police. Watch this, bro. Tell me why 2 nights ago, Sunday night, I'm sitting in this house, right here in this same spot, and my daughter come busting in here late, like 12:30 at night. And she was like, Dad, the sheriff at the door. I'm like, what? She said, the sheriff at the door. I go downstairs, my door wide open. So I go to yelling, I'm like, you open this door? She said, he did that. The sheriff done opened my motherfucking door. I guess somebody left the door unlocked. Sheriff done opened my door talking about somebody was in a group chat talking about they finna commit suicide at this fucking house at this address. I said, brother, you'll get your ass with me. I said, I don't fuck with the police. Now you gotta go. He's like, can I see your ID? I said, no, bro. I said, my name Brian Norman. Look it up. Look up the house. Whatever the fuck you on. Then another one pulled. I said, y'all gotta go. I don't fuck with y'all like that, bro. I closed the door on. I swear, that was like Sunday. Close the door. I said, bro, don't come around here with that shit. I said, matter of fact, check whatever group chat you was in, because we don't do group chats right here. Check whatever group chat you was in and see who the fuck that was. Somebody in the group chat talking about they finna kill themselves. Get the fuck out of here, man. But that's a true story, bro. Sunday.
Wow, that's crazy.
Damn, that's
crazy here.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah. Well, back to that shit. We ain't doing no police shit around here. Damn all that. Fuck all that.
Yeah, you hear that, HR? He trying to get me jammed up. He no good, man. He no good, man. But I just want to jump on, talk a little bit of shit, man. Talk about my fighter, man. Albert Bell, we in the mix. Andy Cruz is cruising for a bruising. Can't wait to put hands and hooves on that guy. But yeah, man, I just want to check in. It's good to hear from you, Coach, man.
All right, big dog. Cool. Stay, man. 11-7, baby. 11-7, baby. Shout out to the 11-7.
Shout out to the third shift workers, man.
Third shift, baby. Third shift. Ain't nothing better. Ain't nothing better. That's for sure.
Salute, man. Salute to Trees, man. Salute to all of y'all, man, that showing love. Smash the like button. Damn, man. Yeah, we got to
can't wait for that podcast. He gonna start with Albert Bell when he don't get that fight.
I told Albert, please let me know as soon as that shit gets official, man, so that we could talk about it here, man. We looking forward to it.
Did he say it's in talks?
Yeah.
Because a lot of times they be rumoring shit, but at least he would know if it was in talks. If like if they throwing around numbers, that they throwing around places, if they know. So ain't none of this shit going on.
No, it's in talks.
Oh, they are talking. All right, good. Well, that's good then. That's good.
It's been a minute though.
But it's been a while.
It definitely don't take. It definitely don't take that long to make. So it's something in the sauce, and it may not be nothing negative like that. It may be something like what you just said about them waiting on something, them waiting for more Tyler to move up or some shit like that. It could be something like that. But it's definitely something. It's something. It's more than meets the eye. It's something more than the sauce than what they're saying.
Yeah,
Something is definitely in the sauce.
To me, there's something along the lines of Murataya.
Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, something definitely in that motherfucker mixing it up. And they were like, shit, this is a good fight to do it because Albert due for his shot. And maybe the powers that be want to get Andy Cruz another shot at the what's called, but I don't think Andy Cruz gonna beat Albert Bell.
Albert Bell's a beast, man.
Yeah, nah, it ain't even yeah, the metrics of him. The metrics of him. I just don't think he's gonna beat him.
Yeah,
the style. I don't think he's gonna beat him.
I don't think so either, man. But we'll be all over it, man. Hopefully that shit gets made. We need to see him back in the ring, man. That's what I'm.
Yeah, but you probably right. They probably ain't gonna go until Murataya move up or whatever. But I hope they don't fade this shit too damn long. Do make this shit like Spence and and Crawford. Motherfucking 3 years later, they're talking about we finna fight. I know. And Albert Bell be 36 years old and shit.
They've been doing this to him for years, though, man. So
he gonna get it. He gonna get it. This one thing I know about boxing. It's from being in this shit and from seeing this shit and seeing so many people. It may not come the way you want it. It may not come the way you want it. You will get your shot. You will get your shot. I ain't saying a shot at the title, but you will get your shot to make a mark and to become something. You're gonna get that crossroads shot. You get what I'm saying? Right. You will get that shot in boxing if you stand the motherfucker long enough and you do what you do. It may not come the way you want it, but you're gonna get that shot. Hopefully he get it while he's still on the good side, on the right side, as far as young and hungry and sometimes life get in the fucking way. Like I told B before, like the worst thing is when you start not having fights and you become a grown man and you got a woman and you got a baby and you got bills and that's the worst shit in the world for a fighter, bro. People don't understand that shit. Their real life that everybody live. That's why I try to keep them out of all of that. I try to keep him out of all that real life shit. Like I kept him home with me till he was 22 years old. That nigga just left. I don't know if he ever told y'all that story. Like the story, bro, he kept asking me to move out. I was like, no. Until one day, after one of his fights, he was like, I think he moved the next day. He was like, I get my keys tomorrow, I move out. What?
He didn't even tell you.
Ask him about it. When he come on here, ask him about that shit, bro. He just fucking left. Like he's 22. He was 22. So what I'm gonna say, but like, what the fuck, bro?
He ain't even console. You say I'm getting my place, my keys. Then I'll tell him.
Because every time he asks me, I talk him out of it.
Salute to Junior, man.
Wow. I didn't want, but it was my heart was in the right place. I didn't want him to worry about nothing.
Right.
Because I know how I go in the fight game. Like in the fight game, you if you don't work, you don't eat, just like anywhere else. It's just like everywhere else. If you don't work, you don't fucking eat. So if you make it $25,000, $30,000 a fight, which is a lot of money, but if you young, making that kind of money and you got bills every day and your fights get too long apart, your ass start to hurt for some bread. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I just didn't want him to worry. I didn't want him to worry about this. All go bad. Albert Prince Bell. I don't know how real life got him or even with any of them. Like when real life gets you and you get kids and you start doing that shit, boy, that shit really, 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 really start to weigh on people, man.
Good point. Excellent point, man. Excellent point. What I thought about with what you said is like a parent that wants their children to stay at home while they're going through college. Like, don't stay here, go to college, finish school, focus on your education, and then when you're done, then you get your ass out of here.
Fly, focus.
Make it right.
Focus.
Right.
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm kind of reading it as. So I get it. I get it.
You know that his role model.
He did that shit though.
I don't know if it was like 2 days, the next day, bro. He didn't like before. He kept asking me, And I'm like, B, man, why would you do that, man? You can do what you want to do, man. You can bring girls in. I was telling them, I ain't started letting them do. I ain't do that shit before because my daughters couldn't bring no guys in at all. So I'm playing the double standard. So now I start playing the double standard shit. I'm like, man, you can have 50 females. I don't care. I'll let them do what he want to do, pretty much. You feel what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't understand why you so in a rush. So I talk about it, man. That motherfucker came to me one day. He was like, right after his fight, he was like, I get my keys tomorrow or some shit like that.
Coach, his role model is a man who's been independent and on his own for years, even when he was younger than him.
Raised him alone.
You must have heard him say that because he just told me that. When you must have heard him say that.
I've heard you talking about being on your own.
No, he said what he just said what you just said to me the other day. I swear to God, what you just said.
I probably heard him say that on the show or something.
Yeah, you had to hear him say that. He said that. He just said that to me. He was like, my role model is a man that's been on his own for real shit. That's what he said. But yeah, so I understand it, but at the same time, but that's how you make them soft. You know what I'm saying? But ain't nobody perfect, and that's on my side. Ain't nobody perfect. All we can do is what the fuck we think is right and what the fuck we think what we think we would have liked. Not even considering that if we didn't go through what we went through, we would be where we at. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. You feel me? It worked out like it's supposed to work out and shit. It's all good, man.
Nah, I think you did a hell of a job, man.
Appreciate it, dog. Appreciate it.
Definitely.
I always tell you that.
Yeah. I'm gonna call that motherfucker and tell me, hey man, you can go, you can come back home, don't you?
That's my dog, man. That's my dog.
You gotta cook his favorite dinner and then call him and be like, oh man, we having some da 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 da.
If I tell that motherfucker I cook, I don't cook. If I tell that motherfucker I cook for him, he gonna be like, you sick?
We don't cook, but have whatever he like to have. Just
don't
have it
cook nothing. God damn it. I can cook. I don't cook. I just don't cook.
I hear you.
He likes salmon. He likes salmon.
He loves salmon. He loves salmon. Yeah.
Have some salmon. You ain't got to cook it, but have some salmon. Be like, hey man, we have salmon over here, bro. I'll talk to you later. He'll be over there in 20 minutes.
Right. Yeah. Or get somebody else come cook him a home cooked meal or some shit like that. I can do that.
Yeah, you got it. That's where we go.
Man. But it's all good. Who y'all got, man? David Benavidez or Zurdo? What we doing?
Shit, we need to ask you that, coach, because we breaking that shit down. Who you got?
I've never seen Zurdo fight a day in my life.
What? Oh man.
I've never seen Zurdo fight a day in my life. I think about with David Benavidez. He doing all that moving up shit and that heavy shit. I think he's just gonna outpoint him more than anything because he's a big fast guy to be that size. He throw a lot of punches to be that size. I can't see anybody outpoint him if he doing shit like that at that size. So I'm gonna go with Benavidez just off GP on fucking points. And then of course logically moving up. I don't think he got that kind of power because he focused so much on throwing fast. I mean, let's see where Zurdo out. I've never seen Zurdo fight. Don't even know what the fuck he look like, to be honest with you. I've never seen him. I've never seen no day in my life. So anyway,
that one hurt my heart. That one hurt my heart.
I'm sorry.
You a big Zurdo fan like that, Johnny?
No, but I'm a big Brian Norman Sr. fan.
Hey man, look! I watched what I watched. I was locked in. You got to think about it. Some of these fighters weren't talked about last year, early last year. They just started getting talked about. Even Moses Atama, they just started getting talked about. You feel what I'm saying? These people weren't making that kind of noise. All it takes is one fight, and then all of a sudden you on top of the world, and they're making noise about it. I mean, think about it. Like with Bakram, going back to Serhai Boychuk. You win one fight, and you in there. You feel what I'm saying? You get in the ring with one person, and you're in there. Even if you fucking lose, you're in there. This shit is crazy. You feel what I'm saying? Lamar Roach, great fighter. Not saying nothing bad about him. He did what he did with Tank, but it was a draw. But guess what? He's in there now. You know what I'm saying? He had 2 draws in a row, but he in there now. So like I said, all you got to do is just get in the right fight with the right person. And that ain't no slight to Lamar Roach because I like him and I think he won that fight with Tank. So let me go ahead and put that out. That one, I think I'm throwing no damn salt. See, you was on that throwing. Nah, I fuck with Lamont Roach. I fuck with him. I fuck with that performance and everything else. But I'm just giving the the reality of it is he still got a draw, unfortunately, and he came back and got another draw with Pitbull. But guess what? He in there. Pitbull lost to Tank. He was in there. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at it. Look at it. Just one day you are, one day you not, one day the next day you are. One day you are, next day you're not. It's just how this fucking game go, man.
Well, I'll say this about Zurdo for you, since I know you don't really know much about him. He has 25 KOs or TKOs before he moved up to Cruiser. After that, once he ran into B-ball and lost that fight, everything has been a UD since. So, he's getting, I can say this, he's good. But I think that he doesn't deal with pressure very well. You back him up against the ropes. He doesn't really fight very well on the inside in that case. More or less what he wants to do is get away from you. I think what he's excelled at is the fact that he got a better gas tank than those guys that was up there at cruiserweight. So when he was fighting them dudes, he was able to move around on them a lot, where they want to, have that tough man contest and just, brawl on the inside and beat each other up most of the time. He was able to get away from that. He could take a real good shot. He definitely can. He fought Inoue Gonzalez. That was the first monster that he fought, and he won. He actually stopped him. But in the 7th round, Inoue, after getting beat up so much, he threw his head at him, head butted him, bow, right in his chin. The impact on that, you would have thought the dude would have dropped. Zurdo didn't even shake. His legs didn't move. He wasn't wobbly, nothing. And he kept fighting. And like I said, eventually stopped him in the 10th. So he could take a real good shot. And his plan that I've seen him do is that he goes to the body on all these big guys, right? So he goes to the body because he figured if I take you out that way, I could come in and finish you. And he's been pretty successful with that kind of a plan. That last fight that he had with Dorticos, I think he was trying to change it up a little bit because he kind of stood in the pocket with him. And I was like, man, I haven't seen this guy do this, in years. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I can't remember the last time. It had to have been in 68 when I seen him fighting like that. But he kind of stood in the pocket. Dorticos is a puncher. He's a heavy puncher. He got heavy hands, but they're not that heavy that it made Zurdo stay away. Like I said, he took a dude's headbutt. I don't know if we can even pull that up and show you, but he headbutted him in his jaw in the 7th, and anybody else would have been on, they would have been out. They'd have had to stop the fight. They would have had to call it off because of that. Zurdo stood tall, man. His legs was underneath him. He was good. So I think he's gonna be there to bang out with Benavidez if need be. But then to a certain extent, he did the same thing that Benavidez is about to do, right? He came up from 68 and went up there and started handling these big dudes. My question is the same way Bud did it with Canelo, the same way Shakur did it with Tio. Why can't David do it with Zurdo? So I don't want to count David out in that regard. You know what I mean? But a lot of people are like, so you got everybody. They either hold one side or the other. Either they think David gonna wash him, or they think Zurdo is going to do what he got to do and win that fight. I'm kind of, I switch back and forth with my thoughts, but my main thought is, I think that David can do it. I do need to see David's punch resistance with this guy. But again, he hasn't been stopping guys lately. Now, he does hurt dudes. His first fight at Cruiser was with Tommy Carpensey, and he broke that dude's ribs in the first round, and he lasted to the 4th, and then he quit on the stool because he couldn't take that pain no more, and he kept going to the body. So I'm not going to say that he can't punch, but David is familiar with him. David knows how to take punches too, and I could see him getting it. I could see him pulling it out.
You just single-handedly made me interested in this fight.
Telling you, I think it's definitely a
Nah,
fight.
you did. Nah, you just single-handedly made me interested in the fight because I don't know Zurdo. I didn't know what you just said. I didn't even know that he lost to Bivol. I didn't know that. You feel what I'm saying?
His only loss was against Bivol.
Yeah. Nah, you just sold me on that. So we're gonna see how it go.
And that's because Bivol is a different type of boxer up there, right? A lot of them dudes, they move slow. Everything's methodical because guys know that we ain't that far from heavyweight, and guys got heavy hands. And
they be still. They sit still. They sit still. No lateral movements. No movement. Yeah.
Right.
And Bivol is a boxer. He's a boxer.
Yeah, he's in and out. He
Right.
answers everything that every question
Right.
you ask, he answers. Anything you do,
Absolutely.
he gonna do something. And he did that with Zurdo. And I think that really shocked Zurdo because he wasn't expecting that. He thought he was stepping up to the plate and he got cooked.
All right. Well, we gonna see, man. We gonna see. So who you got, Johnny? Zurdo or Benavidez?
I'm taking damn, you just took us into our show tomorrow. Well, tonight, but
Or no. Fuck it. Don't even worry about it. Let it ride. Let it ride. No,
Yeah.
let it ride. Don't even worry about me because I asked that question on the fly. We're gonna do a whole show about it. We're gonna let it ride. See who's gonna do what.
Tonight, we doing
So who y'all
breakdown.
got? What's her name? Damn, I'm fucking mind so bad. 147, blonde girl, tall, beef all on her undercard. What's her name?
You talking about what's the name that damn, and now her name is slipping me. She just fought
You talking about who y'all talking about? Y'all talking about ladies now?
Yeah.
I'm asking.
What's the
No,
name
no,
that be
I don't know. That's what
babysitting?
I'm saying. You switching gears.
Tall, 147, motherfucker, tall.
What's the name that be babysitting Carmel?
That's her.
Yeah, the one that be babysitting Carmel. Damn, I'm forgetting her name right off the top of my head, man.
Somebody in the chat know that fucking name. Why y'all acting like that?
Michaela Mayer.
Michaela Mayer. So who we doing?
salute
Michaela
to Tree.
Mayer or hey, look, Michaela Mayer or Clarissa Shields?
Look, Human Resources says Sky. She fights on Wednesday. Well, she fighting tomorrow? Tonight?
Who?
Sky Nicholson fights tonight.
Oh, that's what's the name, girl? Ain't that
That's Eddie's old work.
Yeah, the Eddie girl. Yeah, the Eddie girl. The Eddie play. Yeah.
That's his boo thing.
Yeah. Did she get hurt or some shit like that?
No, she fights tonight on the
Yeah,
zone.
she's fighting.
Oh, okay.
They just did the weigh-in.
Yeah.
Tree said, can you see David beating Wilder at heavyweight? Can we see David beat
Why?
Zurdo at cruiserweight first?
Why? You know what? Yeah, no, I see him going to sleep against Wilder.
There you go. There you
No,
go.
I do. I think I'm going to sleep. I see him going to sleep. I see him going to sleep against Wilder. But can't take if he can take that punch. I don't know.
But this man hasn't even beaten Zurdo at cruiserweight. And this
I'm with you. Listen, man, this is look, listen, we are in the era of listen, Johnny. We are in the era of fantasy league football.
Especially in Treese's world. Fantasy league matchups.
Fantasy league, right? Fantasy league, man. It's all about the fantasy league. At least in a fantasy league, you actually got fighters in the league.
Coach, this is what I got to deal with every night. Every night. Deal with this shit.
Man.
It happens
What's up, man? It's all in love, man. Hey, man, look, it get 11 to 7 through their third shift. It gets you well into your shit when you got to goddamn go to sleep to get up for your. What time you go to work?
I'll be up like around. I start at 8:30 in the morning.
What time you get up?
I get up around 7:30, 8 o'clock.
You're a bad motherfucker, man. You're a bad motherfucker. Hey, man, look.
I gotta take a shower, man. I gotta get up.
Nah, I'm with you. Look, man, shout out to everybody. Big Money, good to see you, man. Good to hear from you, man. Johnny, good to see you. Good to hear from you. I'm always here, man. I'm gonna holler at you. I'm gonna do my best. I can't make no promises because to be honest with you, it genuinely, you know how you really mean to do something, but then that shit be gone.
Yeah.
I genuinely be trying to stay locked in to certain shit, but I just can't because I'm out of habit right now. You feel what I'm saying? It just ain't a huge part of my life no more. You feel me? It ain't really shit I got to really pay attention to no more. So I really don't be paying attention to a lot of these motherfuckers or whatever. But outside of that, Chop hit me up all the time. I'm gonna try to pay attention to everything. So I have some real live input on this shit and some real live, you know what I'm saying, talks on this shit, man. Shout out to the crew. Shout out to the hangout spot, to the normal spot. Shout out to D. I don't know why the fuck you got that picture of that Big Money, but I'm gonna I heard what you said, but it's still on your fucking screen, Saber. But we're gonna let you have
That's
that.
Polo Buck. That's Polo Buck.
But it's on your shit though.
I know, but look at how it brought some attention. Now people tuning in, they want to know what the hell going on.
Bro, this shit looks like. All right, man. I'm hollering at y'all, man. Johnny, hit me anytime, man. I'm on, all right?
Love, love for you, coach. You know
All right,
that.
man. Never love, man. Peace out, dog.
No,
Man.
man.
All right.
Man, I tell you, man, every time we get Coach Brian Norman Sr. on, he family. That's my guy. Love having him on, man, just to kick it, man.
Yo, Johnny, I don't know why he could have went in if he wanted to, because I ain't gonna hold you from earlier. That's what got me sidetracked, because I was looking while I was waiting. I was looking at the chats and they was smoking me.
Hey, you was getting flamed in the chat. I was laughing. I was like, damn.
Yo, Johnny, I found that shit funny than a motherfucker. I was sitting up here laughing my ass off. And then I got caught up. I started doing other shit, and I was coming back. I was like, all right, let me check to see if they back on this. And then I had a little mishap happen, and I had to take care of that, and I jumped back. But yeah, man, it's all love, man. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta give shout. Look, I've been told that my taste and backgrounds is exquisite. Shout out to Polo Buck.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Salute, man. Salute, man.
Always good seeing Coach, though, man.
Oh man, listen, I listen. That's my dude. Yeah, I know. I've been rocking with Coach forever, man. Junior's my guy. That's my brother. But anytime I reach out to Coach, yo, where you at? I ain't heard from you. Let's go. Get back. Yes, yeah. Like, and he pulled through. I didn't think he was gonna pull through tonight, because tonight was crazy. This show has been absolutely berserk, man. Everybody jumping on the channel, the whole shit back and forth with me and Alberto, which was totally not scripted. You know, we just that was just freestyled. Was good. We had people in there was one point where I had like 3 or 4 people in the back. I'm like, damn, I got 5 people on the panel. I'm like, holy shit.
And Johnny, I meant to comment on that with Alberto, because he jumped off on some bullshit. First off, Alberto, that wasn't the fucking topic. The topic of the other show on Sunday was about the Inoue card. It wasn't about which card is better. So you could kill it with that shit. And then secondly, you talking about the people that hate you as your own kind, people that look like you. Motherfucker, don't nobody know what you look like.
Thank you.
How we supposed to hate you?
I think all of us have a general idea what he looks like. What you think, Big Money?
I'm pretty sure I know what he looks like. Like I said, all I want, brother, is I want to meet Eddie. And I want a press pass or something. I need to just have me somewhere in the back so that I can, mingle with everybody, bro. That's all. When your next fight coming up.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. But man, nothing but love for everybody that jumped on the panel today. Brian Norman Sr. I didn't get to ask him a couple of questions, but it's okay. Because I saved these questions, because we will get him back on.
Facts.
We gonna make him a regular again. We're going to make him, not every night, obviously, because I know he's doing his thing, but at least once every other week, we're going to have Coach Brian Norman Sr. on. I didn't even get his takes on Bouts and Zayas, but that's okay, because we got plenty of time before that fight gets, before that fight goes down. So, yeah, we'll save some of our questions for him, but salute to him. Like I said, he always comes through, man, to show love. You know the deal.
Make the hangout spot Norman again. Make the hangout spot Norman again.
Well, we had Junior. What, 2 weeks ago? And we had 45 minutes, baby. Junior doing good, man. He is he's ready, man. He's ready to get back in the ring, man, and get this dub, and he's trying to get this title back, man.
Shout out to the Storm.
He's focused.
He
is focused. We talk all the time. He's focused, man. That's my dude, man. But salute to Coach that pulled up. And wow. Great show, money. Great show. About to wrap it up though, because we put 2 o'clock in the morning. We got a show tonight. So tonight, what we'll do is we try to stay away from the main event so that we can do that tonight on the show, and then we could just break down the main event, because again, the narrative switched up a little bit. I am not a David Benavidez hater. And maybe or maybe not. You guys will see that tonight when I give my breakdown of the main event coming up. But yeah.
Maybe. If they let you.
Maybe. We'll see. But I like it. Like I said, I love the back and forth, man. It was just the panel was crazy. The panel was crazy, man. We had Fight Sport that pulled up, Stock pulled up, You pulled up, and we couldn't even get to you. White Mike,
Yeah, I ain't even.
Mike Likes TV. You know, we had the new caller, Coach. Damn, I'm the name.
I was about to say you about to say Coach Norman.
No, not Coach Norman. What was his screen name again? My bad. Fuck, he was on Najee's show today.
Yeah, it said Ohio on the
Ohio, right. My bad. He
his
pulled up, man, and that's what I'm talking about, man. This is how we take this family to the next level, man. Take this channel to the next level, man. We're doing big things here at DHS, man. Money, you want to close us out or
what? I was say you got something
before. Well, I don't have no, I don't have anything tonight. Damn,
I was about to say you got an AI closeout. Let me find out. Polo Buck over here working with the AI.
I'm taking clips though from the martial art of boxing because there's fucking gems in there. You have no idea. I'm not even halfway finished with that book, and it's really not a book. It's a guide. I could see where why Coach fell in love with that. Salute to my guy Ryan from Boxing Gems. It's a guide. And if you guys haven't picked that up, make sure you pick it up. Double Deuce. That's what it was, man. My bad. Double Deuce. Yes.
Right.
Appreciate you jumping on the panel, my brother. Yeah, you are welcome anytime, man. You are part of the DHS family now, man. Jump on, man. Give your boxing takes. We do this show 4 times, sometimes 5 nights a week, man. Good stuff. But damn, I just had to screen you because you just don't know when we get new callers.
Yo, for real. Shout out to everybody that had to deal with that foolishness, man.
I had to clip that out. I clipped that shit out.
We don't want the feds coming.
Yeah, we don't want the feds coming. So I had to clip certain shit out. So I got to be careful when it's a new person jumping on the panel. I need your camera on. I need to kind of throw your name out there. You know, when I threw his name out there, Polo Buck said, nah. He was on Najee's channel. So I'm like, oh, okay. I was like, all right. Yeah.
Otherwise, you got to do tests. We got to be like, yo, touch your nose. And, yeah.
But the good thing is once you pass that initial test, you good. You good. Yeah, you good, man. You could come on here and talk boxing with us anytime, man. We do this shit, like I said, 4 nights, sometimes 5 nights a week. Well, this week, what? We're going to do 5 nights. Yeah, we're going to do, because Saturday we're doing 2 live shows. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy, but
well, I'm gonna give us a short and sweet closeout. You know what I'm saying? Well, I normally leave the good closeouts to the the man, the myth, the legend, Coach Benavidez. But I'll say this: you always got to be prepared, man. You always got to be prepared because you never know when your moment is gonna be there for you and when you're gonna get an opportunity to shine. You know, sometimes, like Brian Norman Sr. just told us, man. Sometimes that moment can show up the way that you want, but oftentimes it's not going to show up when you want it or how you want it. But when it does, you want to be prepared. Chance favors the prepared mind. So be that prepared mind so that way you can be ready. And the only way to get there is to remain focused from now until then on whatever your goals are, because you want to be ready when that time comes. And on that note, brother, I'm out. Peace.
Salute, my brother. Big money. Dropping the mic. Coach Bermuda style.
Yeah! Let's go, champ! My man!
Salute to all of y'all, man. Great show tonight, man. We just cracked 4.5 hours. So salute on a Tuesday night. This is what I'm talking about, man. Make sure you smash that like button, man. We need 6 more likes. Just 6 more likes to get to 100. Trust me when I tell you, man, we got over 80 people up in here just on YouTube alone. I'm sure there's a few of you guys that have not hit the like button. Hit the like button so that we could get to 100. And, once we get to 100, that's a ground rule. YouTube does its job. It throws the channel out there into the algorithm of other true hardcore and laid back boxing fans. So then we rock out. And you never know who's going to jump on the panel. We had great panel members, great discussions, great back and forth. Salute to Alberto as well. And tonight is going to be even better because we're going to break down the main event. Zurdo Ramirez against David Benavidez. I'm going to give my prediction and breakdown, and then I'm opening up the panel. We could talk about that. And then Thursday, hey, listen, man, we'll just open it up, man, to boxing talk. We can talk about anything. There's hella shit going on this weekend. So There's going to be plenty of shit to talk about. Plus, we're going to try to get Coach Bermudez on Thursday as well, so that he can give his betting picks and his lock picks. We got to get back into that, man. Yeah, I got to get on Coach, man. We got to get back into that because a lot of people have been asking me, what's going on with the picks, man? We got to get more consistent with that, and we will. We will. This is DHS. We are growing. We are getting bigger and better. Salute to Coach Brian Oman Sr. for jumping on, my brother. You know he family, man. Always love having him on, man. 5 more likes, 4 more likes, man. We need 4 more likes, 4 more likes to get to 100, man. To get to 100. But I just want to say shout out to everybody that's out there watching, not just on YouTube, but on X and on millions.co.
Yeah!
You know, y'all family. Y'all know the deal. Again, if you guys missed it, if you want to purchase the David Benavidez against Zurdo Ramirez pay-per-view, the Inoue and Nakatani is free if you have a subscription to DAZN, whether it's the basic or the ultimate. Now, if you do want a subscription, use the DHS DAZN link, you know, because we're trying to build something. But if you do want to buy the Zurdo Ramirez versus David Benavidez pay-per-view, which I think is going to be a very, very fun and entertaining card, 5 fights, all action-packed based on styles, use the DHS, the zone link, and if you want a 5% discount on that, you have to use this link, which I'm posting in the chat right now, and I will link it to the top. You can use the DAZN DHS, the Hangout Spot link. Use that link, and then once you go to the checkout screen, enter the code HANGOUT, capital letters with the number 5, HANGOUT 5, and you'll get 5% off on your pay-per-view order. But you have to use that link in order for it to work. So the link is now pinned to the chat. That is the DAZN Hangout Spot link. Hangout 5 at checkout, and you get 5% off on the pay-per-view. And trust me, I'm telling you, man, I think it's going to be worth it. We're going to have a good time. We are doing a live fight chat for that. Let's not forget. We're going to get up early. We're going to do the co-main and the main for Inoue and Nakatani on Saturday morning, 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we will be right back at it live, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the entire 5-fight main card and immediate post-fight reaction. So, man, that show is probably going to be about 7 to 8 hours, man. So get your drinks, get your snacks. This is where it's at, man. We're going to hang out together, call the fights, have some brewskis, have a good time, just like we, it's going to be like y'all hanging out with me here at the Hangout Spot, watching the fights together. It's going to be epic on Saturday. But with that being said, salute to all of y'all that jumped on the panel. Great discussion. Tonight, we're going to do it all over again, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Salute to everybody that sent super chats, donations. I appreciate all of y'all from the bottom of my heart. But as always, man, the best part is we're going right back at it tonight, man. So this is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. I love y'all, and I'll talk to y'all tonight, man, 9 p.m., man. Let's get it. 1.